Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth think that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Study is not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hey everybody, I'm FTFE, welcome back to the channel that does the stupidity. What I am going to do to Witsit gets its intelligence and ego when I arrive in Tennessee, Nashville. If you aren't aware, I will be live debating, face to face, my old buddy, my old pal Witsit gets it, on November the 16th in Nashville, Tennessee. November the 15th, I'll be debating Rachel Wilson. I'll be also debating Andrew Wilson in the backroom thing at some point. And maybe even a flat earth debate with Witsit if he agrees and there is time. That's going to be fucking amazing. You can come and watch that live in Tennessee, Nashville, if you go to Modern Day Debate and get some tickets. Now, I'm pretty sure the early bird tickets are still there. Let me just check. Right. So, Debatecon 6 in Nashville, Tennessee. Here's the who's going to be attending. Looking forward to this debate straight away. Jake, Rattlesnake TV versus Planet Peterson. I destroyed Jake recently and he cried a bunch. 3 PM on the first day, I'll be debating Rachel Wilson. Then on the second day, starting up with me and Witsit. It's going to be fucking amazing, guys. That's going to sell so many tickets. And then we're going to have the backroom debate with Andrew Wilson. And then maybe at some point there'll be a flat earth debate with me and Witsit as well. You can get tickets now, which are still at the early bird prices, apparently. Right, if you want to just watch Witsit and me, and the... where is it? So Sunday general admission is probably the best one to get if you just want to see me and Witsit, which is $125. And we'll get you not only the debate between Witsit and I, but all the other debates on that day. If you want to see the backroom debates and stuff as well, you get the VIP ticket. The super VIP ticket gets you like a personalized lanyard and a meet and greet with favorite debater with a professional photo. You got the ultra VIP ticket, which gets you lunch and stuff, VIP dinner and everything as well, $275. Pretty sure the early bird prices are supposed to be gone right now. These aren't supposed to be available anymore. So if you want to get on well there as cheap as possible, like I said, the best one for just seeing Witsit and I would be the Sunday general admission. That would be the cheapest one. But there's also tickets for both the days, super VIP, all access and everything if you're feeling fancy. But yeah, come along to Debatecon 6 in Tennessee, Nashville for some actually really good fucking debates. Penguin J kicking off the stream with 5 memberships, adding 15 minutes back to the timer. We have been streaming for 31 hours. Alright, we started at 8 PM, not yesterday, but the day before. We're 30 hours in, 31 hours in, and we've at least 15 hours and 17 minutes to go. Every new membership adds 3 minutes to the timer. Every upgraded membership, every gifted membership, and every £10 worth of super chats also add 3 minutes to the timer. I don't stop streaming until that timer reaches 0. Every 24 hours, I am entitled to a 6-hour break, which I will probably sleep in, because, you know, I don't want to die. Whilst I sleep, the timer pauses. Only fair. So I will actually be streaming for that long. Now, the record is 65 hours. And I'm trying to beat that today. We've got currently just initially 100 people watching right now. If every single one of you gifted one membership, just one membership, right? That would take that timer up to about 28 hours. Which would be very close to me then hitting the record already. Anyway, we are currently covering Witsit Gets It and Iron Horse, Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, versus Leo and Amy on the Globe side. It's a great debate. I'm enjoying it a lot. After that, we're going to cover Witsit, talking to kids in a really creepy way. And after that, if there's time, we're going to play some Portal together.
We do. Artistic impressions taken from radio waves anyway, so they're not even seeing what they're seeing.
Yeah, background radiation.
Yeah,
Radio
we
waves.
are.
I just got to point out that when he says we see it, just so the audience knows, we objectively don't. What we see is that
Yes,
there's
we
even
do.
distribution with the Earth at the center. And they say, oh, well, it would look like it was the center no matter where you were in the universe. So we actually see the opposite of what they claim objectively.
That's actually not, just for the sake of the audience, that's not at all what we observe. What we observe is not only galactic redshift, but we can actually factor out the redshift as a result of the gravitational radiation because the light is traveling over such a long distance. That's known, oh my God, what is it? The something sacks, something like that. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but that's how well measured it is that we can separate the redshift as a result of gravitational lensing.
This is all over their head, Leo. I know you're being thorough and awesome. I love your style. Absolutely adore it, mate. Jeffrey Cohn's gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Taking timer up another 3 minutes. We are at 591 new members. Right, I'm going to check how we are doing for possibly getting a new emoji. The next emoji is a Rubik's one. Bear with me. I've forgotten how to get there. Ask earn, yes. Memberships. Right, here we go. Emojis. We need another 66 members. And I can add another emoji. Yeah, so yeah, 66 more members. And then the next emoji is a Rubik's one.
From the redshift that is the result of the expansion.
I said your
space-time.
interpretation
Observed
of...
for over 100 years. It doesn't rely on interpretations. We literally look out and see this. You can deny it. That's fine. You're wrong. You can be wrong, and you can be happy in your wrong.
Why are you so emotional about your religion?
I'm not emotional.
That's not emotion. That's passion, dude. Look at what Witsit so triggered that someone's passionate. Oh, you're a psycho. This is what he said to me. He said to me, "You're psychotic," when I looked him in his eyes and told him that he's stupid.
I'm just showing that you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand anything about cosmology. Cosmology isn't a religion, and you should probably not talk about things you have no understanding of.
Self-projection.
Gotcha. And this one coming in from, do appreciate your question. Nominal says, Leo, can...
Design suggestion for the t-shirt. Yes, I did, Rubik's. I think what we need to do is in the Discord, set up a channel specifically to put t-shirt design suggestions. We can remove maybe the Monday stream ideas channel and replace it with a t-shirt for debating Witsit ideas channel. Could maybe someone sort that out? Happy 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody.
Considering the majority of the universe is claimed to consist of dark matter/energy, what proof do we have of its existence, and why is it important to gravitational theory?
Because we measure dark matter through its gravitational effects in the rotation.
Rubik's, no. Tag me in that so I can see it. Tay says, it's 3 a.m. there. Jeez, it's only 11 p.m. here. I know, fucking time zones, right? Stupid globe.
Of galaxies. Galaxies rotate so quickly that if it was just the baryonic matter, which is sort of the matter that we can see holding them together, that it couldn't hold them together. They're rotating too quickly, but they don't fling apart. Why? And why is it also that...
Yeah, Rubik's, just DM me your suggestion for the emote.
They lens light more than they should. They, there's more mass there than there should be. Well, there's obviously something there contributing to the mass. Most cosmologists think there's some particle we can't observe because it doesn't interact with the electromagnetic radiation there. Some think we have to make modifications to gravity, but nobody in cosmology denies that the anomaly is there. And with respect to dark energy, that's just the fact that the universe expands exponentially quicker over larger scales than it does on shorter scales. And some energy is going to have to contribute to that, and that's what dark energy is. So these are directly implicated by the observations we make. The fact that we don't fully understand exactly what they are doesn't remove the fact that the anomalies are there, and we know that they are there.
Mathematical discrepancies because relativity is wrong. But anyway, we'll move on.
Well, they're not mathematical discrepancies alone. They go off about things you don't understand.
MJ, a question. I did not see it in the live chat, so just at me at Modern Day Debate, and I saw a super chat, but not that question in particular. This one coming in from Gleep Glorp says, where do the boats that disappear beyond the horizon go after?
Can you imagine how horrible that water is that fucking Beardy McGee's been soaking in for the... well, at least 2 hours. It's going to be like brown fucking like sludge at this point, right? Thank you, Rubik's. Yep, that works. So, guys, can we do that? Can we get Rubik's emote? Because Rubik's has been helping the channel massively. And they are now basically a member of staff. So I'd like a Rubik's emote. That means 66 more members. I know, Anufo, the smell. Could you just imagine? Like, he's got to drain that water somehow. It's just going to, like, burn the pipes.
They disappear.
They don't always disappear at the same location, like a physical, tangible Earth curvature. This is just objective. The same. See, this is what's funny. They say that we can.
Wait, I didn't hear the question.
And from Gleep Glorp says, where do the boats that disappear beyond the horizon go after they disappear?
Over the horizon. Guys, this is the point where you need your word salad dressing. So hold on.
They don't always disappear at the same location, like a physical, tangible Earth curvature. This is just objective. The same. See, this is what's funny. They say that we can see the curvature of the Earth from the surface. Then we say, look, the horizon's 10 times too far. They say, oh, you never see the actual curvature of the Earth. It's just the apparent location because of refraction. You can never see it. Then they turn.
Yeah, I love how Witsit does this thing where he just says the answer in a condescending tone, like that debunks it.
Around and say again that's blocking that boat. When we zoom in, we can see the boat again. It changes based on angular resolution limit, perspective, and then the conditions of the most dense layer of the air, which is what you're looking through. And then you eventually reach where you perspective. And when we zoom in, location, horizons tend. See, this is what's funny. They say that we can see the curvature, tangible Earth curvature.
What just happened?
The same. See, this is what's funny. They say that we can see the curvature.
I was wondering what I wasn't paying attention. I looked in the chat and I saw you going, ah! And then now I realise why. We just saw Iron Horse's dick. Sideshow Nav, you've watched this before. Oh my god. Help me. Rachbot, activate memory wipe past 2 minutes.exe.
Curvature of the Earth from the surface, then we say, look, the horizon's 10 times too far. They say, oh, you never see the actual curvature of the Earth. It's just the apparent location because of refraction. You can never see it. Then they turn around and say, again, that's
like, I didn't even see it. It was so small.
blocking that boat. When we zoom in, we can see the boat again. It changes based on angular resolution limit, perspective, and then the...
I mean, Rubik, you could clip it if you know how to put like massive, like digitize that when you hide it. Okay, what's the word I'm looking for? Like redact it, where you put like a fuzzy thing over it. That could actually be funny. Anna N says, I could forgive you for showing Mikey's toe, but this, I'm suing you. My eyes. Pixelated, that's the word. Jesus Christ. I could not think of the words there. Stanley Tool says, I missed it, but I'm not rewinding. Do you want me to rewind for you, Stanley? Don't worry, I'm not going to.
The most dense layer of the air, which is what you're looking through, and then you eventually reach where you can no longer see any further. So it's not even complicated. I don't understand why it's so misunderstood. I mean, this is why my boy Eli super chatted to talk about this to the ISS, and they just skated past it. How they explained that the ISS would only see 3% of the Earth from that height, and you wouldn't see the curvature. That's supposedly, he said 5,000 to 8,000 miles. They claim the ISS is 255 miles, and they claim you cannot see the curvature. And then Amy's showing us citations of 20,000 feet. You see the curvature. Now you're claiming we can see it on the ground, and the... It
literally just depends on your field of view. All right, if you're up 10 miles and you're looking like this, right? That's all you can see. Just that, right? It's going to look flat. But if your field of view is wider and you see more, you can see that it's actually curved. It's not about how high you are. Well, that's obviously a factor, but it's a combination of things. How high you are and your field of view. And obviously, cloud cover and things like that. This is what Flerfs do. They take a picture of a clear curve, crop it, and go, see, the Earth's flat.
ironic part is they'll say left to right instead of straight on, blah, blah, blah. You can't see the curvature according to the math. And you guys just go around saying that you can. It's just kind of weird. So
can I just make a point about that? I would want to know, do you have any papers that are actually saying that there is no curvature?
Again, it's not saying no curvature. Paul Larson, the planetarium director of the world's biggest planetariums, explains that you could never see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS at 255 miles. Shows the math because you can only see 3% of the...
No one would say you couldn't see the curvature of the Earth at 255 miles. That's a fucking dumb thing to say. Iron Horse is letting it all hang out. I know, right?
The Earth, and you just claim that you can see it at 20,000 feet in a plane. So
see, but don't you? I asked for a paper, and you're like, this one scientist who Leo and I probably think you're quote mining. Like, that's why we ask for papers, because it removes human bias. It removes just our feelings or opinions about it.
No. Peer review with tons of bias baked in doesn't remove...
Iron Horse is holding his hand up.
Human bias.
Peer review.
Tay says, isn't it disrespectful being in a hot tub and naked in a debate? Yeah, a little bit, but, you know, Flerfs don't understand basic common decency. And you have to understand, you know, he does need his 5-yearly bath. I don't know what they do with the sludge that's left over. I don't think they could pump it out. I'm not sure how he removes it from his house. But, you know, this is his, you know, once every 5 years, he sits in a hot tub for like 6 hours until he's stewed off all that filth. Should I do my next debate in a fucking hot tub? Leo says it's still 15 hours, I know, right?
It removes bias, so I don't know what
Peer review removes bias, really? So I can propose a theory explaining that the etheric framework that would absorb quantum
No, because it's not rooted in any
this
empirical
is why you
data.
could never debate me, because I would destroy you.
No, it's because you don't understand.
Yeah, I would destroy you in a debate, bro. Except Clearly not. Leo's clearly extremely knowledgeable, possibly more than me, with a lot of stuff.
Understand the subject.
Self-projecting intellectual
look like a
insecurity.
fool, like you do now.
From
Says the guy with veins popping out of his neck.
Can I just put it through, Ben, please?
This one
Can I
is.
No?
We'll give you a short and pithy one, Iron Horse.
Thank you, mate. I've made a video about perspective, and it's pretty straightforward. Is that everything beneath you converges upwards towards eye level, and everything above you converges downwards to eye level, and that's why we have a convergence point that we call the horizon, and we can't see through the horizon because everything beneath us isn't see-through. So it's a pretty straightforward thing, but anything that gets further away than that point of convergence at your eye level, which is due to your viewing height, it's just not going to be seen. So it's not as though it's actually going below it, or it's not disappearing anywhere. It's just been hidden by things nearer to you, which visually appear bigger. Thank you, James.
Well, those were words. None of them meant anything. That's the first thing he said in about 15 minutes, apart from showing us his dick. No, Rachbot. They're not in a debate. They're in a debate. Onofo says, if you ever wondered what swoosh would look like if it was a person, just look at Iron Horse.
Coming in from Must Move Fast. Nominal says, the invisible matter that we can't detect is called, quote-unquote, dark matter from NASA.
Well, I don't know what NASA has to do with this. This was observed, like, independent of them. Like, that there are, every telescope can.
Ed Burns says, well, you got the bag of weed song stuck in my head earlier and I can't get it out now. A bag of weed, everything's better a bag of weed. I don't need meth, I don't need speed, because everything's better a bag of weed.
Can measure this. This isn't. I don't understand why they rely so heavily on NASA, as if like NASA is the only institution that talks about this. Like it just demonstrates how little they actually understand of the subject. That's all this does.
Objectively, we don't know what dark matter is. It's a mathematical discrepancy based on the relativistic application of the universe. No one knows what it is. They say
we
it
know
doesn't
it's
interact with
there.
the electromagnetic spectrum of radiation, so they can't prove it.
Yeah.
They don't know what it is, and they're not sure exactly what to do other than.
Yeah, well, Witsit's just doing whataboutism again, right? So, yeah, we don't know exactly what dark matter is, how it works, how it interacts with the universe, but we know it's there from observations, right? Exactly the same as magnetism. We observed magnetism happening, right? We found out that shit like this goes on. Right? Now we understand why that happens, but when we first discovered that, we didn't know why. We didn't know what made it happen. We couldn't explain it. We can't see the attractive force. We know it's there. Doesn't stop magnetism being real because we're not able to explain how it works. Of course, now we can, because later on we've been able to do that. And it's the same with dark matter. We observe something happening. We can see things going on. Just like with magnetism, we can see things going on. We don't know at this point exactly why it's happening or what it is. But it fits into the equations of there being extra mass and stuff. So we make some inference. In the future, we may make better observations that give us far more understanding of this phenomenon. But just saying that, oh, we don't even know what it is, doesn't change the fact that it's there. Paul says, what does dark matter have to do with the shape of the Earth? Not much.
You're right, and we know it's there. What's your point? The discrepancies
only based on your presupposition and begging the question of relativity and the heliocentric model itself.
No, actually observe it.
Yes, Eric Burns, 100%.
So we know it's there.
The electromagnetic spectrum of radiation, so they can't prove it. They don't know what it is, and they're not sure exactly what to do other than.
You're right, and we know it's there. What's your point? The discrepancies
only based on your presupposition and begging the question of relativity and the heliocentric model itself.
No,
actually, he called relativity a presupposition. One of the most fundamental things in science, one of the most well understood and most tested things in the universe for us. Witsit calls a presupposition. Why is that, guys? Why? I'll tell you why. Because Witsit gets it, is a fucking idiot. There's a clip for you, Rubik's. Rachbot, hey, you're allowed a rest day. Alright? I took a rest day yesterday. Wait, what day is it? Monday morning. Well, so I took, Sunday's my normal rest day, but I took an extra rest day on Saturday. Although I did like 100 odd push-ups in here. There's nothing wrong with having a rest day, as long as you get back to it. The Canadian Space Advocate says, stop insulting idiots. You're not wrong.
Driven.
So
Yeah.
so
You didn't
how-
observe
do you-
dark
can
matter.
you
They
tell
say
me-
it doesn't react
can you,
with the
well, I didn't
electromagnetic
say that
spectrum.
I never said that we did. Can you tell me why galaxies are held together despite orbiting at rates that should fling them apart?
Yeah, we have a much more dense medium.
Yeah. So what is that? What is that?
So it
What is-
seems-
Yonderstone, I have a hypothesis that Witsit believes that scientific methodology is actually affirming the consequent. You're right. A lot of flat earthers think that doing the scientific method is affirming the consequent. Because they're fucking... They're moronic. They're retarded. They're dumb. Their parents met at a family reunion. They suffered fetal alcohol poisoning syndrome. They didn't have enough oxygen at birth. They've been dropped on their head several times, and they were fed lead paint instead of formula. Well, Richbot, get on that. Get on that exercise bike whilst watching. Do it. You know I'm so proud of you, right?
It's like a superfluid medium. You claim it's a vacuum, you're wrong.
Superfluid. I don't even think you know
Thanks for
what a
making my
superfluid
point,
is.
Leo.
Can you tell
You'll
me
get
what a
there.
superfluid is? I don't think you can tell me what a superfluid is.
You'll get there.
It has
No, see, you don't know what a
electrolytes. What
superfluid
plants
is.
crave. I'm sorry.
You don't know what.
Amy was quite funny there. The idiocy joke. And Leo's like, could you explain superfluids to me? Which is like, you'll get there, bro. You'll get there. He's so retarded. He is so fucking stupid. Oh my god, I am going to make him look so fucking... Sideshow Nav, have you asked James yet about the backroom flat earth debate between us? Like, I want that sort. I want that sorted, dude. That needs to happen.
What dark matter is, and you just claim that you can see it.
No,
By
I never said
definition-
no. I never
see,
said
I
that.
can't do this,
See,
James.
all
Every
you
time
can
I
do
talk,
is
you
just
interrupt 'cause
straw
he's a
man
little
everything
kid.
that I
Alright,
say. Yes,
he's a little
because
kid.
all you
Here,
do
hold it,
is
both
say
of you,
things
alright,
that aren't the
seriously,
things
shut
that the
up for a
person
second.
said.
All right, seriously, I don't understand.
Yeah, this is what... Right. Yes, you do interrupt Witsit when you're debating him. Because, like Leo's saying, he doesn't understand anything. He'll try and steelman your position, get it completely fucking wrong, say things you never said, and then try and come to a conclusion. So you've got to be like, no, Witsit, that's not what I said. Actually think about the things, you need to get it right before you go off on a diatribe. If you were just to let Witsit speak, it would just be a back and forth of correcting him. And then him going, nah bro. So yeah, you do have to cut him off sometimes. Also, he doesn't get a right to fucking talk. He's a wife abuser. I'm literally just going to refer to him as wife abuser whilst I'm there.
Hear my voice. That's a great time. I'm the one that's like, it's my role to bring order. So if you hear my voice, I don't understand why you wouldn't defer to me. Instead, you want to keep talking over me. So this, we'll give you a chance to respond. Witsit, really short and pithy because we spent a lot of time on this question. So short and pithy, and then we've got to go to the next one.
Oh yeah, but by definition.
Sideshow Nav says he's found the perfect time slot. Dude, I will owe you so much if you get that sorted, by the way. It would be epic. Alright? That'd be better than the God debate. By far. Alright? You've no idea how much I would owe you if you were able to arrange a live flat earth debate between Witsit, Gets It, and I. Because I know, here's the thing, right? If I was to debate Witsit, Gets It about flat earth, now, I know every single one of his points. Like, hands down. I know everything he's going to say. I know all of his answers. I know all of his reasoning. I know his thought processes. You know, I understand the games that he plays, the logical fallacies he implies. Debating him on God is going to be, well easy and humorous. But if I was to actually get a live flat earth debate against him, I would make him look so stupid. I would dunk on him so fucking hard, and it would be the greatest thing in existence. Do it! Sideshow Nav, oh, please do it.
It doesn't react with the electromagnetic radiation or electromagnetic spectrum, which means you could never see it. Saying you see it is nothing like that. We see that the galaxies allegedly move too fast if we assume relativity.
Don't look at Iron Horse.
There's a mathematical discrepancy. Relativity has been debunked.
This one coming in from...
Sorry, I was a bit distracted by Naked Iron Horse there. I didn't hear what Witsit was saying, so I'm going to have to rewind it.
React with the electromagnetic...
Better go to the next one.
Oh, yeah, but by definition, it doesn't react with the electromagnetic radiation or electromagnetic spectrum, which means you could...
That doesn't matter. We can see something happening.
Never see it. Saying you see it is nothing like that. We see that the galaxies...
At the moment, we can't see it. It's non-baryonic. We don't have a way to detect it. Yet. Doesn't mean we can't see the observations. Like, at one point, we didn't have a way to detect magnetism until we developed ways.
Allegedly move too fast if we assume relativity in the heliocentric model. Yes, there's a mathematical discrepancy. Relativity has been debunked.
No, it hasn't been debunked. Without dark matter and dark energy, it kind of doesn't make sense. But they're clearly a thing. All right, guys, I need to take a wee Riley. We are at... 31 hours and 20 minutes in. We've got 15 hours left. Just under 15 hours now, guys. It's dropped below that. To get the next emoji, which will be a Rubik's emoji, we need 66 more members. All right, I will be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to use the toilet and make a protein shake. See you in 2 minutes.
That's what I tell the flat earth youth. Talk so fast you can't keep track. If you fact check me, I just change the track. Ad hominem, you're dumb. Sit down, red herring, spin it all back round. Straw man, your claim, twisted for sport. Knock it down quick like it's my last resort. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, same old story. Round and round with circular flare. Not secular. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandma's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. Fallacy machine, yeah, watch me now. Affirm the consequent, that's my style. Begging the question, man, that's my guile. False equivalence, I mix and match. Reification, giving idea latch. Begging the question, that's my main hook. Cherry pick the data till the whole thing's cooked. I'm not wrong, I'm just ahead. At least that's what the voices said. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, that's my story. Round and round with circular flare. Non secular. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandma's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. Fallacy machine, yeah, watch me now.
That's an at-home straw man cherry picking. False equivalency, you're contradicting. Begging the question, appeal to my source, non secular, of course. And therefore the earth is flat.
Checkmate! I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they Watch me now. Fallacy machine. Yeah, watch me now. Yeah. IQ 160 in my mind.
I think that might be my favourite. Either that or Illuminati. Pudfoot is take a Riley Cockney rhyming scheme. It means go for a piss. Because Riley did that on stream. Paul, he's divorced. Hey ladies, he's single. Quick run. Says Paul. Local Machine says, did you get enough sleep? I got like 4 or 5 hours, I think. I woke up a few times because my mattress, I think it's got a puncture.
This one coming in from
Yum Yum Protein Shake. Oh my god.
Did Iron Horse really expose himself during this debate? Someone in live chat said this one coming in from Brandy Beckett says, Flat Earth believers, what evidence would convince you that we
The answer is, James, yes. Yes, he fucking did.
We live on an upside down pyramid Earth.
Dun dun dun.
What? What? That was for us?
Yeah, we're of the opinion that we try not to believe in ridiculous, impossible things. That's why we understand the Earth is flat. That's how we observe water to behave. We understand that water must be contained by higher edges on all sides, not just somewhere out of sight, out of mind. So whenever somebody presents a ridiculous proposition, we just think, okay, yep, next.
Can I just
Yeah, because you can't comprehend it. It might not be ridiculous, and possibly you're the one that's wrong. Kiwi Burp, is Iron Horse flat? No, those looks like some pretty good man boobs, actually.
comment that the reason that water is contained is because of gravity?
Nice reification fallacy.
What is being reified?
Reification, saying gravity exists is not a reification. It's a fact.
The idea of gravity, a conceptual abstraction that attributes physical properties to space and time.
That we can measure objectively and have for over 100 years.
You cannot measure space and time bending.
Yes, we can. We have.
No, you can't.
Yes, we can.
By
do you
the
know
way,
what a
so
Lorentz? But do you know what? No, just one question. Do you know what a Lorentz boost is?
I don't. I know.
No, of course you don't. You haven't a clue.
I think so.
I know what a Lorentz contraction is. By the way, I want to say this. So they claim that they measured a gravitational wave displacement in LIGO. This is one of the measurements they have for gravity. And it's the idea. It's the idea that they measured the displacement of a string 1/10,000th the width of a proton. Yeah. Wow. Gravity proven. You don't have proof for it. It's a con.
That was literally. Excuse me. Witsit just did the appeal to incredulity. Right, listen.
Displacement of a string 1/10,000th the width of a proton. Yeah. Wow. Gravity proven.
There we go. Say a thing that was done and then go, yeah, brilliant. I don't believe it. Argument from incredulity. Just because you don't understand that actually matches the predictions doesn't mean that it's wrong. It means that you are a fucking dickhead and a moron. The Drunk Debunk Show. Mike, how you doing, my friend? How was your nap, sir? Not too bad. Not the comfiest sleep I've ever had.
Don't have proof for it. It's a concept.
I don't know what you mean by
debunked.
string. It doesn't use strings. It uses lasers. And yes, we can measure the sensitivity and the displacement of those lasers on those scales. That's what like supercomputers do. Well, how do you think we like observed the Higgs boson? How do you think we've done the deep inelastic scattering to know what protons and neutrons are made of? Yeah, you just know fuck all about physics. You probably
Oh, Leo, I love you, dude.
Couldn't tell me what a tensor is.
Relativity has been debunked on the quantum and cosmological scale. This is just objective.
You're literally just a parrot in a cage at this point. It's just...
And that is also not true. Quantum mechanics and general relativity are facts. The theory of everything, which is a PR term, is us trying to figure out how to tie both of these facts together.
You are wrong. You'll get there.
That's the opinion of physicists. But
I just read.
You're wrong. You'll get there, whilst being as wrong as you could possibly be. I can shake on my top.
Pittsburgh University saying that they're incompatible, so we can move on.
The Sinister Porpoise says, has Iron Horse solved the P versus non-P problem?
No, he's not logically enough adept to understand what that even means.
Does he mean the Q?
Some sort of...
Is he talking about if P not Q sort of thing? I don't know. What's he talking about?
This one coming in
the P versus NP. I'm sorry.
James W. says, after show on Amy Newman's channel, defend your flat earth sky daddy, as they say. Okay, open mic. James still getting a lot of feedback, buddy. I see it bounce off your mic. That's true. But yes, all of our guests, Austin and Leo and Iron Horse and Amy, are linked in the description. And after show on Amy's channel, this one coming in from Samir says, flat earth, you have a model on formation of rock pizza. I don't.
No one claims a pizza. That's called a straw man fallacy.
Elijah.
Incorrect. A lot of people claim that it's flat like a pizza and a circular disc like a pizza. We're not literally claiming it's a pizza. We're claiming it is similar to a pizza in the fact that it is a circular disc. Oh, Witsit, you get dumber every day. Are you guys talking sports in my chat? Why would you be doing that? Do I look like a sports ball player? My wife is in a rugby team right now, but hey.
Freeman says, Leo said we can see the globe from the International Space Station. Paul Larson says that's mathematically impossible. Respond to previous super chat given the clarification, Leo.
Well, of course we can see the globe.
Well, nothing was clarified. You just said, well, some guy disagrees. Okay, I don't care. Show me the math then. You
okay, we'll be sure and message you the math.
And you can't see it because people on the International Space Station have said, yeah, you can see it. I don't think I said that you can see the globe. If I did, then you're just nitpicking at words. Obviously, what I meant is that we can see curvature on the Earth from the International Space Station. Also, I just wanted to clarify, when I said the International Space Station was like 8,000 or 10,000 something odd miles, I completely missed. I was trying to talk about the GPS satellites, not the International Space Station. That's like what, 245, 250 miles above the and then I looked it up, and the GPS satellites are 14,500 above.
Well,
so I just misspoke. Well, naturally everything does.
I just want to say this real fast. So actually with the whole
I just want to say, and he's about to be a fucking idiot. Are you guys ready? This may require facepalm protection.
whole curvature from space, you can do the math yourself. Okay, and there's a video. It's on my channel when I debunk the astronaut in OTS. But there's a video where you can hear Don Pettit, an astronaut on the ISS, talking to another astronaut about how once they use the fisheye lens, it drastically changes it. And the other guy says, "Wow, I'm gonna have to start learning how to use this. I love the fisheye lens." Literally sitting there talking about something that imposes curvature onto it. They maintain.
So they like using a fisheye lens because it gives them good pictures. Doesn't stop there being curvature.
A certain angle, so if you're looking down, you'd have a downward convexity imposed onto a flat Earth. It's not even slightly complicated to explain, even if there were people up there, and that distance is not accurate.
This one coming in from Brandy Beckett says, "How thick is our flat Earth?" Iron Horse says, "Thicker than a bowl full of oatmeal." We'll give you a chance to respond.
Yeah, I don't
James trying to be funny. I love it.
believe that the Earth has a thickness. I believe it's potentially limitless, but to the best of our knowledge, as Witsit already mentioned earlier, we can dig down to as deep as about 7.8 miles, which isn't very far, really. It's not even, they say the thickness of the crust.
Previous stream copyrighted because of the bag of weed thing. Yeah, that's fine.
is about 14 miles. So to believe that Earth even has a thickness, I think it's basically an irrelevant question. All that we do know is that the Earth, we only need the top few inches of soil to grow our food, and it floats above or sits upon some great depths, which are really not necessary to know.
Yeah, we've never gone deeper than 8 miles, so why would we make a claim beyond that? Only the globe Earth does that.
Geology.
Kiwi Burb says, who's thicker, the Earth or Iron Horse? Do you really need an answer for that?
It constantly changes.
You're right. It's called tectonic activity. Thank you for affirming.
Exactly.
No, the model keeps changing. When we dug 8 miles,
you are such a clown.
The entire globe Earth prediction, the whole way down 7.8 miles, was inaccurate with temperatures, the amount of moisture, the amount of density, the actual elemental composition. It was wrong the entire way down 7.8 miles. You just don't know what you're talking about.
This one,
It wasn't wrong all of the way. Some points didn't match the predictions exactly. Just started a super chat goal, guys. I need to do my morning push-ups.
Radio wave, something that's calibrated to work. Sorry, James. Sorry, something that's calibrated to work in the medium of air. And so as soon as you put it through a different medium, whether it be the ground or through a vacuum or whatever you believe it to be, then that calibration of the thing they're using, how many waves per second it's propagating, is going to differ, and it will give you completely a false reading.
This one coming
Well, I just want to know, do you guys think there was a time when the government agencies didn't have control, when people could just freely go to the dome and see it and come back? And
well, I'm sure you could do that. Just sorry, go ahead.
A huge amount of technology, like even building ships. Most ships weren't designed to go much more from one island to another or one continent to another. To actually travel beyond Antarctica, like once you hit that ice, you need an icebreaker to even get to the ice wall, which is even just the edge of Antarctica. And then you've got nothing. You've got no fuel. You've got no supplies.
Ships with sails don't need fuel.
No food, no nothing. So I really don't think that it really mattered to people of the past, and really to us now. I think the only way we could do it is with airships, something that can float above it all. And who knows, we might even...
You mean like an airplane?
hit an actual wall and not be able to go any further. So, yeah, I don't see that as particularly relevant to what people of the past are capable of doing.
Yeah, it's not relevant if we've ever been able to actually go and see this dome or not. That doesn't matter. It's not that. Who cares? Right, guys, we are doing a membership drive. We are trying to break the record of 65 hours. I want to thank you all for being here and supporting me with this. It absolutely means the world. Remember, you can increase that timer with a membership. Every membership adds 3 minutes, and every £10 worth of super chats also adds 3 minutes. We started with a 45-minute timer 32 hours ago, and we're 32 hours in, and the timer's still at 14 hours and 37. That means we're at like 45 hours, so yeah, need another 20 hours, and we might smash our record.
Can I ask, do you want to move on, James?
If it's really short and pithy, I can give you a chance.
No, it's fine, because it was a question, so you just go ahead and continue. I'm sorry.
This one coming in from, do appreciate your question. Samir says, are there people living on the bottom side of the flat Earth?
Again, no one makes claims like that. It's so weird that you guys ask questions like that. He just explained to you that it's like an irrelevant.
He's asking a question because he doesn't know the answer. You could just go, no, we don't think there is one, and move on, instead of being a condescending asshole.
Relevant question, and the deepest you can go is 7.8 miles. That's the deepest ever dug. So why ask us the question when the truth is you're the side making claims beyond what can be verified? We're not doing that. That's our whole point. We want to empirically.
Emma, the absolute cunt, has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. That adds another 15 minutes back to the timer. Puts us at 596 members gained during this. Good morning, Emma. Thank you very much. See how many we need for a Rubik's emoji. We need 61 more members. And we can add a...
Verify.
They still think they're in outer space, that's why they
What's going on?
think that way.
Right, where'd it go? Yeah, 61 more members, and we can add a Rubik's emoji.
Yeah.
This one coming in from Do Appreciate Your Question. You guessed it. Brandy Beckett strikes again. If we have...
ReachBot with $5 Australian. I'll contribute to that. I'm very proud of you too, Craig. Thank you. It means the world. I love our friendship. John Curtis asks, when has Witsit ever verified anything? He verified that he's single by chasing his wife and kids away. Paul says, I hope Iron Horse doesn't get his beard caught in the drain. That'd be fucking hilarious.
No way to know how thick your flat Earth is, then how do we know our Earth is not actually an upside down pyramid shape?
Well, we don't have empirical evidence for that, so we would have to be able to get to the area where you could measure some drastic steep drop off for anything like that to be viable. And also physics alone doesn't allow that. So
physics alone doesn't allow an upside down pyramid Earth, but it allows an infinite plane of indeterminate size. Witsit, you are not only dumb, but you make dumb people look smart. Good fucking job. JSS Tiger says that Witsit verified the conveyor works properly at the baggage claim.
Again, it's based on what can be empirically demonstrated. The Earth is provably and measurably a topographical plane. When they ask the globe earthers, which we always do for direct physical measurement of curvature, he then says, oh, well, I think that's how hydrostatics would form around the Earth and it become a ball. Because there are no direct physical measurements of Earth curvature, and they're only showing a topographical plane. That's all we are addressing is what we know, and what it does is falsify what they told us the Earth was. That's the whole point.
You got it. Thank you very much for this question coming in from Coffee Mom. Iron Horse, why is it day for you and night for us on a flat Earth model?
Well, I did actually explain that a little bit earlier. Is I basically said that the sun is small and local, and it acts basically as the hour hand of what we would think of as a 24-hour clock, basically going around the equator, getting higher and lower to give us the seasons. And so wherever it's directly overhead, which now it's actually 1 p.m. here at Australian time, 2 minutes away from, so I'm in the middle of the day. So therefore, whoever's diagonally opposite, if I pointed straight north and went the same distance through the North Pole to the other side, well, that would be virtually there 1 a.m. in the morning. That's exactly how it works. It's exactly.
You missed the point. How the fuck can people one side of the Earth not see the sun when it can never set? Yeah, Paul, he says the sun gets higher and lower. There's no reason for this to happen, of course. It just does. GR $5 says, what did the limey sailor say to the US Marine? You're way cooler than me. Can you stop stealing my girlfriend for a while, please? Pip pip cheerio. US Marines are not cooler than sailors from the UK. I should know because I'm a sailor from the UK. Yeah, US Marines are fun. They can't drink like a Royal Marine, though. I tell you that. We had some Royal Marines, some SBS, and some US Marines who were all doing training stuff. I was training with them as well, and we went out for drinks. Now, I can't really say that I kept up because I woke up in the morning with a tattoo that I don't remember. But I do remember us basically leaving the US Marines at the first bar because they could no longer stand up. and we were like, we're going to go continue drinking. I ended up with a tattoo on my shoulder of, well, not this obviously. Around here there was like a Eye of Ra, an Egyptian thing. This started as a simple cover up of that, and turned into this fucking masterpiece. No, I was with Royal Marines. It was Royal Marines that got me the tattoo. Oh, the Merchant Marines are fucking crazy. They just drink like, on a Sunday if you meet them 9 o'clock in the bar, they're already fucking pissed.
How you'd expect it to work. The Earth is divided into 24 slices of pizza, if you want to use that terminology, and that's our time zones. It makes absolute common sense, and in fact,
time zones, I don't know, I say this so many times, time zones are just political. That's it. We're like, well, we need it to be this time so that the rest of our country or areas understand this, or it needs to be this time because that means that it's sunny for people at certain times and it's better for business, etc., etc. Kiwi Bob Burb, 5 New Zealand dollars, says Polynesians sailed to the subarctic islands in canoes in the 14th century. No icebreaker required. They thought the Earth was gourd-shaped, not flat.
what doesn't work is if we were on the globe and we were going around the sun, and we use a clock to measure ourselves spinning once every exactly 24 hours, then every time we moved a degree around the sun, which is nearly a day, then our clocks would actually be out by about 4 minutes. So that every 6 months, we'd actually be having midday at midnight according to the clock. So the clock...
Yeah, that's why we have sidereal days, right? 24 hours isn't how long a day is on Earth. Earth's rotation actually takes like 23.6 hours or something, right? But the clocks are 24, which is a 4-minute difference or whatever. So that 4-minute difference over 6 months adds up to 12 hours, which means we're facing the other way. Sidereal day is the Earth's rotation relative to the sun. No, that's a solar day, sorry. A sidereal day is Earth's rotation relative to distant stars. Yeah, 24 hours is what tracks the sun, not Earth's rotation. Beak Blackbean says, hello from South Korea. Hey, my friend, how are you doing? Do they know that Earth in Korean literally means land sphere? It has sphere in its name. That how do you say it? Could you phonetically tell us how to say that? Because that's really interesting, actually. Yeah, Syrian, that's why we have leap years. We have to sort it out once every fucking 4 years because it goes out.
Is a flat Earth proof because it exactly measures 24 hours every single day.
You got it. Thank you very much for your question. Coming in from Sky Scion says, I think Amy's obsession with religion shows that Amy is the one in a religion, but she doesn't even know it. LOL.
That's not how that works. Just because you disagree with something and passionately fight against it doesn't mean you're part of it. Oh, man. I have to change my top.
I always appreciate when anyone uses the word religion in a negative manner. So I just want to thank the questioner. We should keep on doing that. But no, I've been actually trying to do the opposite. I want to go as big tent as possible.
Sorry, I'm just watching Witsit here. Right, he sneaks off to the
with
side.
Religion shows that Amy is the one in a religion, but she doesn't even know it. LOL.
I always appreciate when anyone uses the word religion in a negative manner. So I just want to thank the questioner. We should keep on doing
Comes back from sneaking off to the side and watch his face and his eyes.
that. But no, I've been actually trying to do the opposite. I want to go as big tent as possible.
Little bump he's just taken, maybe?
Yes.
Beak Blackbean says Earth in Korean is Ji-gu. Ji means land, ground, gu means ball sphere. There's a record that Koreans knew Earth is round because of the lunar eclipse. Science was the same everywhere. Ji-gu. I like that. Land sphere. Ground sphere. Brilliant. Cowder Witsit just took a giant line. That's what I was thinking.
Especially the ones that are for scientific consensus, which I think are actually the majority, are on Leo and I's side. And so it would actually be easy and simple for me to just make this an atheist versus theist debate. But no, I think this is an epistemological debate. This is about, do you accept scientific consensus, or is it about personal experience?
This one
She's saying heliocentrism is a religion.
John Rapp said.
Yeah, whatever you say, dude. Got my top dirty. I need to go and change it. 2 secs.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a soul physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance. Who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real?
Who wants Compare City Music Studios to do a video for this?
Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low, dirty, no, 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 no. Low, dirty, no, 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 no. Low, dirty, no, 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 no. Low, dirty, no, no.
We have a request from JSS Tiger, which I'm more than happy to oblige.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a ferrocell cell image of a magnet.
Just like the center of a ferrocell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the ferrocell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state. Then charges back up and becomes like etherically displaced. Yeah, you start to see it charge up once more. And it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks, ain't that so the dress-up. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls. But fine all science, etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the ferrocell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing 'em round, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, 'cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yeah, belly on up to the Witsit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? Jugger ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and it goes back.
Yo.
Yeah, because that makes 100% sense. It's absolutely nothing there that is anything to be concerned about.
Says, Leo and Amy, please explain why flat Earth is foolish. Derp. I don't know if that's like if they're calling you a derp or if I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, it's because it's obviously wrong, and that's all I have to say.
Your strongest reason from
Very
each
profound.
person.
And I just
It's obviously wrong.
Profound.
If it's obvious, then you should be able to demonstrate how it's obvious.
I can. I have. So does Amy.
Well, I just want to say, you know, it is easy to just say that someone is stupid or something like that, and to dismiss.
It is easy to say that someone is stupid, especially if that someone is Witsit.
Yes, I think that skeptics, we deal with a lot of, in our opinion, superstitious and pseudoscientific beliefs, but I think it is actually worth the time and energy to go through the research to figure out why they view the way they are. We will consistently say you do not lose or gain intelligence by being a theist, as an atheist to a theist. So I would have to say you do not lose or gain IQ points by being a flat earther. I hope that Leo and I are just trying to appeal to good science, to the empirical.
Well, then, all you got to do is prove that it's wrong. You know, like if we can prove.
All right, go on then. Prove it's wrong. Oh, that's right. You don't understand science, maths, physics, basic decency. That's why you're fucking naked in a hot tub during a live stream. Get dressed, you fucking Herbert.
We have.
We proved the globe is wrong by proving there's no motion, no motion, there's no curvature, that everything can be.
Jesus say he's proven there's no motion and no curvature. No, you haven't. You've said there's no motion and no curvature. That's not proving it. Arnold in the chat says, you guys are just ignoring all the amazing contributions Flat Earth has made to science and the progress of human... Oh, wait, hold on. I want to say thank you to you people that sent me this top. It was a gift from some of my subscribers. Thank you. Personally, not one I would have chosen myself because I've not been a fan of horizontal stripes because they make you look fat. But now I'm actually slim, it looks good. So I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys know who you are.
Explained by perspective and diminution of things getting smaller in the distance. It all works exactly according to everything we'd expect to see on a stationary planar Earth. So if you are going to prove the stationary planar Earth wrong, you can't just say we've got thousands of proofs. That's what you'd all say, but you've got nothing.
Yeah, but we actually do have thousands of proofs, like measurements, experiments, everything. We're not just saying it, we come with receipts. Crafty Sage has been a member for 2 months. Crafty, thank you very much, and welcome to the Craig Cores. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Crazy House. Make sure you re-up every month, and I'll send you a cookie. Iron Horse is a pillar of absolute intelligence. Oh, you jest. JSS Tiger says, you got nothing. Says the guy wearing nothing.
never done it.
But
all
Iron
you do
Horse?
is trying to defend a belief that we have proven wrong.
I just want to say one final thing. I don't think that either of our two interlocutors here, Amy, could actually like outline at least two of the points that we've made tonight. So I don't think they're really in a position to say, you haven't proven this. Okay, whatever.
They're like five. They're like the first points we heard when we first looked into flat Earth. You're not even past the surface level misrepresentations.
See, this is what Christian apologists do as well. Oh, you're just giving Reddit level arguments. Yeah, because you haven't yet, successfully rebutted that. They don't need to go past the basic 5 things because you haven't got it right. Bruce Wayne says, let's hope Iron Horse doesn't make a discovery in this and shout Eureka like Archimedes. Pardon me. I like having a hairstyle where I can take on and off my cap now.
And you guys oftentimes use begging the question fallacies, and then you assert your presupposition as if it actually proves what's in contention. It's such a rudimentary fallacy that it just shows Dunning-Kruger is clearly present.
But how are we using a begging the question fallacy?
In every scenario, like with Aristophanes.
What questions being begged?
I asked for an example. He said just...
Yeah, this is the evidence that you guys were talking about earlier, that Witsit thinks science and doing the scientific method is actually begging the question or affirming the consequent. Blackbean points out flat earthers in Korea can't even use the term Earth in Korean.
Everything.
I started to give it, but both you guys interrupted because that's what you guys do. You have to fundy mute the other side.
Yeah, because you don't answer questions.
You also
I was literally
did say,
answering it.
You did say everything, but the floor is all yours. Sure.
Yeah.
They were talking Witsit, and you tried to overtalk them, and then got triggered like a little baby. I reckon if we went back and rewatched this, which I don't want to do, you would find that Witsit actually did most of the overtalking and interrupting. Paul says, was Iron Horse shooting a firefighter at Canada or something? If I wanted the firefighter and he turned up, he'd be like, you know what, I'll just let it burn. Christopher Fisher says, Iron Horse looks like he smells like shit, even though he's been soaking in a hot tub for 3 hours.
So the begging the question would be, for example, talking about Aristophanes, who presupposed a distant sun, an infinitely distant sun with parallel rays and no refraction, and then assumed the Earth's sphere, and then used spherical geometry, or geodetic surveying that assumes the Earth's sphere used spherical geometry. This is begging the question fallacies.
This one from John.
No, none of those are begging the question fallacies. They're using determined facts to determine other facts. Geodesists don't assume anything, actually. They have a model which has been measured. Plastic Citizen says, you can rewatch in 48 hours when you're still streaming. Right, well, I've been going for 32 hours? I have to do some math, hold on. Not meth, Witsit, don't get excited. Yeah, so we've been going for 32 hours. We've been streaming for 32 hours. We've got 14 and a half on the clock, which would take us up to 46 hours.
Got this one. Samir Farsain says, gas in the dome. Why asteroids don't burn sooner?
Can we see some asteroids, please? I don't think that
Haley's
that those are real.
Well, it's not an asteroid, but it's a comet.
Hear Austin finish his sentence, Leo, for crying out loud.
Yeah, like actually all the meteors, for example,
he was responding. Can we see some of it? Well, here's where you can see it. James, just let him do that.
Come from the same 6 radiant sources in a reoccurring cycle. You don't ever see things come down from the sky and hit the Earth from magic outer space. None of that's real. They claim the reason they're reoccurring is that things are dragging debris around in a cycle around us, or maybe there's just a reoccurring electrical cycle to the sky and what's around us.
And there's no presuppositions or begging the questions there, Austin? Leodis Kyron says, many are not members, so FTFE is almost certainly not going to be streaming more than another 20 hours. Well, that depends. If you guys add memberships, I'll stream as long as that happens for. Leodis Kyron is not a member, guys. Maybe you could sort that out. We need another 61 members to also get Rubik's an emoji, and they definitely need one. So see if you can do that, and I'd really appreciate it. And the longer I stream for, the more my wife gets some time away from me. And you want to be nice to Emma, right?
Yeah, there's no evidence for these things. And every time that they claim, oh, asteroid's about to hit the Earth, all the flat earthers just kill bet, can like maybe drink a beer and chill and laugh. And then you guys are like, oh, we're all going to die. But you're not. Asteroids aren't real. That's all part of the religion used to scare and brainwash the masses.
There's never been a time when people go, oh, the asteroid's about to hit the Earth. That's never been the thing. They say things like, well, there's this asteroid here that in maybe 70 years has a 10% chance of possibly hitting Earth. But that doesn't worry us. JSS Tiger says, then why doesn't your wife super chat? Because we'd just be using our own money to pay me.
Go ahead, Leo.
I don't even remember the point.
I just want to point out that outer space is real. We are orbiting our nearest star, and the reason that we are able to breathe is because gravity holds an atmosphere here.
Baseless reassert it again and again and again.
This one from
I'm explaining facts.
Baseless reassertion, he says, after just saying the sky has an electrical cycle. Dick.
Jesse L says, Leo, how far can we see on a globe model?
In what direction? I mean, that doesn't specify a lot. I don't have much to work with here. Like, are you talking and outer space? Well, what device are we using? Like, I have no idea. I don't.
What was the question? I missed it.
See on a globe.
Plain facts.
Jesse L says, Leo, how far can we see on a globe model?
Yeah, that is a very vague question. Dihydrogen monoxide for £20 says, I'm on holiday right now, and since I'm disabled, I will sometimes need to use mobility aids to get around. I often feel shame about that, but seeing you still going strong has inspired me a lot, and I feel less ashamed. Thanks, Craig. I'm glad I could help, my friend. Never let the world get you down. Always fight back. Chumbawamba had it right. You get knocked down, but I get up again. They're never going to keep me down. You made my lights all orange. I've got my appointment. What day is it? Appointment about my leg on Monday, 22nd of September. Can't wait. Not scared at all about seeing someone about a leg amputation. That doesn't frighten me.
In what direction? I mean, that doesn't specify a lot. I don't have much to work with here. Like, are you talking and outer space? Well, what device are we using? Like, I have no idea. I don't.
He's talking about straight ahead over the Earth.
I still. What device are you using? Binocular? Like, I don't have any specifications. I can't.
It shouldn't matter. There should be physical Earth curvature blocking you at a certain rate, which is 1.225 times the square root of the
but you can still see off.
Your telescope isn't going to go X-ray.
You can still see off into like space and stuff like that. So I don't.
Yeah, the question was ill-formed. I think the question should have been, how far away is the horizon on your globe? Not how far can you see? Because how far can you see is a stupid question. It just depends what photons are coming to your eye. Thanks, Rachbot. Right back at you, Hub. Canadian Space Advocates, thanks for being here. I love you.
Understand how that solves the problem.
You'll get there.
This one from Sky Scion says, Leo sounds like the kid in class that didn't study for the test. When the teacher calls on them, they make stuff up to try to sound prepared. We see your cartoon poster, Leo. Keep worshiping the 2D.
No, it's probably exactly the opposite. When he was called on and he gave the answer correctly, and the flat earthers went, what a fucking stuck up. Look at the keener. Mandevil says, you totally got a leg over this one, mate. Thanks. Oh, man. See, when I get a prosthetic, it's going to be fucking the best prosthetic ever. I can't wait.
The 2D, well, space is 4-dimensional, so I don't know what that means. I also rather excelled when I was in school, so I don't know why people comment on like stuff like that. I don't know. It makes no sense.
I also just want to jump off that we actually have nothing but cartoons and CGI to represent the 2D flat Earth model. Now I know that is the lingo that they use. However,
Christopher Fisher says that beard dye is way too dark. Actually, that's what happens when James grows a beard. I've seen it happening.
we have pictures, we have videos. We do not get the same in return.
You literally don't. They're all CGI, admittedly. Himawari is stitched together and admittedly not real. Their website explains that they just take stipulations of data or stitched together data and put it on a flat...
Totally 100% incorrect. The data that's added is the overlay that you can scroll through. Rubik says, sorry, I was distracted. You finally have a date for your amputation. No, well, this date is to speak to the vascular surgeon and the psychiatrist and stuff. So that will then decide the date for what happens, I guess.
Globe Earth assumed model of the blue marble. You don't have real pictures. We don't claim that anything is 2D. We told you 7 times in this debate that we've dug down 8 miles, and then you continue to strawman us with a 2.
Austin, you fucking amoeba. The question said about 2D.
2D something, which is ridiculous and goes to show that once again, all you guys can do is beg the question and then use ad homs and then use straw man fallacies. So I think the audience should understand fallacious arguments usually come from the side that is wrong.
Well, fallacious arguments doesn't mean that you're wrong. It just means that the reasoning you're using to the conclusion is not correct. It doesn't bear on the conclusion at all, number one. Number two, the distance we drill.
I love it. He's just like explained the fallacy. Listen, Leo got that fucking spot on. I really like this Leo guy.
Well, fallacious arguments doesn't mean that you're wrong. It just means that the reasoning you're using to the conclusion is not correct. It doesn't bear on the conclusion at all, number one. Number two.
Brilliant. When somebody says you're wrong because you were fallacious, that's a fallacy. Oh, Sideshow Nav says, early bird Debatecon tickets end in 45 minutes. Well, let's do a quick advert then. 200 of you watching get to see this? Right, so. Where is the... What's just happened there? Somehow closed everything. Right, if you guys weren't aware, November 15th and 16th, I will be in Nashville, Tennessee for Debatecon 6, hosted by Modern Day Debates. For the next 45 minutes, tickets are on early bird prices. Get admission to both days for $225 or for just a single day for $125. In about 45 minutes, the cost of these tickets will increase. Now, why would you want to go? Well, here's the reason. Got all these lovely debates, even one there including me, but the reason you want to go is this. Sunday morning, 9 a.m. Witsit Gets It versus the gorgeous, the sexy, the good at the sex, the smart, FTFE. Witsit Gets It versus Craig FTFE. Does God exist? Witsit, of course, coming with an indefensible position. He's just going to word salad and babble. I'm going to just demand evidence. Where's God? Show me God. Okay, so where's God? Give me a bucket of God. Where's your God? God. God. Where's God? whilst wearing a t-shirt with his mugshots on and taking sips from a bottle of ranch. I'm wearing probably a face shield for spit protection. And another reason to go, meet Sideshow Nav in person. Oh, I hope to see you guys there. I'll also be in Chicago on the 7th. And then Ohio for a while before going there.
To the distance we've drilled into the distance we've drilled. Well, that's not a straw man. You literally just made the statement. You're making fallacies, and that implies that you're wrong. Except that it doesn't. Learn a fucking logic course.
Brilliant. I love this guy.
Secondly, digging down 8 miles into the earth doesn't mean anything about its shape. So I don't know why you keep bringing that up. So yeah, you're
Dude,
just
she
not
said it was
even on
2D.
topic.
I explained we talked about the depth numerous times in the debate. So stop strawmanning us about something being.
What am I
2D.
strawmanning?
Yes, Justice Tiger going to Cleveland, Ohio. Be spending a few days with Rubik's. Emma is posting a link there to the Debatecon tickets. Thank you, you cunt. JSS Tiger is going to be in Ohio. Well, tell you what, contact Rubik's and we can arrange a meetup.
I'm explaining. Amy just said that it was 2D. We talked about the depth of the Earth.
I'm not Amy.
Yes, it's Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland, Ohio, not Colorado. Cleveland, Ohio. I don't know why I keep fucking saying Colorado. Plastic Citizen says, "Oh, skibbity gat sigma is." Did I do that right? Perfect, mate. The youth will understand you 100%. I'm going to use that on my son. Ohio skibbity gat rigma says, Ohio skibbity gat sigma is. See what my son says. Yeah, the phone number wouldn't do that, Rubik's. I think it was just my brain being concussed and like wiring up wrong.
Times. So, yeah, but you responded. Secondly, I didn't say that because you used fallacies.
You, not Amy.
I'm not saying that because you use fallacies, you're automatically wrong. You could be debating something that's the truth and just not be good at debating, just be ignorant, and you could use fallacies. What I said was usually when the only thing that one side has is fallacious reasoning, it typically is coming from the side that is wrong.
But we think you're using fallacies. You think, but I just... Yeah.
Yeah. Amy is pointing out that, Witsit, you are the fallacy machine. Everything you say and do is a fallacy. Hey, Sideshow Nav. Also, if Witsit and I debate, there has to be a push-up competition during the debate. Military style. Talking about push-ups, we are a quarter of the way to my super chat goal. We got 5 out of 20. We've got an hour and 17 minutes to get 15 super chats, and I'll do 100 push-ups. Dihydrogen Monoxide says, "Why the fuck isn't Witsit in prison?" Because he hasn't. Well, he's been to jail. But I guess he's not done enough to be actually put away properly yet. But I don't know. Maybe he tried to attack me in Tennessee. Who knows?
Continue.
We must move on. I want to say, folks, one interesting thing is we did a poll earlier in terms of which side you thought was more persuasive. Consider this: if you thought that your side, that you were, let's say, here and seeing represented on behalf of you, was more persuasive, great reason to share the channel. For real, consider it. If you share this video and you thought your side was more persuasive, well then you could say that your side won on a neutral debate platform, and you can share that link with other people so that they can see it, and that helps us as we're trying to expand this neutral platform where we give everybody a shot to make their case on a level playing field. So if you haven't yet, go ahead and share the video if you thought your side was more persuasive, whether it be a Discord group, Twitter group, Facebook, you name it. And this question coming in from...
it is 4:20 in the morning. That is 4:20 a.m. So smoke them if you got them.
Deej.
Hey, NA.
Says, better
Good morning,
sci-fi movie, The
conspiracist.
Matrix or Terminator 2?
Right, hold on, conspiracist. You live in the UK. Why the fuck are you up at 4 a.m.? That's going to bedtime. Dihydrogen monoxide, 11:20 p.m. for me. So you're East Coast, right?
Austin, what do you think?
Wait, sorry, what was that?
The Matrix or Terminator 2? What was a better movie?
I've only seen The Matrix, and it's pretty good. I actually think everything is backwards in The Matrix, and that the angels are the good guys and Neo's the Antichrist. But
Well, you're a fucking idiot, Witsit. What do you mean you haven't seen Terminator 2? He's not wrong that The Matrix is a good movie, but it's no Terminator 2. NA adds 30 minutes to that timer there by gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. We are, of course, on a membership drive. The membership drive is a record attempt because my record is 65 hours. We are currently at 42 hours and 20 minutes. Every 24 hours I'm allowed to sleep, but the timer gets paused whilst I sleep. If you just became a member, say thank you very much to NA. We're also a quarter of the way towards my super chat goal for me to do 100 push-ups, which is, my morning exercise.
but I've never seen Terminator, so I don't know. I'd have to say Matrix, I guess.
Also, I just want to piggyback off. When I said two-dimensional, and I heard someone say it before me, nonetheless, my point was that you don't have anything but drawings or CGI. And so that would be the actual point, not focusing on the two dimensions, because you can make a three-dimensional flat Earth drawing or CGI. My point would be you don't have any actual photos or video of a flat
So I didn't straw man you, Amy?
No, not at all, Leo.
I thought there was a fly on my screen or something, but it's Amy's fucking lip ring.
Doing great.
So.
Mwah.
Literally all pictures ever is of a flat Earth, and admittedly, for the 15th time in this debate, they don't even claim to have full, real pictures of the Earth being a globe in entirety in all of existence other than 1972 moon missions for like the 10th time. So what
a fucking lie. Another 3 minutes added to the timer thanks to Crafty Sage upgrading their membership. I appreciate it. We're at 607 new members, which is fucking amazing. All right, let's see how many we need to get for a Rubik's emoji. Right, to get a Rubik's emoji, we need another 51 members.
bro. All you have is CGI.
But that's not answering my question. I asked you, why do you not have anything but cartoons and CGI? And you're like, all they give us is cartoons and CGI.
I said all pictures are of a flat Earth. That's what I actually said.
But that's
so you'll get there. You'll get there.
You can say
get there. You'll get there.
What you said was very silly.
I mean, what he says about like Himawari is just objectively false. It's an actual picture of Earth from space, but you can put an overlay on it. Dihydrogen monoxide. Shh. Sorry, I can't have that out there, dude. It's alright. No one saw that, okay? It's fine. Shh, we're good. Don't do that again.
But I still heart you.
This one coming in from, do appreciate your question. Thunderstorm said the Earth without water is shaped like an egg, not a sphere.
That's just not true.
What?
I don't know.
Water just doesn't behave that way. Water fills its container and
these are people that have probably seen this map. Yes, they've probably seen this map, which is not what the Earth looks like without water. It's a map of Earth's gravitational field anomalies. Anomalies. Words, Craig. Jesus Christ.
it will create a flat and level surface between any and all edges. So it can't be egg-shaped, it can't be sphere-shaped, it can't be anything else other than the edges being higher than the water level. And considering we know the known Earth is at least 70%, slightly more, water, then obviously the land masses are that which is above the sea level, so therefore it just has to be flat. It can't be anything else. It's as simple as that. That's the end of the discussion.
Because he says so. And because he just refuses to understand. If gravity wasn't real, yeah, what he said would probably be right. But gravity's a thing. So, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
why does water find level?
Fluid dynamics is the process.
JSS Tiger says, stop letting Iron Horse's bod distract you. I know, right? It does it. NA says for $6.66, 100 push-ups a day, I might do 15. I'm 47, 95 kilos and 185 centimeters tall. Well, I normally do about 3 to 500 a day, if I'm honest. Usually in like, I'll do 100 while I'm at the gym during my workout. And then throughout the rest of the day, I'll just do sets of 20 whenever I feel like it. I am 42, currently 87 kilos and 183 centimeters tall. Thanks for the super chat, dude. That's 6 of the 20. We've got an hour and 8 minutes to get another, 13 now, thanks to that. Because Emma, for 5 years, says, I'm here to see Craig naked. Instead, I've been staring at naked Iron Horse since yesterday. Yeah, sorry, it's the second place prize, I guess.
But always trying to find a steady equilibrium.
No, because static water could do the same thing, and to which you wouldn't apply fluid dynamics. There's no dynamicity, so that can't be an answer.
Fluid
so
statics.
Why does water always why does water always find its level?
Equilibrium.
Yeah, why?
Because it has mass, it has its fluidity, and therefore.
Here's the thing, NA, about the push-ups, right? He's like, oh, now I feel like a piece of shit. I've kind of cheated with the push-ups because I started doing push-ups when I was fat, Craig. Right? Which was basically me learning to do push-ups weighted. So now I've lost the majority of fat Craig. Push-ups are just dead easy for me because I trained myself to do them with all the extra weight.
It will, being heavier than air, it will fall through air, and then
why is that?
Being less dense than the ground, it will rise above it and create a pool and create a sea, or whatever you want to call it. It's always going to do that because that's just the natural, observable law of physics.
Pressure mediation.
Which law of physics? Name it. Zebulon says, bring back Fat Craig. God, no. You guys are never allowed to let me get like that again. If you start seeing me get pudgy, you fucking let me know, okay?
But what is that law? Like, why does water fall through the air?
Well, we just call it density. and buoyancy. It's as
And the
simple
law
as
of
that.
gravitation.
And I have a question. Can you give me the equation for buoyancy?
Oh, Tyson, I'm glad I
It has
inspired you,
little
dude.
g in it, but the principle of Archimedes.
Yeah,
principle
so
is
it has
along-
gravity in it, right? Gravity
But
is,
the
is an
Archimedes-
aspect of buoyancy. That's
But
why you don't
Archimedes-
have buoyancy in space.
But Archimedes' principle long predates the equation with little g in it. And again, I explained this, but you
Again,
just
that's
have not
we don't use it
acknowledged
because
little
we have
g,
better equations.
Little g.
Right, Archimedes' principle includes buoyancy. But they just didn't know what buoyancy was. It's a result of gravity. Like as Leo said, you don't have buoyancy in space. Richard Beck, Twinkies are disgusting, man, honestly.
Is actually downward. Little g is actually downward acceleration, an agreed upon average.
That's
it's just
what gravity
the effect
is.
that we observe. It's not actually the cause claim, which is big G, which is what's in contention. No one disputes that things go up or down. It's a mathematical.
The gravitational constant of the universe is not the cause. It's a ratio. The dumb burns. Yeah, I need wireless headphones, I guess. I'm going to treat myself to a nice Bluetooth pair.
Construct an agreed upon average of downward acceleration.
Yeah, the whole point of it is it's just a formula to try and describe what we actually observe. It's not trying to say why it is what it is we observe. It's just saying what is happening. It's not saying why it does it. Why
Well,
it does it.
I didn't say that it did.
It's basically a resistance. Resistance is the only force, and resistance comes from the density of the medium that it's in. So because
Resistance is the only force. Every physicist in the world just felt a disturbance in the force.
air has very little density, it has very little resistance. Water has far more density, so therefore it is far more resistant. Ground has far more density, so it's even more resistant. Everything is a resistant force. It's not an attraction force. Everything can be broken down to resistance, not attraction. And that explains relative density and buoyancy.
No, it doesn't. None of that works without gravity. You just don't like it, do you? Or, you know, putting on clothes, apparently. NA for $6.66 says, no more of FTFS. Fight the fat shirt. Right on, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Right. Now, I would normally have had some extra caffeine after my coffee in the shape of my pre-workout. So my brain is craving a bit of magic go-go juice. So I'm going to go and grab some and use the ablutions because the coffee's gone through me a little. And whilst I'm gone, you can watch this.
Suck on my nuts. That's my balls in his mouth. Yeah, you can suck my balls. Balls, balls in your mouth, mouth. Balls, balls in your mouth, mouth. That is my balls in your mouth. Yeah, enjoy the taste of my nuts, bro. Maybe my balls in your mouth for a few more minutes. Enjoy the taste of my nuts. Gamma. Balls, balls in your mouth, mouth. With my nuts on your face. To suck my nuts. You suck on my nuts. Then tell me how my nuts taste. Now I'd like to know how my balls taste. You fucktard. You are a spastic. And you're getting teabagged by a flat earther. Now enjoy the taste of my nuts, you stupid spastic. Yeah, chuckle for me, fundy fuck. You're being teabagged by me. Balls, balls in your mouth, mouth. Balls, balls in your mouth, mouth. As a result, you're being asked how my nuts taste, you fucking weirdo. You suck on my nuts. You suck on my nuts. That's really, yes, that's really. I stuck my balls in your mouth afterwards. To suck my nuts. Bleat how unfair it is while you gag on my bollocks. Balls in your mouth. Balls in your mouth. Come on and suck on my nuts. Come on and suck on my nuts. To suck my nuts. Yeah, you're getting fucking teabagged. Don't insult me or ad hom me as I teabag you. Yeah, I'll just gag you with my nuts. That's what I'll do. Enjoy my balls in your mouth, do you?
Gotta love that. Balls in my mouth. Anyone walking past my house right now would have just heard me scream balls in my mouth because my window's open a little bit.
So why is Earth's gravitational constant in the equation for buoyancy on Earth? And why is there no buoyancy in space? Why is there no buoyancy in space?
We don't make claims about fairy tales.
If you put a ping pong ball in a bag of water in space, you can just literally look this up on YouTube because astronauts on the ISS have done it. The ping pong ball will actually sit in the water. Can you tell me why that is?
No one goes to space, buddy. So
well, except that the astronauts on the International Space Station that are literally in a weightless environment. You can literally see them floating. Now, unless you want to say that it's, oh, well, that's just Hollywood with their laser beam.
All right, let's hear
rise, then you can do that.
Uninterrupted. We'll come back to you, Leo, but let's hear from Iron. Go ahead for a minute.
Yeah, it's just basically saying that if you've got a glass of water in space, well, there's nothing to contain the water, and water is made out of individual molecules, so that's why it basically boils in a vacuum, because it's returning back to its gaseous state. So you can't even have a glass of water in space in the first place. You wouldn't have.
On the ISS you can, because the pressure on the ISS, the boiling is low pressure. Emma says, thanks, FTFE. Naked Iron Horse, Oakley's face and voice. Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. You're just a cunt.
It will just dissipate into the gaseous components. And basically what they've done is they've put a little sponge into a glass of water, suspended that into it, and say, oh, look, weightlessness. It's ridiculous. It's a crazy argument.
I want you to look at him, guys. I know it hurts, but look at him. Look at Iron Horse. Take it in. This is the guy accusing the other people of having crazy arguments. Him. There. That guy there is accusing the other people of having crazy arguments. Nobody wants to see Iron Horse's nipples. Put them away, man.
Well, but except that the environment in the ISS is still 14 pounds per square inch because that's what humans are used to on the atmosphere. So it is pressurized still, number one. Number two, there is still gravity in the ISS. That's why it orbits the Earth. There just isn't enough to give rise to buoyancy because G is too small. Why is it that G is such an important factor? Why is it that if G is too small, you don't have buoyancy?
I'll explain it if you don't interrupt, right?
Not what he said there was entirely correct. The astronauts on the ISS are actually experiencing about 88% of what gravity we experience here. But the reason they're weightless is because they're in freefall. Got 56 minutes to get 12 super chats to hit my goal, and I'll do 100 push-ups. Because I do need to eat. It's Monday, and I would normally be going to do my push day today. But unfortunately, you guys are holding me captive. It was 8 hours at some point.
So little g is an agreed upon average of downward acceleration. Everything's intrinsically electrostatic, and actually we have an electric gradient that results in a downward bias. So there is a slight downward bias. Not all flat earthers agree on this, but it is pretty demonstrable in my opinion, and everything's electric on the Earth. And so we factor this in so that we can actually mathematically quantify the effect of the buoyant force, right? So relative density seeking equilibrium, or density disequilibrium in the process of seeking equilibrium. So it's not really that big of a deal because it's in no way proven gravity. It's just the effect of downward acceleration to an agreed upon average for mathematical purposes. You're actually claiming big G's.
Wow. Listening to Witsit is hard work. There's no tone change. This is why he sucks at rapping. Because he talks like this and doesn't change. And his rapping's the same. It's a drone that actually forces your brain to switch off. It's like white noise. It just starts to become part of the background. Maybe that's the problem with people debating Witsit, why he thinks he wins, because people don't know what he's saying. Not because he's smart, but because he's so fucking boring. That's right, Paul. If you can't blind them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit.
The cause of the effect, and that's what's a contention, and it's never been proven, and it never will be.
That's number one. That's not what I'm claiming. Number two, what factor in the equation for buoyancy it talks about electricity? What variables are the electric ones in that equation?
Again,
if you're claiming that electric forces are affecting it, then you need to give me what the dynamical variables for that electrical interaction are in the equation. What are those?
Okay, so electrostatic just sets the up and down. Little g is nothing more than the quantification of an agreed upon average of the down. So when things go down,
this isn't an answer to my question.
Let's give him a chance to finish. I promise.
When something goes down, we have an agreed upon average. That's the effect of downward acceleration. That's all little g is actually representing mathematically. I'm explaining that what sets the up and down is actually the electric gradient we have on the Earth, which goes up 100 volts per meter equipotential increase. And so things just go up and down. It's not very complicated. It's just a little.
Yeah, it does make sense though, because your electrostatic gradient disappears after a few hundred meters. So why above a few hundred meters do things still go down? Plastic Citizen, yeah, lots of words for a non-answer.
Agreed upon average effect, and I didn't say that they mathematically call gravity into the equation. It's just intrinsically what sets the up and down. The agreed upon average is the effect, not the cause, for like the fifth time.
Yeah, so you didn't answer my question. What are the what dynamical variables represent that electric interaction? You just said, well, there's some variables that do that. What are the variables? Give them.
The little g itself is a quantification.
That's gravity, not electric. That is not an electric force at all. That is gravity. What is it? So what are the electric ones?
The little g itself is a quantification of the effect that comes from the electric gradient. It's just the effect. No. It isn't gravity itself. Downward acceleration is not what gravity is. It's the
Rachbot is going for a quick shower. Don't know why I had to pause to say that. We'll miss you. We'll be thinking about you. Wait, what?
The effect of gravity, which is big G, we both have the same effect. I'm telling you that the actual cause is electric, as everything is. You're claiming that space-time bends and warps, which literally is just insane reification fallacies.
I personally just
Reification fallacies are when you claim that something is real, that's like a model or something. Is when you you give just an idea a physical presence. Like if you were to say, well, this model, we live exactly here. It's not what we're saying. We don't say we live on a model, right? No one's reifying anything. We just compare things to reality. Fitz of Raid says, is it safe for an AI to take a shower? I did make her waterproof. It's okay. Tay says, why do I tune Witsit out when he talks? Because he's a fucking moron that baffles with bullshit. Excuse me. Like I said, it's like white noise. It's a monotone, 3-minute waffle that usually means fuck all.
No offense to you, but I think it is actually just the resistance from the density of the medium, that we don't even need to invoke any sort of electro sort of force whatsoever, electrostatic or whatever. It's just the resistance factor is simple enough just to explain.
Here we go. Now the Flerfs are debating each other.
Why a thing will drop or why it won't. So if there's no resistance of the actual medium, then that's basically all we need to say why a thing drops or why it doesn't.
This one from Brandon Hansen says, question for the globetards. Why does all the evidence and theories that justify the globe come after the assumption that the Earth is a ball?
They don't. That's not how it works. We have hypotheses that we test. But anyway, no, actually, you know what? It does. But making assumptions is fine. Science is about making an assumption and then testing it to see if that assumption's correct. I don't know why, actually, flat earthers have an issue with people making assumptions if you can then predict and test if those assumptions are correct. Of course you start with an assumption.
I would say it's the exact opposite. Saying that we have a presupposition is incorrect. Just saying, like, the scientists have a presupposition that the world is a globe is incorrect. What has happened is a scientific consensus has been formed in that all physicists, all people in the field, believe that the world is round. And we have multiple experiments for, at this point, hundreds of years. I would say the first empirical was thousands, but really it took natural philosophers to go into the process of science for us to really verify it.
This one from MJ says, Austin, how many empirical evidences have been given? I don't know what side they mean.
Yeah, I give a lot. Like every single time that we do anything.
Watch Leo's face when the word evidences, which is something I've done in the past. The word is evidence. There is no evidences. Watch Leo.
Says Austin, how many empirical evidences have been given? I don't know what side they mean.
Yeah, I give a lot. Like every single time.
Evidences. He's like he internally facepalmed there.
That we do anything in the world, like fly planes, helicopters, ballistic missiles, any long distance shots, anything like that, that all assumes a flat stationary plane Earth. Well, every time it's effectively implemented, the practical use case is physical evidence for that assumption of the Earth being that way. And then we physically measured it. So all physical measurements show that the Earth is flat. So the amount of empirical evidence is all of it. All replicated evidence shows that the Earth is a stationary topographical plane. What the globe claims is, well, it does always look like it's stationary. It does always look like it's the center. It does always look like it's a plane, but actually it's too big to tell. It's curved and spinning and tilted and wobbling in a vacuum, and it always looks like it's flat and stationary. That's the actual position. That's why we say we need actual evidence.
It does not look like it's flat and stationary. When you look at the world around you and study it, it gives you clues that it's not flat and stationary.
So the Earth is the center of the universe, just like Pluto is the center of the universe, just like Jupiter is the center of the universe, just like the sun is the center of the universe, because that is how expansion in all directions works.
There would have to be a central point, wouldn't there?
No.
This one from Shape-Shifting Monk.
No, there is no central point. That's not how that works. Not according to expansion from every single point. JSS Tiger says, so the pendulum proves it's a stationary plane. Huh.
Pinky says, I feel like I'm in ancient Athens being lectured to by this soggy Aussie soaking in his pickle barrel. Okay, well, thank you very much for that. It's like a...
it's not bad, like, soaking Aussie, what was it?
Soaking in his pickle, lectured to by this soggy Aussie soaking in his pickle barrel.
Soggy Aussie soaking in his pickle barrel. I love it.
Okay, well, thank you very much for that. It's like you look
jealous, bro.
Look very charming in your hot tub. Deej says, sorry, Witsit, but Iron Horse.
James, why did you let him come on? You could have been like, you're gonna have to get out and get dressed to take part in this debate. You know?
Let's see. They say he's carrying you right now, so they thought you're...
No, not at all. I think Witsit's doing a bloody great job. I just have a slightly different point of view when it comes to some sort of electrostatic attraction. I don't think it's necessary. I just think we have the bottom of the universe, and that's what the Earth is, and we have everything else above us, and I don't think we really even need to have a force apart.
King FED says, Tony versus Witsit on earthquakes is a good debate to show how clueless Witsit is. Asking Witsit to count to 10 is a good way to show how clueless Witsit is.
From resistance to stop things from dropping any lower, and that's what the Earth is. It's the resistant force that stops anything getting any lower.
Right, okay. He has been in a bath, a hot tub, for like 3 hours. Why does he not look clean?
This one from the Crawdaddy029 says, Flaters, I think they mean flatters. They said, would you donate your brains to science when you go? It would help humanity to find the flaw that leads to rejecting reality. Okay.
I don't know. For them to donate their brains to science, they would, have to have a brain. And, well, I've got a teleporter here. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to activate my teleporter. I'm just going to put on my headgear, make sure I'm safe. And this teleporter allows me to go directly into Witsit's mind. So, here we go. Hello? Oh shit. I didn't bring the remote. Guys? Oh, fuck. I don't know how to get back. I need to bring the remote with me. Shit. Hello? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I know. I'll just, it worked, fool. Thank fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, luckily I've set an auto return function, otherwise I'd be screwed there. I forgot to take the remote with me. But yeah, that was the inside of a flat earther's brain. Mind, sorry. As you could see, there's no brain. There's nothing. So, I mean, no point really donating that to science, is there?
You're self-projecting because you haven't taken it out of yourself. You just look at the cartoons and believe them. So,
Brandon Hansen says, Leo, why don't I have to take in the rotation of the Earth when I shoot long range? And why wouldn't the rotation affect the trajectory?
Answer is you do when you're shooting like over a kilometer. Anything shorter than that, the deflection is so tiny that it's really not worth taking into account. It's not going to make that much of a difference.
Because it's not when he says shoot, I'm assuming he means just like a shotgun or something, or maybe like a bow and arrow, like a compound bow or something, because you're not going over near enough of a distance. Except snipers do actually have to account for those things. when they're making long-range shots. So there are certain people who shoot that do have to account for that. The average hunter doesn't. The range isn't long enough.
That's what he's talking about, shooting long range. He's literally talking about why.
Well, you can't, unless he's a sniper, then he does have to account for it. So if he says that he doesn't, he's just lying.
Well, actually, I know many snipers that don't, but here's the middle ground here.
Well, no, you don't know many snipers who don't. Right? If a sniper doesn't take it into account, they have to do a thing called force adjustments. Right? Whereas you're just aim and fire, and you see, oh, the bullet hit to the left. So I'll move my gun to the right a little bit. Fire again. You know, try and get it right that way. But long-range snipers will actually have a guy with them who will do the calculations for the distances and the Coriolis adjustments needed, and they'll tell the sniper adjust by X degrees in so-and-so direction. Right? Because if you don't hit your target. The world record long-range shot, They famously said that they didn't take Coriolis into account or anything else because it took them 53 times to hit the target because they literally just did forced adjustments every time. They brute forced their way to that. If they'd taken stuff into account, they probably would have hit it a lot sooner. Thosis says the Derf Potato is on Sam Hyde's show for an hour-long interview, and it's fucking hilarious. Could someone get me the link for that, please?
Not in all shots.
Put it in the
is that they,
the
well,
video
they claim that
suggestions in
they
Discord.
factor it in mathematically, but the wind almost always overtakes it, so you never really have to account for it. And then you have the spin barrel rotation itself, so like you never really account for Coriolis. It doesn't actually do anything. And when you really shoot, you're not accounting for that. You're accounting for wind and then spin barrel rotation. But ironically,
of course, you wouldn't account for Coriolis. You're not nearly large enough scale.
What about the airplane that's a lot further than the shot bullet? Why does the airplane not have to account for Coriolis, but this shot bullet over a period?
Hey, I'm getting raided by Yumati Talks. Hey guys, how you doing? And to answer your question, Iron Troll, planes have fucking big engines made by Rolls-Royce. Talking about Rolls-Royce, let's check my shares. I mentioned shares recently, and I kind of said, oh, metals one looked like a good investment. Maybe I'm wrong about that. They fucking tanked. But they might go back up. Because they have done a bunch of investment stuff recently. Yeah, but I've lost nearly 80% of my value of my shares with Metals One. Rolls-Royce, however, nay doing bad. 1078. I think when I got them, they were about £6. So, hey. NA is being an absolute fucking cunt dickhead by forcing me to stay here for at least another 30 minutes by adding 10 more memberships. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. That means we are 41 memberships away. Yeah, 41 memberships away from Rubik's getting a emoji.
What in? You got it! Thorough!
Here's a song from 8 out of 10 Cats.
Yo,
Wait, what did I just see? I thought that was Conspiracy Cats for a minute. I was
Yo, Eric Dubé with the U2 rage, screaming NASA lies from his digital cage. Says the Earth is flat like his logic chart, but his evidence is thinner than a Pop-Tart. Talks about horizons, no curve in sight, but forgets gravity, bends that light. Ships disappear bottom up, that's a fact, but he zooms in and says, yo, bring it back. Flat or wrong, like a pancake in space, trying to argue science with a me.
Tell me that you guys didn't think that was Conspiracy Cats for a minute.
On his face, flat or wrong, got no proof to show, just cherry pick quotes and a low res glow. Yo, he says satellites are CGI fakes, but uses GPS to find his protein shakes. Claims Antarctica's a wall of ice, but never booked a flight to check it twice. He drops ancient maps like they're gospel truth, but ignores every photo from the ice
ISS booth says water finds level, not curve or bend, but forgets Earth's mass makes space-time bend. Flat out wrong, like a compass in a dream, trying to fight physics with a Reddit meme. Flat out wrong, got no peer review, just echo chambers and a Flerfs crew.
It'd have been so much funnier if that was cats dancing like that.
Plot, but can't explain seasons or why planes don't stop. He's got conviction, yeah, that's for sure, but conviction ain't a substitute for a cure. So here's to Dubay and the flat earth crowd, loud on TikTok but never too proud to face a telescope or a laser test. They'd rather shout hoax than deal with the rest. Flat out wrong, like a vinyl on fire, spinning tales that never quite inspire. Flat out wrong, but hey, let him be, the earth's still round, and that's reality. Yo, and that's reality. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Not bad at all. And Kango 44 adding an hour back to the timer with 20 gifted memberships. That means now we are 21 away from Rubik's getting her emoji. Let's just check. Happy 5 a.m. and 33 hours into the stream. Yep, there we go. We need 21 more members and we can add a Rubik's emoji. Alright.
Period of 3 miles does, but the aeroplane can just keep on flying in a straight line without ever having to worry about the Earth moving beneath it. Or Felix Baumgartner going up to 128,000 feet, dropping 3 hours later and being 71 miles to the east when he should be at least 3,000 miles to the west. What happens to the Earth ever move?
Debunks the globe.
Well, airplanes actually do have to account for the Coriolis effect to an extent. So.
What?
Tell me how they do that.
Not. They do not.
I don't know how they do it. I'm not a pilot, but I know that they do.
No, they don't. Not even the
Yes, they do.
autopilot does.
If you can't tell us how they do it.
Well, autopilot would have to. Yeah.
Without making a claim.
But it's going to depend on which direction the planes are moving.
One second. Too many people speaking at once. Go ahead, Iron Horse. What have you got? We'll come back to you.
Well, the thing is that the Coriolis force is practically negligible compared to wind and the force from the engines and things like that. And turbulence is going to be way stronger than the force of Coriolis to really matter. Pardon me. Richard Bay says, "Hey Craig, what's your favourite coffee?" Black. Like my soul. I like Lidl's own brand coffee beans, freshly ground in a percolator with a quarter spoonful of sugar. Like not I don't like a full spoonful of sugar. I pour my coffee into my cup, quarter spoonful just to take that little bitter edge off. Kango 44 with $5 says, "I intend to keep you on stream forever." Well, 20 super chats, memberships certainly helped. Right, we've got 32 minutes to get 11 super chats for me to do 100 push-ups for my morning exercise.
Leo.
He said he made a positive claim, so therefore he has to have positive evidence in order to make such a claim. He says pilots account for the Coriolis effect. So a plane that flies at top speed of about 500 miles per hour is accounting for the Earth beneath it spinning approximately 1,000 miles per hour towards the east. How does the pilot account for that if you claim that he does?
Well, that's not the Coriolis effect. Isn't accounting for the opposite rotation of the Earth. You're already moving with the stationary Earth before you take off, so that's not an effect. So I don't think you understand what the Coriolis effect is.
No, Leo, none of them do. I've tried explaining that the Coriolis is when something is moving relative to the surface, and that surface is also moving. Mr. Toffee says he's off to work very soon, and I'll still be going when I finish. Yeah, I definitely will. If you've got a 12-hour shift, I'll be here. Right, so yeah, we're 32 hours in. With 15 and a half to go. Which means this is at least a like 47, 48 hour stream. Someone left a comment on the first part of this. Who's watching a 10-hour video? 10 hours? Buddy. Aren't you adorable?
It has to do with that has to do with the conservation of momentum as one moves laterally from the I think it's laterally from the equator. As you're moving orthogonally from the equator in either direction as a result of the conservation of momentum as a result of Earth's rotation and your movement, you will veer off of a straight path.
Right.
If planes are moving in the proper direction, there are slight effects that they do have to and do account for. Yes,
they do not adjust for
the speed of the plane. Sorry,
they do not adjust for Coriolis. I just want to clear this up. They objectively don't. Also, you can talk about the conservation of momentum. Well, as you get higher and higher up off the Earth spinning, if the atmosphere was moving with it, you would have to have additional energy higher and higher up, or it would violate the conservation of energy and momentum.
You do have that.
But there's no mechanism ever proposed for why.
You want me to give you one?
They also claim something called super rotation.
Wait, what? Hold on.
No energy higher and higher up, or it would violate the conservation of energy and momentum.
You do have that.
But there's
it doesn't violate the conservation of energy and momentum at all. That atmosphere has been spinning with the Earth the whole time. It always has been. It's never going to change. Does a CD that's spinning violate the conservation of momentum because the outside's going faster than the inside? No.
No mechanism ever proposed for why.
You want me to give you one?
They also claim something called super rotation, which they claim the top of the atmosphere is moving faster than the spin of the Earth, but they don't know why either, which also violates the conservation of energy and momentum unless you have...
Actually, that's very simple. It's because of energy from the sun input causes it. It's not a violation. It is gaining energy from another source. Right, to adjust my seat. Yeah, I definitely need a new streaming seat. This one's getting a bit old and wrecked.
A mechanism.
No,
in addition, as you have the accelerative frame of the Earth going underneath you, due to the quote-unquote Coriolis effect, you would have to bank to the left or bank to the east and speed up forward, accelerating to catch up with it due to the conservation of angular momentum. But they
right, he's just saying due to the conservation of angular momentum, while not understanding anything about the conservation of angular momentum. Because, and let's be clear, he's a fucking idiot.
Don't do that. Right? They actually just maintain a constant speed relative to wind alone. So yeah, globe Earth debunked.
Exactly.
Well, that's not sure. No, for somebody who claims other people like bloviate, that you're doing a lot of bloviation. I don't even remember what you said because it didn't even register. Do you want to like refresh my mind on what your point was? All right, so it seems you're not even interested in a discussion. You're not actually interested in helping people understand.
I'll repeat one more time.
I think that's one of the biggest things here.
All right, Leo, check it.
If you're not interested in a discussion.
If you shoot a sniper rifle and you claim that we have to account for Coriolis because the Earth spins underneath it, changing the path of the bullet when we shoot north to...
Yeah, again, it's not Earth spinning underneath the bullet. It's the Earth maintaining its conservation of momentum compared to the tangential velocity of the Earth underneath it. Pablii 73 with 30 UYUs, which I think is Uruguayan money. Hey Greg, greetings from Uruguay. Where's Tune? I imagine in bed at this point.
For the love of Pete, if you ask him to try to explain it, Leo, and then he's trying to explain it, and you speak over him.
But he's not explaining it, though. That's the problem.
You can do that right after he gets done finishing, but it's like when you constantly interrupt, you do interrupt an awful lot.
I know, because they don't answer an awful lot.
Okay, so here's the thing. They probably think that you don't answer an awful lot, but they're not
Except I can't explain objectively how I do. They can't.
So here's the thing, though, Leo. You have to have a perspective of, like, other people have different opinions than you, and not everybody has the same theory of mind as you. So, like, there are other minds, and they have different interpretations of things. I'm not saying that they're equally right, but I'm saying, like, they probably think that you're not answering just as much each time, but they're not interrupting. But...
Okay. We have... We've got 26 minutes to get the 10 final push-ups, 10 final super chats for me to do 100 push-ups.
So we'll give it a chance, Austin, and then we'll go back to Leo.
The fundamental idea is that to claim there's Coriolis with the bullet shooting north to south has to be adjusted for because of an inertial and accelerative frame of reference, then it would also apply to the plane like Iron Horse brought up. The problem is that planes in real life do not adjust for Coriolis. The autopilot doesn't. Also, when someone flies a plane manually, they would have to know about that, but they don't. They maintain a constant speed. They would have to bank and accelerate forward, but they do not do that. So claiming that the most Glovers then claim the atmosphere moves in lockstep with the Earth, which also isn't true. It actually would lag behind due to fluid dynamics. And so then we know that actually there would be an increase of energy proportionate to the increase of
fluid dynamics doesn't know what he's talking about. Energy doesn't know what he's talking about. Everything he's saying is just fundamentally false.
Speed proportionate to the increase of altitude, which means that you're violating the conservation of energy. I don't want to go. I mean, if you don't understand it, I don't know what to say. But super rotation at the top also would need additional energy to not violate the conservation of energy momentum.
Yeah, the sun brings in that extra energy. No problem.
We can't claim Coriolis and claim planes don't have to account for the spin of the Earth at the same time. Great Meridian, Great Circle flights debunk the globe if you don't account for the spin of the Earth underneath you.
All right, Leo, we'll give you the same amount of time.
You don't need extra energy. You just need less friction. So you don't even understand what conservation of momentum is. I think you're confusing it with conservation of energy. They're similar, but they're not the same thing. And there's less friction higher up in Earth's atmosphere because of the vacuum of space. So it wouldn't surprise me if there are actually currents in the upper atmosphere that move at greater rates than currents in the lower atmosphere as a result of gravitational dragging. People who actually understand these things, they know about these effects, they understand the equations that define them. And then you have those that talk about things they have no understanding of.
This will come in from...
I would also like to see any evidence that the atmosphere would lag behind with those sort of calculations, because that is the definition of an atmosphere, is the gases that are being pushed down from gravity. So,
wow. Okay.
Well,
so
the fact that we have winds that can go westerly, they can go easterly, they can go northerly, they can go southerly. The wind is actually acting independently to the atmosphere all the time, and yet the wind
is the atmosphere.
What? Yes, I don't even understand that.
What does that mean? The wind is the atmosphere moving.
No, they claim the wind moves independent of the lockstep.
No, they don't.
Yes, because it moves in all directions. It doesn't just move east.
It is moving independently. That's how there's a wind speed going a particular direction. So you're trying to say that...
Are you asking if the wind speed is like... do we take into account the rotation of the Earth before we account for wind speed? Well, then, yeah obviously.
No.
Well, you have to if you were trying to do reality.
Yeah, we do.
We could just assume that the Earth is flat and stationary, and then we can just observe the wind speed being exactly what it is, which is what it is.
It also just sounds like...
disproves the atmosphere.
It sounds like
what
you
we're
just
saying
said
is
the
that as
water went with the
Hold
ocean.
on, okay, just one person at a time. So
It's a simple, right? If you have
then
a-
Austin.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, no, it sounds like what you said is that the water doesn't go with the ocean, and that is just non-coherent. Like the wind is the atmosphere, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, right. They think that because the Earth rotates and the atmosphere rotates with it, there can't be wind. Whereas wind is just, lateral movement of the atmosphere as it's rotating. And because the atmosphere moves from high pressure to low pressure, but with the Earth's rotation at the same time, it's moving laterally compared to the surface, so it has Coriolis applied, and that's what makes hurricanes. Hey, Max. Why aren't you a moderator? You should be.
So if the wind, like if you have a blender and you turn it on, the middle mechanism that is rotating, right, it's going to go a certain speed. All the stuff outside the blender is going to lag behind the middle mechanism proportionate to the distance outside of it. It's going to get...
Yeah, why? Because the outside has friction. There's no friction in space.
further and further behind it. It's fluid dynamics. It's a very simple concept. So as you go higher and higher above it, to go the same amount of distance, or to go to a greater distance in the same amount of time, requires you to go faster, right? It's very simple concept. So that means that the higher you get above the Earth, the bigger the circle is, the bigger the orbit, the further distance traveled. So the atmosphere would have to be going faster and faster, proportionate to altitude increase, to keep up with the Earth objectively. That's just basic physics. So then either it lags behind, or
to hear him saying basic physics is always going to be a kicker to me, because he wouldn't understand basic physics if it kicked him in his sandy vagina. You're right, Eric. He does not. 20 minutes for 10 super chats to do 100 push-ups.
Doesn't. They claim it does, but it's not very much. That it's just like 2 miles per hour up to about the height of a commercial airliner, so you don't have to really account for it, because wind is a greater adjustment than that. We have problems with it being intrinsically contradictory to Coriolis. You have to adjust for it. The law of conservation of energy and momentum both debunk this. Super rotation also does. All right.
Just complete and utter ignorance of everything there. He still thinks that energy and momentum are the same thing. They're not. And he's just ignoring the fact that the atmosphere has always been part of the Earth, so has always rotated with it, and the super rotation is just extra energy from the sun.
This one coming in from, do appreciate it, Brandon Hansen says, Leo, why don't I have to take in, we got that one. Andrew Handelsman says, Witsit, I saw you and Team Skeptic at the theater the other day. Did you guys go to see Top Gun Part 2? Just thought it was odd seeing you together. Cheers. You hanging out with Team?
No, bro. Come on, man.
This one from Brandon Hansen says, never
I wouldn't put it past, because Team's a fucking dickhead.
had to factor it, Leo. I shoot 800 plus a lot.
Yeah, that's under the limit. You're not 800 plus meters, I'm assuming. Yeah, you're not. I don't think you would really need to then.
No, like over a kilometer you would.
Deej, thanks for your support of Modern Day Debate. Want to say, folks, our guests are linked in the description. We hope you enjoyed this debate. It has been a lively one, to say the least. All of our guests, Leo, Amy, Austin.
Well, that was fun. Full of a lot of stupid. All right, let's do a little catch up how we are going on, guys. Hello, chat. How you doing, chat? So, I started streaming 33 hours and 15 minutes ago. When I started, I had a timer above me. I still do now, but that timer when I started was 45 minutes. And then every member adds 3 minutes. By this many members, plus a bunch of super chats, because £10 worth of super chats also add time. And now after 33 hours, the timer is at 15 hours. Now, I know that's not how time works. So there's the first issue. The second issue is that might not be all the timer is. Because you guys can increase the length of that timer. Every time you buy a membership, gift a membership, or upgrade a current membership, that timer goes up by 3 minutes. And every time that you super chat worth £10 or more, that timer goes up by 3 minutes. That reminds me, I need to add 3 minutes for the last one that took me over the threshold. So I will stay here as long as you make me. Eric says, do you take sleep breaks? Every 24 hours, I am entitled to a 6-hour break, where I pause the timer. I can do what I like in that 6 hours, but last time I decided to sleep. You can watch it on stream. That's to keep me alive. The record I have currently is 65 hours. This is taking me up to at least 48, close to 50. So it's actually not that far off heading towards my record. There's 160 of you watching right now, right? 160. If each of you gifted one membership or bought one membership, click the button by the super chat and it'll show you the price of the memberships. I think you can get one for like a couple of quid, or there's like a gift in is like £5. If each of you did just one right now, that would take that timer up to about 45 hours. Pumpkin says, whoa, Craig, how the fuck are you still on? Because they won't let me stop. What we're going to do next. The amazing MC Toon has sent me the video of Witsit on Omegle.
Can you set girls only? Yeah, did you know the Earth was... Wow, this is pathetic.
Is it only a couple minutes long? Oh, I thought it was longer. Kipter's upgraded their membership to Destroyers. Thank you very much. And El Nufa wants us to do a very old CC video. Right. We're going to have a quick look at Witsit. Excuse me. Pumpkin says, FTFE, you the man, dude. I met you because of Flat Earthers. I am actually booked shows for podcasts. I am Snake Turban Head. This is my wife's YouTube account. Cool. Did we meet, did we? Was that in... did we meet in New Jersey? Right. Why does that look so weird? Because it is just that size, I see. Now, Tuna sent me this, but it's only 2 minutes long.
Can you set girls only?
Hey, sir.
How's it going? How old are you?
It's Witsit on Omegle.
Just turned today. It's
like super hot up here, man. Yo, did you know the Earth was flat? Isn't that weird? Feels like a way to do girls.
I think this is what just like a clipped one. I think he sent me the wrong one. Joe Heron says, we still need 10 more super chats for Craig's push-up. Let's help him keep his exercise routine during his membership drive. Not me though, I'm broke. 13 minutes for 10 super chats.
Shoe brands have been lying to you. Do you want to know why? Nobody believed me at first.
Alright. Your brother Matty has given me the full video on...
My friends laughed at me when I told them how I'm consistently making $1,000 to $1,500 a day in crypto. But when I showed them exactly...
on,
We're being told to buy the orange coin, but these snot kids are flipping their allowances into $50 to $300 a day with smaller...
Yeah, it's an hour and 25. Alright, we'll just watch it this way, that's fine. sucks at rapping so hard.
And he is in.
Pumpkin 199 buttering me up says Craig is the most entertaining debater of all time. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. That takes us up to 11 out of 20. We've got 11 minutes to get 9 super chats.
Discord and EtherCos.
Pause it, it brings up adverts.
I might have to jump in and say what's up to them. Smash the like, all that. Go ahead and follow on Rumble, by the way. Witsit gets it on Rumble. We should be on X as well. Witsit gets it because these sites, Omegle and Monkey, tend to get pretty crazy. We might get pulled off of YouTube, to be honest. All right, so the idea, if you're not familiar, just jump on.
Yeah, you deleted it off of YouTube. Kango44 for $5 New Zealand says, what a see you next Tuesday is the only correct way to describe Witsit. What's next? Flashing people in the park? I know, right? Thanks, dude. That means we need 8 super chats in 10 minutes.
You get cycled through with random people. I'm just red pill them about a bunch of random stuff. I think it's going to be funny. It'll be entertaining. And I'm.
Why do people do that?
If you're not familiar, just jump on. You get cycled through with random people. I'm just red pill them about a bunch of random stuff. I think it's going to be funny. It'll be entertaining.
Entertaining. Fuck off. God, that's one of my pet peeves. When people add a k to a G. Ugh. Pumpkin says, Craig, I'd love to book you on podcasts. I work with many podcasters. What's the best way to contact you? Well, that's amazing. Probably the best way, actually, at the moment is to speak to Rubix, who is acting as my secretary / second editor. So, Rubix, if you're there, just let this fine young man, Pumpkin, know your contact details and get me booked on some podcasts.
And I might randomly start popping in Discords as well on some of these streams. So meant to get started earlier, ran across some information that I wasn't the most excited about, but hey man, such is life. Such is life. Blessings in disguise type of thing. All right.
The brown works best.
So if you want to support the stream, kofi.com/Witsit. Links are in the description, I think. Maybe not, actually. Move this over here. Able to still hear me. I may start earlier streams and then we'll just stream for a while and just kind of kick it. 179. All right. So let's see.
I wonder what his new setup in his place is going to look like, because he's not got the money to do these kind of murals anymore.
Should be good. And here, I can even share the whole screen like that. And that can be Discord here.
Dude, read your Discord messages.
So you guys
Fuck's
give me
sake.
feedback in the chat if this.
Look, I could not deal with that. That would drive me fucking mental.
This is working right here. Or actually, let me make sure I share sound. They have no idea I'm about to pop in here.
Feel free, Rubix. You think you would have set this up before the stream?
Pleasure. Okay. Well, Omegle.
We're just playing Codename.
I'm about to pop on Omegle and just like random come in here and
if it's fruitful at all, I'd like to.
What if I just do girls only?
Yeah. Well,
you're gonna need to be careful on YouTube because people do crazy stuff on there, I guess. But
oh yeah, they do. You're gonna get a lot of dudes with their doing stuff.
Oh, dang, that's true. What if I just do girls only?
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh, look at him like, oh no, I need a reason to do just girls. Oh no.
Dude, obviously that's going to be full of... Yeah. Oh, dude, that's going to stop the bad man. Okay, so look, here's what you need to do, dog. You got to screen them before you show it on display.
And they're like,
if you do,
they're guaranteed. They're guaranteed to see a bunch of guys, right? It's got to give you a better chance.
No, that's how you target farm chicks, bro. Like that like
I think girls go on there and then go talk to girls.
No, people
only?
looking for chicks. No, they don't. Dudes go on there looking to talk to chicks, and they get tricked by other dudes pretending to be chicks. Like it's a vicious cycle, bro. So good luck. Just make sure you.
Which is like I like the idea of this.
All right. So I guess what I need double click on. Pick like girls.
Right, here we go. Aldebrand in the chat says, pop on Omegle, girls only. Time for Austin the Teenage Lover. Got 5 minutes to hit the super chat goal. 8 super chats needed, and I'll do 100 push-ups. Ludeus, yes, exactly. You think his wife would have fucking allowed him to go and talk to little girls online?
Next.
Hey, sir.
How's it going? How old are you?
I'm 14. Just turned today. Swear to God.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Right. What you do here, in this instant Witsit, with a girl that's 14, is you instantly go, sorry, I shouldn't be talking to you online. Next. Right? You don't engage in conversations with a 14-year-old girl online. It doesn't matter. You just don't do it. I have had a few young girls contact me and be like, oh, actually, I like your channel. Hey, I'm 15, 16, whatever. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable talking to you. Rubik's Rick to Bit says I want to make Craig sweat. Well, we got 4 minutes to get 7 super chats.
Wow. You hear something crazy?
What?
Outer space is fake. Okay.
Yeah, she saw you and she's like, nah, fuck that. This is a weirdo.
Alright, this is whack. Let's try the other one.
There's a big button for girls. I thought Omegle got shut down anyway. Am I wrong about that? I was sure Omegle went away. Yeah, Onufo, me too.
They're super low for me. Are they super low for you? That exact point. Super low.
Look at him getting out his arms.
For the stream, but let's try it.
Look, I'm not gonna insult Austin here. He looks like he's in good shape. The shoulders have got definition. He's clearly got low body fat. I mean, there's not a massive amount of muscle on his arms. Maybe it could just be a super low body fat percentage and 0 muscle, but you know.
What up? Why are you just gonna app?
Yeah, he's not got like this.
Weirdo.
What just happened?
Alright, I won't show it until we know we're good here. Yo. What up? Why are you just gonna app and stare at people? Weirdo.
What's monkey then? Is that just like another Omegle thing?
Good.
Yeah, that sounded like someone was in a shower. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Better than veteran, don't want to let him in. Got trouble to let him in.
That was just fucking weird, Witsit.
Oh. Yo. Did you know the Earth is flat and no one's ever been to outer space? Earth is flat, bro.
Yeah, what do people do on this app? They just like look at you and go away? I don't know. What's going on here?
Yo, did you know the Earth was flat? Isn't that weird?
That's the correct way to respond to flat earthers. Only 1 minute left for 7 super chats.
Yo.
Again, I don't look good.
It's all good. Did you know the Earth was flat?
What's the point in these apps? It's just people just disappear like
Why
that.
are you staring at the ceiling, bro?
What the?
Feels like a way to do girls only.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all. I need a way to do girls only. When I'm wearing my wife beater.
I'm gonna put some filters on here.
There's only 15 seconds left on the goal, though. Not 6 minutes for some reason.
How old are you? You're young. You're young. I can flat smack children. I don't even kind of feel bad about that. Yo.
You guys heard that, right?
You're young. You're young. I can flat smack children. I don't even kind of feel bad about that.
That's creepy as fuck, dude. Leave the kids alone. Kipter says, one might call Craig a master debater.
Yo. Hey. What's up, man? Why is everyone so weird on here, dude? The world is over, bruh. Everyone's so socially awkward. Spider-Man.
Why would they be on there if they're socially awkward?
בוא אני אגיד לך משהו, הכסף שלו בברכה שיהיה יקר. הוא עושה לאמא שלו הבן שרות. לא למות, למה לא לעלות?
Terraplanet. Which one is it? Planetary? Terraplanet. Planetary? Terraplanet.
Give me that dick. Come on, Austin.
That's my name. My name is Austin. Can you guys still hear him?
Instagram!
Yo.
To show you!
You are not 25.
I don't have a job.
Do you know no one's ever been to outer space? That's
creepy,
all
guys.
fake. That's just fake. No one's even responded to me. Can you hear me? Can you confirm that you can hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me? Yeah, did you know the Earth was flat?
Can have the mama and the baby.
Yeah. Yeah, did you know the Earth was flat?
My friend's so freaky. Oh, yeah.
Yo,
the fuck was that?
Can they hear me? This is not working out too great.
Man,
Maybe
he
I
looks
shouldn't
like
just
he's on
lead
meth.
with it. You know, maybe I should work it in a little bit.
That's some AI shite.
Yo.
Middle-aged AI. Let's start it on Beckett. Let's see what happens.
What? They say I'm
they
AI?
They thought he was AI.
What up, dude? Can you hear me? Bro, you are not black, bro. My guy, that
Racist? Okay. Paul says he's got a great pickup line. Did you know the Earth was flat?
is not even a real chain, bro. Yo, can you hear me? I just need confirmation you guys can hear me. Why is everyone hella weird? What is wrong with you people? Can you hear me, bro? Everybody on this app is super weird.
Yo, you had the perfect setup.
Yo, can you hear me?
Alright, your phone. Sit like right here.
Hey, can you hear me?
I don't even think he's got his audio set or something. I don't know.
This is so stupid. Yo, what up? Hey. Yeah. Uh-oh.
That creepy smile. Oh, man. Guys, remember, I'm going to be debating Witsit live, face to face. Possibly twice.
This world is cooked. I already know, bro. It's a wrap. What's good? What is going on?
That was a naked person.
2002. That's what's up.
Is this all this is? Just him scrolling through people?
Can you hear me? Can I just get comms? You can hear me. Yo, everyone on this app is weird as hell. Why don't you guys not talk? Why are you on here?
I don't think you got your mic set up, dude.
So far.
I'm assuming they can't hear me, right? Surely.
Like, what made we had?
Yo, am I that ugly?
Yes.
Can you hear me, bro? Y'all all just be weird, bro. Can you hear me? Why are you so mad, bro? Smile.
Wait. I'm about to get this hole. Let me get this hole.
Let me get this hole. What?
You hear that, bitch? Hello.
Yo.
Is there anyone?
Yo, can you hear me?
Grown ass man.
Yeah, grown ass man. What up? Can you hear me? I'm trying to get comms on my mic work. This is the worst app known to man. Is there like something you pay for where the app doesn't suck? Because I've seen people stream, and it's not so terrible. They're like super famous streamers, though. Y'all good?
Yeah.
What the? This is not working.
Does he actually have any conversations?
Yo, the Earth is flat. No one's ever been to space. It's all fake. Moon landing's fake. Fluoride's super bad for you. Everything you're eating at the store is super trash. Earth is flat. No one's ever been to space. It's all super fake. Moon landing's fake. Everything in the store is super bad for you. Vaccines are bad for you. Everything is fake and gay.
Yeah, I'd skip you as well, you fucking weirdo.
I don't even know if they can hear me, bro. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, Mike, check, wit. I'm hanging like a necklace.
Should I go on Omegle and then talk to people?
Oh my gosh. This is gay.
Ubermatic Talk says he figures it out in a while. Does it take him a while, does it?
Omegle is socially awkward people. I mean, this is monkey, right? Everybody on here, a hell of a name. Maybe they can't hear me. Not one person's confirmed they can hear me. Can you hear me? Nah, see, that's why they hear me talking but can't hear me, maybe. Someone said I was AI. Can you hear me?
Let me know, Rachbot. Think of you.
Checking all these people. They can't even hear me this whole time. All right. That's exciting. Where's like the... I don't even see mic settings, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, so you didn't think about checking your mic settings before you went online? Jesus. You not just like set it so that a screen is captured with audio. So easy.
Write it on a piece of paper? Nah. I feel better that like they couldn't hear me this whole time though.
Oh right, so you did have your fucking settings fucked up, you moron.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why. It's like it's not defaulting to my this mic, which is cool.
I noticed that the timer's like really not getting below like 15 hours.
This
roughly.
run is cooked,
it's like just
bro.
staying there. What are you guys doing?
What is going on? You see these people that they get on here and just like, and then everyone else is super ratchet. Yikes. Yikes.
Jason
right.
Shaker, 15 hours for now.
Maybe I'll go over to Discord and I'll play
3 or 4 or 5
with
days
them until I fix the mic.
Alright guys, after this, I'm going to give you some options. You can watch. We can either Mikey Smith calls the Canadian Space Agency, or Portal 2. Alright, I'm going to do some push-ups. Keep my @self going for a second. And whilst I do, you listen to this.
On my stream, called him demon possessed, said the globe was a scheme. Never needed no proof, just a fire in my eye. Love the sound of my voice, now I'm the one they crucify. Now they say Illuminati, sold my soul or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray, now it's me they flee. Whispers fly and fingers point, ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting in the spotlight, and you're laughing at my name. Saw every shadow as a sinister hand. I blamed every ill on a secretive band. Never looked back at the damage I caused, the fear in their eyes, the lines I crossed. Just me and my megaphone against the whole world. Every wild accusation carelessly hurled. Now they say I'm Illuminati, sold my soul or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray, now it's me they flee. Whispers fly and fingers point, ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting in the spotlight, and you're laughing at my name. I called every man a liar, accused the world without a clue, preached my gospel of suspicion. Now the joke's on old me too. I lit every fire with reckless delight, but it burns when it comes back to bite. Funny how a dose your own venom bites when the dark accusations on comes around.
Yeah, and now we have a little surprise from Rubik's.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one is sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bulls. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first, full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you
Thank
in
you,
a balloon
Rubik's.
onto the stratosphere and Main
Yeah,
Street.
with correct spelling.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ.
Yeah, I know, Rubik's. It is, right?
The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need to hustle burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like.
Hey, Dan the man, how you doing?
Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're on foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes
I think it's perfect,
in the night
Rubik's.
sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chip, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I writ up on your mom's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you call a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them, and I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck.
Thank you, Rubik's. Everyone give Rubik's some love in the chat. And we are 21 memberships away from Rubik's getting her own emoji. Philip Breton 999 says, It's the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Craig started streaming it several days ago, and now he keeps on streaming. Why? Just because this is the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Craig started streaming it several days ago, and now he keeps on streaming it. Why? Just because this is the stream that never... And so on. New Zealand, $5 from Kango44 says, that video was great. Shots from 2025 AI generation edit transitions from 90s After Effects. Yeah, I think the video for Illuminati is pretty fucking special. Yeah, Witsit's watch band looks like a hospital admission thing. Dude, just,
I can hear you
that's what you need.
and them at the same time. Yeah, y'all can't hear me, but I'm saying I think my mic input is not right for them.
Yeah, your mouse moving and people can hear you. It's generally a problem.
See the browser, you know? It's like, it doesn't even show, like, where's it at?
No, I'm not singing that again.
Okay, unlock all girls.
Is he paying to speak to girls?
You've got 1 minute match filter. All right. Yeah, they can't even hear me though. Yo, can you hear me? What the hell?
They're like, ooh, skip. Pardon me. Yeah, Wits's mic. Joe Harron says Wits's mic even knew what he was doing was way too creepy and was trying to stop him.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I know I'm not that ugly.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yo, yeah, I was streaming and you was trying to. What are you doing? Okay. All right, let's just hold off on this for a second. All right, so we'll be good as long as I'm not like talking and no one can hear me.
All right, let's skip forward to where he seems to have figured it out.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Song is fire.
Philip Wright has been a member for 2 months. He says, did you add the 3 minutes for £10 super chat? Oh shit, yeah, that has taken me over the threshold, you're right. In fact, I've got 6 minutes to add. Sorry, that's not set up to do automatic yet, my bad.
People hate on it, man. Super, it's old. Yeah, I was freestyling earlier, bro. Snap.
Yeah, you're rapping as shit.
All right. So, I don't know if I should jump right into Flat Earth.
Hey, Witsit. What? You don't have one of those, do you? Oh no, because she took it away, didn't she? Hey. Yeah, I've lost so much weight that my ring doesn't fit, and I've got to have things to actually make it the right size. Yeah, Joe Heron, I understand.
Well, it's kind of funny. Maybe I should start with, it is like, it's kind of a nerdy subject to broach, right? When people are operating down here at, you know.
Yeah, because Witsit's operating up so much on a higher level. Fuck's sake. I can see right into my neighbour's house because they haven't got a net curtain. And they're not wearing much. I mean, it's literally in my eyes. Oh, there we go. They shut the curtain. That's better.
I got my chain on, though. All right, let's do it.
Come on in, Witsit. Let's get your embarrassment on.
Yeah. I can't hear you. It's probably me. You can hear me though. Right? Can I get a thumbs up? All right, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some crazy stuff. All right. So no one's ever been to outer space. That's all fake. Moon landing, fake. Everything they inject in you, super bad for you. Don't ever take it. Almost everything sold over the counter, super bad for you. Everything in the grocery store, super bad for you. Let's see here.
You're just going to say these things? You're not going to give any evidence? You do realize that that girl is definitely not 25, right? She's like 15 at the most. Super Ghost UK says, honestly, my guy, I'm so super proud of your weight loss journey. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
There's a really big one that I'm kind of holding off on. I'm going to like trying to work you up. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Aliens, fake, psyop. That's all psyop. When they say that there's like a UFO coming in 2027, totally fake. CID classified documents. Hitler didn't actually kill himself. He went to Argentina. He lived for like another 15, 20 years. Everything.
You're a fucking idiot. He shot himself in the head. Plastic Citizen for £5 says, I can legit say I just turned 55 right now while watching FTFE. Midnight here my time. Thank you for you do, Craig. Never change. Happy birthday, my 55-year-old friend. And thank you very much for the super chat. It means the world.
World War II. Totally a lie. Everything. I'm currently on YouTube, so I'm actually not going to say what all that means, but...
Dude, you're clearly talking to a young girl. Why are you not clicking off?
It's all fake. So, okay, I'm going to finish this off because I'm going to have to change my settings to make sure I can hear whoever's talking, but here, I'm going to hit you with the big one. All right? You're trying to make your...
The big one. I'm going to hit you with the big one. I'm so dumb. Ready for me to say something stupid?
It might be my end, but I'm going to hit you with the big one. All right? It's not... It's your end? Okay. You're not ready for this. You're going to think it's crazy, and you're going to think I'm crazy, okay? Here we go. All right. The Earth is not a spinning ball. That's all fake and gay. That's totally fake. The Earth is not a spinning ball in a vacuum of space. That's just objectively ridiculous. They say we're tilting, wobbling, spinning 1,000 miles an hour, free falling to a vacuum, 66,600 miles per hour around the sun while we're flying 500,000 miles an hour while it flies 1.2 million miles per hour. But I can just stand here on my tippy toes and balance on one foot.
No problem there. You are on the thing that's moving, you fucking dipshit. Like, how old do you think this girl is? 15 at the most, right? $14, $15, $16, yeah.
It's a joke. Now, that means that it's actually stationary and flats. I know. That's so crazy. It's so crazy. Earth.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's batshit fucking crazy. It's stupidity.
It's flat. Doesn't move. Everything you've been told about the Earth and space is lie. I'm going to lose them on flat Earth every
Yeah, she just realized that you're a fucking idiot, mate.
time, bro. All right. Yo, I gotta back out and make sure. Oh, did I hear that person? I heard that person. Oh, I've been hearing people, right? So actually, it was just her mic. We're gonna lose them on FE every time, bro. We're gonna lose them on FE every time. I like this though. Let's do it.
Black ass fucking nigger.
What? Huh? That is not something I once said on my channel.
All right. Yo.
What is this setup? Am I being filmed?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Stop. Don't
Streaming.
Say that.
We're streaming.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hi, stream.
Hey. All right, I'm gonna tell you a bunch of crazy stuff that you're gonna think sounds crazy. I don't know how base you are, so I'm about to red pill you. All right, you know there's a genocide going on in the Middle East.
Oh fucking! I mean.
All right, that's like light work. You know, everything they inject in you is like poison. Nice.
Sounds about right.
Witsit, I encourage you to not get vaccines. And then go and lick door handles.
Okay. You know that we've never actually been to outer space, and all of that is fake and gay.
Yeah.
Interesting. When they say alien mothership is coming.
She's probably just laughing at you.
In 2027, that's a total...
One nut job has said they think it's an alien mothership. And that's it. It's just a fucking rock.
Fake psyop. That's CIA documents planned for 30 years. Just prepare for that. Yeah. I always save the big one for last because people are not ready. They think they're ready, but they're not ready. There's a group of people that rub their hands together a lot, and they run like everything.
He's being anti-Semitic. He's trying to say Jews are bad. What about this girl? 17, 18 at the most?
They own everything. They promote degeneracy everywhere.
Yeah, Dandaman, unfortunately, Witsit has made 2 spawn, but on the good side, his wife's left him and taken them.
And they say that they're chosen, and then they just commit genocide in 4K and on America. So,
who are those people?
Jews.
Right.
Yeah, and Israel runs America. It's completely occupied. They run our country. We own every politician. You know, nukes. Oh, I'll tell you another red pill. Nuclear weapons that we supposedly dropped in World War II. That was all totally fake. It never happened.
That's some disrespectful shit right there. Hundreds of thousands of people died. Yeah, Sailor Centrist, yeah, he's not human. He is just an evil thing.
And we fire. Yo.
It's just that you don't want to.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Next. Oh, I forgot. You guys can't just be. Yo, what up?
See how he's not skipping anyone, but everyone's skipping him. If you were on these things and he turned up, you'd fucking skip.
No, shut the fuck up.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's good? You want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Once again, she looks 12. Why the fuck are you, like... man. Should not be talking to her, Witsit. Why is it split screen on her side?
The Earth is flat. No one's ever been to outer space. That's all super fake. The moon landing's fake. Everything in World War II is fake. Everything they inject in you is poison.
Yeah, even the 12-year-old's like, this guy's a retard! Supercoast UK says, as a German, I'd like to say fuck Witsit and fuck anti-Semitism and discrimination. No, I do not want to fuck Witsit. That sounds like a horrific punishment. No, Emma, I don't think so either. An app called Monkey for talking to people sounds like a kiddie's app to me.
Yeah. You want to hear something crazy?
Yeah, what's crazy?
The Earth is actually flat.
Right. 13 at the most.
Yeah, like his butt. Like his butt.
Yeah, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah, what's crazy?
The Earth is actually flat.
Yeah, like his butt. Like his butt.
Wait, he was showing... What? I'm very confused.
Crazy?
Yeah, what's crazy?
The Earth is actually flat.
Yeah, like
he's
his
just
butt.
showing his butt.
Like his
yeah.
butt.
Dude, the younger generation's cooked, bruh. Yo, you want to hear something crazy?
Why do you think that? I want to know your opinion.
People are just stupid. You know Israel runs America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you say our generation's cooked? What did you
Cooked,
say? Just shut
bruh.
the fuck up.
Yo, don't prove me right or anything, bruh. Hey, you guys know everything they inject in you is
Dude, come on. These are like 11 and 10. Why aren't you skipping, you fucking creep?
poison and not to ever take that stuff, right?
What?
Everything that they inject in you
You're
is
like
poison.
500 cheddar.
I'm 500. Everything they inject in you is poison and not to ever take that stuff, right?
What?
Everything that they inject in you
You're
is
like
poison.
500 cheddar.
You're like 500. Getting cooked by a 10-year-old.
I'm 500. I gotta shave my beard, maybe. Yo, did you guys know we've never been to outer space? All of that is fake, and Israel runs America.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, good one. You know how to cuss. You got something better than that?
No, you should probably just do as they say and shut the fuck up, bitch.
You're gonna get to the age where you realize that cussing doesn't actually make you cool. Did you know that?
Oh, but saying bro over and over does.
Who said I was cool?
I'm telling you that it's not
Who
cool.
said I was cool?
I didn't.
That was cool.
I'm just saying, bro. What you'll learn is actually you get to a certain point where not cussing but being able to actually articulate yourself is cool.
Actually, studies show that people that swear are more intelligent and have a higher vocabulary. Yeah, sometimes it says brah instead of bro, you're right.
I got your back. Free of charge. Aim for the free. Looks like the younger generation's cooked. I'm trying to talk to you guys about something that's actually legit. Israel runs America. Oh my god, really edgy. Oh. Okay, wait, am I gonna get kicked off YouTube for this, bro?
We can only hope.
All right, you guys are too young. Hey, Earth is flat. Never been to outer space. It's all fake. Don't take anything they inject inside of you. It's really bad for you. It's all stupid. Stop eating the nonsense from fast food and stuff. It's all poison and additives. And hey, I'm just trying to help you not die soon. So, all right, much love. Oh.
So did he skip them? I think so.
I mean, I can't help them when they. I can't help that.
Hey,
they
Rachel.
Say that. It's like I'm not even mad at them for saying it. Yo.
Hey, Dad.
What up?
How you been?
You know, pretty good. You know, just doing dad stuff.
I ain't spoke to you in a little minute. I miss you, Dad.
Oh, thank you. They normally call me Daddy. What'd you say?
Okay, Daddy. Did you get the milk? Why is there still no milk in the fridge?
Because I don't drink that nonsense.
You don't drink milk. Oh, right. Yeah, no protein. That would explain the the no muscles on your arms. I drink milk because it's full of protein.
All right. Anyway, I'm about to red pill you guys until you.
I'm
I'm just gonna red pill you until you next. Okay. So the Earth is flat. No one's ever been to outer space. Everything in World War II is fake. Israel runs America. Everything they inject in your arm is super poisonous. You should stop eating food from fast food. It's literally got poisonous chemicals in it. It's gonna make you die and give you cancer.
Damn, you wrong as fuck.
Did any of that surprise you? Better than better, and don't want to let him in. You have to let him in. Hey. No one's ever been to outer space. Moon landing's fake. Israel runs America. They're committed a genocide in the Middle East. You know all that? I think the younger generation is cooked. The statement of
they just don't give a fuck about your bullshit, mate. They're literally like, this guy is moronic. We're just going to troll him.
The night is the younger generation is cooked. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah.
Yo.
Hi, sir.
Yo, I looked that up.
Rach, but I hope you slapped her. Getting jet on your FTFE shirt. What the fuck? Jesus says that Witsit's voice is higher when talking to himself or the audience, but when he gets through to his script is lower. Proves he doesn't want a dialogue. Witsit wants validation. Yes, yes he does. Oh, it's quite cloudy out here today.
Old? Everyone's acting like I'm super old.
Yeah, you look like you're 50. It's okay.
50? That is...
Yeah, you look about 50. That's about right. Like, look at him. Let's try something. Hey Lucy, what's up?
Craig. Hey there, sure thing. I'm all here to be casual and friendly.
All right, do me a favor. Estimate the age of this person.
Well, I can see the person on your screen, but it's always a bit of a guessing game to estimate someone's age just from how they look. I'd say let's just keep it friendly and not guess. But feel free to tell me more about them.
Well, no, I don't want you to guess. I would like you to estimate based on available features.
Got it. I understand what you're asking. Even then, it's a little tricky and not super precise, but if I had to just give a ballpark based on appearance, I might say he looks somewhere in his 30s. But definitely take that with a grain of
Late
salt.
30s?
Yeah, late 30s could be a reasonable guess. Honestly, these things can be a...
Oh, she thinks late 30s. Kango 44 for $5 million says, Red Pill, that movie came out 25 years ago. Does Witsit think these kids understand the reference? No, not in the slightest.
Maybe.
Cap.
Hi, Grandpa. Hi, Grandpa
40?
John.
It's cap.
How old are you?
Not 40. Yo, I'm gonna hit you guys with some red pills, alright?
Procure.
I'm streaming, by the way, in case you wanted to know.
Oh, we're on stream?
Yeah.
Y'all go for
I was doing this.
Alright, what do you guys think about the genocide going on in the Middle East?
What?
What do you guys think about the genocide?
Guys, the reason why I was doing this is because this is a sign to skip.
Y'all go follow my Instagram.
Yeah, go follow her Instagram.
Thank you.
What is it?
I put it in chat.
Oh. I ain't pulling it up. You gonna say it?
Is it already on your screen, you fucking dick? Oh my lord. So he knows that there's just kids on this app, yet he's still doing it.
You can say it.
Oh, okay. It's KEA.KEA08.
Word. Hey, yo, the statement of the night, it's agree or disagree. The younger generation's cooked. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, agree.
You guys are cooked. You guys don't care about anything important.
Okay, but you never told us how old you are, sir.
Old.
So you're 50?
Yeah.
No, I'm like over 30, though.
But right, how old do you think he is? Right, who looks younger? I want you guys to be honest with this poll, all right? Don't just suck up to me. Who looks younger? Me, Witspit. All right, I want you to be absolutely 100% honest. You won't hurt my feelings, I promise.
But yo, I'm trying to help the younger generation out because they're cooked. Like, let me ask you this. What would be like the biggest truth? Like, what's like the red pill that you already know? You guys know
The phones.
What?
The phones.
The phones? What?
Nobody watches
the phones
more. I mean, like
no, because like I always see in like teenager, like you like what year were you born in? 2000, like 1970.
90s.
Like 1970. Yeah, about that.
Yeah, 90s. Yeah, no, I meant that 90s. Like, if you watch movies, like, apparently, like, that time and place were, like, so fun. And, like, kids would, like, barely use, like, phones and, like, iPads. And I feel like they would be outside more. I don't even know.
That's true.
Because now kids are, like, depressed and they vape. And, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I mean, we don't vape.
Nice, don't vape.
He does. He vapes.
And That's funny. My chat's gonna laugh a lot about that. Word. Well, I'll tell you guys this. Don't take anything that they inject inside of you. It's all poison. Literally all of it.
So if I get a shot, it's a poison?
Literally, yeah. By definition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom said that.
Legit.
Yeah.
Well, your mum's a fucking idiot then, kid. Alright, guys, make sure you vote in the poll. And I want you to be honest.
Poison. So the reason the younger generations cook is you guys got more shots than anybody else. So like when my parents were growing up, they got like 7. Like the younger kids now, they get like 85. That's why you guys are just like, also, and the phones. You're staring at the phones and you got 7 seconds, 10 seconds at a time.
Dang, why is he so loud?
But anyway, all right, I'm gonna hit you guys with a couple. By the way, outer space is fake. The moon landing was fake. You can't go to outer space. The Earth isn't moving. The Earth is flat. It's all fake. I know it sounds crazy. Look into it. Witsit gets it on YouTube. You can check it out. Earth is flat. The outer space is fake. Sounds crazy. Look into it.
Kango 44 $5 New Zealand. Craig, you look healthy and you're not a total git. But Witsit looks a bit younger, which considering dumb ages you is surprising. I think Witsit looks a little younger than me. Or maybe we look roughly the same age. Which, considering I'm about 6 years older than him, maybe? Luke Firewalker has been a member for 52 months. Says, Witsit looks like a drug addict at the next corner. Dude, why are you being mean to drug addicts? So Witsit was born in 1989. Yeah, so he's 6 years younger than me, because I was born in 1983. Yeah, I think we look about the same age. According to the poll, 60% of you think I look younger, which I appreciate. What if I took my cap off and you saw my hairline? Does that change it? Yeah, that's a big forehead, Craig.
All right,
They
what's
help
love?
people go in spaceships.
Nah, they don't. No, well, yeah, they get in rocket ships and they pop up in the air and come back down. That's what they do.
I had a question. What are you streaming on?
YouTube, X, Rumble. Witsit gets it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Have a good night, sir.
Yep, you too. Much love. They're all saying I'm old.
Yeah, because you look old,
He's about to cook me again.
I know I look old. Although I've reduced my age appearance by quite a while.
Yo.
Sailor Centrist, who's been a member for a month, says, Witsit looks like he was hit by the ugly stick, tied to the ugly car, and dragged for 50 ugly miles.
You want to hear, some red pills?
Are you streaming?
You want to hear,
Yeah.
some red pills? Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Echo.
What'd you say?
It's echoing. Maybe I should rap with the echo, the ad lib. Earth is flat. No one's ever been to outer space. World War II is all a lie. Israel runs America. I know. I gotta go. You guys gotta echo.
You're just a fucking creep, man. Thank you, Kango. I appreciate it, my friend. I certainly look younger than I used to.
Yeah. What's up with y'all today?
What's up with you, man?
That's where I keep seeing white people trying to show me stuff.
White people? Yo.
I'm no offense.
I just think it's funny. Like, no offense taken. I'm perfect. I'm proud to be white.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And I'm proud to be black.
That's good.
Why are you proud to be white, Witsit? What is there to be proud about? It's not really a statement that you make. Brenda Creates has super chatted me.
Welcome, friends, patrons.
Pieces of fucking shit.
Well, that looks like something fun to watch afterwards. Kanga44 says, I need to lose some weight, health reasons, and you're a big inspiration. Well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Brenda's just sent me a link to a video of Santos getting scammed. hungry. I think I need something to eat breakfast-wise.
So, if when you popped up, what if I had said, "What the hell? They keep giving me black people"? What would you have said?
Hey, I didn't just say black people. I said white people doing weird stuff.
What's weird about having a mic?
They keep trying to show me their balls.
Oh, before me? That is weird. Yeah, I'll give you that. Actually, that's hella weird.
Yeah.
All right, I can't see you. I'm gonna let you know real fast. Don't take anything that they inject inside of you. It's poison, and we've never.
Kango44 $5 says, I thought if this prick that goes on about Star Trek and Flat Earth can do it, so can I. Good man. Rick to Bits has been a member for a year, 12 months, once around the sun, says, why are Flerfs simply the worst humans possible? Yeah, that tends to be how they are, and I don't get it either.
Never actually been to outer space. That's all fake. It's all fake. So when they say that some mothership comes here in 2027 and aliens, blah, blah, it's all fake. It's a psyop, declassified CIA documents. They plan on psyoping the world in 2027 with an alien mothership. So just so you know, don't believe in any of that. It's all fake. The moon landing was fake. Israel runs America. So now you know a couple other things you should know. All right. Peace out.
So he's not even looking for a conversation. He just wants a stage to spout his nonsense. Is that correct? Does seem that way, doesn't it? Right, we've now been streaming for 34.5 hours. Pretty fucking good, right? We've got 14 hours and 18 minutes to go. I'm going to take a wee break, get myself some toast and a cup of tea, a bit of energy. Well, I am gone. Watch this. Alright, we're back in a bit, guys. Enjoy. Hey, I'm FTFE and welcome back to the channel that does the stupidity. What the Joker did to Robin.
Sir, I'm sorry to report that Robin's mission was unsuccessful.
Oh, what do you mean, Alfred?
Well, sir, unfortunately it seems that young Master Todd was beaten to death with a crowbar by the Joker and left in an exploding building.
Oh, Jesus, that must have really sucked. Alfred, prepare the Batmobile. It's time.
Oh, finally, sir. You're going to take down your arch nemesis.
To go back to the orphanage and get another orphan, give him some very basic combat training, a suit that doesn't really offer much protection, and send him after my enemies again. We will clean up this city. They will.
Very good, sir.
I'm Batman.
So, I have debated many a flat earther. Hundreds, in fact. And they're all fucking stupid. Most are also horrible humans that seem to have far too low an intelligence to realise that they are actually horrible humans. But then, there's the scum. People, for instance, that send you death threats. Now, I'll be the first to admit I enjoy triggering a Flerf and have sent the odd unfriendly email to Nathan Thompson, but there's a line, and threatening to kill somebody is way past that line. Recently, I debated Santos Bonacci. I'm going to cover the stupid things he said in the debate, but also here is the story of what happened before the live stream for episode 58 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we take a look at people so stupid they think committing a crime and then posting it online is a good idea.
Hey guys, check this out real quick. Space is fake. You're not on a spinning ball. They're gonna teach you, listen guys, they're gonna teach you you live on a spinning ball. That doesn't make it true. It's not real.
We are going to go over some of the batshit crazy and insanely wrong things that Santos and his magical elf Dobby said during our debate. But first, it's story time. Santos and I started our communications via email. I was polite, for me, and simply tried to arrange a time for debate. Santos was... well, maybe you should just hear what he wrote to me. Over to Grandpa Craig for a bedtime reading. Why, thank you, young FTFE. Yes, children, gather round. Prepare for a magical journey into the mind of a flat earther for Flerfs story time. Come closer. No, don't be scared. Come closer, children. There we go, young'uns. Settle in. Today we read from the personal writings of Santos Bonacci, a person who describes himself as a man of love and patience, and he runs a spiritual retreat in Mexico where you can go and listen to him teach you how to be a better person and a spiritual being full of love and compassion. Oh, doesn't that sound lovely? Are you ready, children? Well, here we go. Santos, the spiritual leader, writes to FTFE and says, listen up, fuckface. Listen up real good, cunt. I make all the rules, and you will suck my dick, cunt. The show will go how I want it to, 'cause your mother is a whore, and mine is a good woman, so you lose. So since your mother's cunt stinks like shit, I'm gonna run the show how the fuck I like to. Get it, dumb cunt? And you're going to make a perpetual fool of yourself. Remember, cunt, you came to me. I didn't come to you. So I will call all the shots. You better be able to prove you're Jesuit Santa Bull cunt, or you will be on my target list forever. And I will make you the poster child for an upside down jackass forever. Wasn't that lovely, children? Santos and FTFE tried to have a conversation that they agreed to, but due to the fact that Santos huffed too much glue as a child, he wasn't able to properly work Hangouts, even though everybody on the entire planet has been using it non-stop for the past 18 months. So Santos and FTFE carried on communicating and arranged another day to talk. Here is what Santos said. Fuck off, dumb cunt. You'll get your humiliation in due time. You are a faggot and a degenerate liar. We will see you on Wednesday. You, audience, is made up of faggots, degenerates like you. Mine is made up of truthers and warriors, no comparison. Definitely your mother was a whore and a slut, and you need your throat slit. And it will happen, cunt! I thank you for joining me here today, children. I hope you enjoyed today's trip into the mind of a flat earther. See you next time on Flerfs Storytime. Goodbye now. Look, I know I'm not the nicest person in the world when it comes to conversing with flat earthers.
Vince, apparently they prefer the word retard.
Eh? Oh, how very quaint.
But there is a line. And I'm pretty sure he passed it with the death threats and the things he said about my mum and, you know, pretty much everything he said in emails. Although if somebody could please tell me what a Jesuit Santa Bull cunt is, I'd very much appreciate it. Please leave your explanations in the comments. Okay, so we've covered Santos being a well-spoken, friendly, well-adjusted member of society.
Listen, please, brother. I will accept any of the things that you can prove at all.
Oh, dearie dear.
What about some stupid, I hear you cry? Well, if you've seen the full debate between Santos
Dobby. Elf, be quiet. I can literally use Universe Sandbox
Listen, you
2.
degenerate, vaccinated swine.
Elf,
you call me
please
elf.
be quiet.
Call me Elf again. You're
Elf.
gonna see. You're gonna see what's gonna happen to you.
Please be quiet, Elf. I'm talking to Santa.
You're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret those words.
Of course, Elf. Now please be quiet so I can talk to Santa.
There you go. That's it. That's it. Watch. You're gonna see.
And me, then you know there is plenty of stupid to go over. Santos started his pseudoscience nonsense by not understanding what a scientific model is, whilst trying to claim he knows the only model of the universe. Let's have a listen.
Just talk over them.
All right, I'm going to talk over this moron. This is what the ancients described as how the universe works. This is every system works. The model of the universe, there is only one model. That's how I know the model, the true model. There is only one model, and it's the model of the atom. The atom is a fractal of the human being.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
The atom is a fractal of the human being. Oh, hi, welcome to Flerfs restaurant. What can I get you today? Oh, hi. Yeah, I think I'll have the word salad, please. Yep, certainly. And what dressing would you like with that? Oh, dressing. I'll get the spicy pseudoscience, please. Yeah, no worries. Excellent choice, sir. I'll get our head chef Santos right on that for you.
It is a fractal of the solar system. It is a fractal of the universe. Everything is self-similar from the microcosm, macrocosm.
So you may not have heard over my hysterical laughter there, but he said that as well as being a fractal of a human being, the atom is a fractal of the solar system, a fractal of the universe, and that everything is self-similar. So if I've translated the bullshit correctly, then he's saying that everything looks like an atom. Well, here is the best image of an atom we can get. As an individual atom is smaller than a wavelength of light, that means that you will never be able to see anything more than a fuzzy dot. But as far as we can tell, atoms appear to be spherical. So let's compare a sphere to a human. And then a human to the solar system, and the solar system to the observable universe. Yeah, they don't look anything alike.
There's only one
quick question before you carry on. Do you think you're looking good so
people
far?
out there in the world, there is only one model, and it's the atom. So
The model with the flat
take a look
Earth
at this
is the
picture
atom.
here, right? Have a look at this picture here.
Oh my god.
There's the flat Earth.
There we have it, guys. The flat Earth. So, you know when Flerfs say to us, all you have is NASA cartoons?
The plane of inertia of every magnetic system. Every atom has a neutron. That is the plane of inertia. That is the only place where matter can exist. Scientists have proven that the matter happens at the neutron, at the plane of inertia.
Wow, so much wrong there. Let's break down his claims one by one, shall we? Moving on from the fact that he totally failed to show anything that could be considered a model in science. Not that you can show a scientific model, because that's not how it works. Claim one was every atom has a neutron. So no, they don't. This is a hydrogen atom. Hydrogen makes up about 73% of all mass in the visible universe. The hydrogen atom is the most simple and most abundant atom in the universe, and consists of one electron in an orbit around a single proton. What's not in a hydrogen atom? A neutron. So according to Santos, 73% of the universe doesn't exist. Claim 2, the neutron is the plane of inertia. I mean, I can't debunk this, mainly because although they are all words in that particular order, they don't mean anything. So on to claim 3. Scientists have proven that matter happens at the neutron. 2 secs, I'm just going to make a quick phone call. Hello, scientists. Hey, how you doing, guys? Yeah, good, thanks. Listen, so I've been talking to Santos Bonacci, and he says that you've proven that matter happens at the neutron. Well, yeah, I know science doesn't prove things. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I know that most matter in the universe doesn't have neutrons. I know, what a fucking numpty, right? Okay, never mind. Look, just carry on, guys. So I spoke to scientists. They didn't do that, and they
all said that you're a fucking idiot. So next, we're going to go over Santos claiming that the aether, a hypothetical medium that light travels through, exists. Of course, anyone with the ability to use Google can find out that the ether has been disproven for over a century, mainly thanks to the Mixon-Morley experiments and, Einstein's introduction of relativity. But Santos presents what he says is proof of the aether that was produced by an unknown Italian scientist. Let's have a look, shall we?
So Pierluigi Ghina, who is a real genius and scientist, he worked with Marconi, they invented the radio.
No, he didn't. That was a lie. That dude is known as a pseudoscientist, nutbar, not a genius, but please continue.
He worked with Marconi for 10 years and they conducted experiments to see whether the Earth or the ether was moving. And they came to the conclusion, proving with this scientific experiment in his laboratory in 2003. So
Full screen.
here's Pierluigi. He's in his laboratory.
I'm not prepared for that.
First thing he says, I want to establish first and foremostly that men believe that the Earth is turning, but the Earth is stationary.
Wait, did you just say the Earth is stationary? Bob?
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15 degree per hour drift.
Thanks, Bob.
So Marconi and Pierluigi Ghina discovered that there are two energies, solar, which they call the ether, and earth, which sounds like ether, earther and ether.
So some of it sounds the same, brilliant.
So the interviewer is saying to him, you're saying that the Earth is stationary. He says, yes, the Earth is stationary, and I'm about to prove it to you.
Looks like a carnival machine.
So he's going to show us how it is easily provable that the Earth is stationary in his laboratory. He is now going to go and turn on a switch, which is going to be a strobe light that is connected to the antenna in the Earth, and another strobe light, which is connected to the antenna up in the air. And this is the effect in his studio.
So he turns on a strobe light. Well, what was the prediction? What would a strobe light show? Why is he using a carnival machine to try and do science? What the fuck is going on? Please, Santos and Dobby the elf, just go to the remedial classroom. Okay, shut up. I'm hungover. I hate my job. I hate all of you idiots. Let's just get this over with so I can start drinking again. Just quickly, I marked your test scores. Mr. Truth, you scored 10 to the negative 17. No, that's not a negative number. It's just a really small number. Basically, you're stupid and you fail. Anyway, science does not prove things. This is a fundamental part of science. Science gives evidence to support ideas, but never claims to be complete or have all the answers. Science is a tool and does not prove things. In science, proof comes from maths. I know maths is a scary thing to you fucking idiots, but that's just how it works. But most importantly, you cannot do science with a carnival machine. That's it. I'm done. Get out. Don't I hate my job. And that is all the stupid that I can take for today. But before I go, I want to give a massive shout out to my patrons and channel members. Your support allows me to do what I love and give you the awesome flirt busting content that you love. If you are a supporter via Patreon or being a member, you can get access to the special Discord chat room. And if you'd like to become part of Team FTFE, then hit the join button next to the subscribe button to become a channel member, or head to patreon.com/FTFE.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you've enjoyed, please hit the thumbs up button, subscribe if you're not already, and click the notification bell so you get notified whenever I release new videos or debates. And remember, stupidity is not a right. Fight the flat earth. Fight the flat, 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 fight the flat,
I told some scammers I accidentally bought $1 million worth of Bitcoin. I needed their help to move those funds to my bank.
Is this really Hillary? Oh yes, come on. You do a good job with customer service, Hillary. No.
And Kraken hooked me up with this custom account, so it looks like there really is millions of dollars worth of crypto at their fingertips.
Okay,
The scammer thinks he's about to be rich, but I make it his worst nightmare.
Listen, you just have to focus. You just have to focus.
One sec. I'm back. Go away, Kid Burger. My algorithm is full of Kid Burger and scam bait and stuff right now as I'm prepping to start my scam bait and stuff. Yeah, so next month what's going to happen is there's going to be new Flerfs Idiots episodes coming out. There's going to be new types of live streams where I do scam baiting. And obviously a bunch more shorts and like clips of debates and stuff and things like that as well.
Yo, you guys got one, I should say, then put it in the.
Your boot stank.
You guys think, what am I missing? You are old. Yo.
Like would never. Hey,
yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
If you send us $5, we'll jump in the pool.
What?
What?
If you send us $5, we'll jump in the pool. But it's really, really cold. It's freezing. Like this pool is cold.
Where you at? It ain't.
Do people do that? They just go, give me money and I'll do a thing, and people do it? Pardon me. Pumpkin, where's the subscribe button on YouTube? Usually just down there. Right underneath. Are you on phone or on a PC monitor?
Where you at? It ain't freezing.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm in Tampa. You're in Florida.
You're in Florida too.
We're not in Florida.
It's if you want to do a membership, it's the button for super chats or whatever. Click that and it brings up membership, super chats, whatever you want to do. Thank you, Brenda.
Where you at?
Where you at?
We're in California.
It's definitely not cold.
It's definitely not cold.
No, it's cold at night. And California's on fire right now. They is not playing.
Yeah, you know that's all orchestrated.
Yeah, you know that's all orchestrated.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Yes, all the fires that are killing people is all planned. Could someone talk Pumpkin through how to do the memberships, please?
What? He's saying the fires is planned.
Yeah.
We live literally by the ocean.
What's up? They burn California on purpose so they can take over certain pieces of land and build smart cities.
Yeah, I got that right. I got that.
Yeah, it's gonna be. That's what I mean by they're cooked, bro. Like they just don't care about anything important.
Well, no, they don't care about the shit that you're saying because it's all lies and stupidity. Right, we're now at 34 hours of streaming. We've got 14 hours left on the timer. It's the first time in a while it's dropped below 14 hours. So thank you very much for the support. I literally can't believe how this has gone. We need, I think, 21 more members, and we can add a Rubik's emote. Pardon me.
I need a shave. Yo. All right, I'm gonna hit you with red pills. All right, the question of the night is the
Wonder what he looks like without a beard. I mean, I bet there's like no chin.
younger generation is cooked. Do you agree or disagree?
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Totally
Yes.
cooked. You guys are cooked. All right. I'm gonna.
You guys, she doesn't look that young. I'd actually say her age on there is correct, 27.
Hit you with red pills. All right. Like if you were talking about something stupid, everybody'd be down. Yo,
Those
watch.
were
I'm
like
just talking about something stupid.
8-year-olds.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes. Yo, you are you a streamer?
Yeah.
Oh, what you stream? Yo, what you stream? What you stream?
Do I stream? I stream on YouTube, X, Rumble.
Are we on stream?
You're on stream, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Did he skip them or did they skip? I don't know. What is the point of this, man? Morning, stating the obvious. How are you doing?
What up? What up? All right, wait, don't next. I'm about to red pill you real fast. All right, everything that they inject in you is poison, so don't take any jabs. It's all poison. Israel runs America. Israel runs America. The moon landing was fake. No one's ever been to outer space. Yeah, like there's a certain group of people that rub their. I don't know how to present that one.
The absolute fucking stupidity and anti-Semitism. Bad Jews, all bad. Bad Jews. So, is anyone that rubs their hand together a Jew then? I don't know. Is that how that works?
Are you a streamer?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. This is what he said.
Yeah, I know 2 accounts I did.
What up?
What's up?
Do you know the Earth is actually not a spinning ball? It's flat and it doesn't move.
I think your opinion is irrelevant and. Bro, turn your phone down. I think your opinion is irrelevant
A few
and
thousand
incorrect.
people currently disagree with you.
I
What do you
like
mean
I like
by
this girl. Whoever she is. Hold on.
If you mean like the Earth is actually not.
Are you a streamer?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. This is what he said.
Yeah, I know 2 accounts I did.
What up?
What's up?
Do you know the Earth is actually not a spinning ball? It's flat and it doesn't move.
I think your opinion is irrelevant and. Bro, turn your phone down.
Well,
I think your opinion is irrelevant
a few
and
thousand
incorrect.
people currently disagree with you.
Dude, you're getting cooked by a fucking like 10-year-old man.
What do you mean by irrelevant? If you mean like literally relevant, then yeah. So anyway,
I think your opinion is wrong.
Okay, that's fair. Did you know Israel runs America? Do you not care?
Ads, fucking ads. What?
Not really.
Yeah. Like, I've been telling everyone, the younger generation's cooked, bro. Like you guys don't care about anything important. What would be like the most important thing?
Here's the thing about the younger generation, right? They are a little fucking cooked because of the shit we've left them. Like, my wife and I were talking, and we were like, we have our kids and everything, but is this a great world that we brought them into? What the fuck have we done? They're not going to have a great life when they're older with nothing left.
You care about
The most important thing I care about. The world.
What does that mean?
Not like the world. Global warming mostly.
That's fake.
That's
fake.
beautiful, Katie.
Did you know that it used to be way hotter than it is right now, like in modern history?
Yeah.
So global.
Yeah, but cherry picking like certain points where there were spikes in temperature doesn't change the overall gradual rise in global temperature, which is happening quicker than it ever has in history, because we've turned this planet into a massive greenhouse.
Warming's fake. You know, like, just think about this. If the sea level is really going to rise, like they said, then why do all the world's wealthiest people and politicians own property on the ocean front?
Because they're going to be dead soon, and they don't give a fuck.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Global warming's fake and gay.
How is it gay?
Well, it's just fake. So anything that's fake is pretty gay.
Witsit, that's not what that word means. Frankly, I think you're fake and gay. Well, Youngstone, I mean, yeah, our quality of life, like, is better than it was before. But the planet's getting pretty fucked. That's what I mean. Like, it's not about humanity. Humanity is, you know, I guess you could say got better, although it's also at the same time got a lot worse. But our planet is fucked compared to what it was. That's what I mean.
Being gay is fake.
Gay? How would it make it gay?
I don't think anyone's actually gay. So it's fake.
Did he just say he doesn't think anyone is actually gay? And Pumpkin, welcome to members, you fucking awesome person. You are now an official member of the Craig Corps, and a power ring will be on the way as soon as I've constructed a central power battery. You may have to give me a while.
You guys not say fake and gay still?
Is that kid's name Jace? That the one that wanted me to blow the things up?
All right.
I don't know.
Don't take anything that they inject inside of you. It's all poison. Try to eat organic food or you're going to get cancer because your generation was given way too many vaccines. I'm actually trying to help you out. Don't take any more. Like my parents got like 7. Your generation got like 80 of them, which is why autism is 1 in 30 instead of 1 in 40,000. So I'm trying to help you.
I've only ever had 5 vaccines.
Nice. Then you're doing much better than your peers.
I don't think anyone gets 85 vaccines. Where's he getting that from? Well, yeah, the power rings will be on the way once I've, you know, harnessed the emotional spectrum and created my own central power battery. Not quite sure how to do that. So, I mean, just give me a while. All right. Pumpkin, try... Pumpkin, here. Try this email for Rubik's.
Don't take any more and just try to eat healthy, you know?
I thought this.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you guys keep it real and don't support Israel. Peace out.
And am I on a stream right now?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
Oh, hi chat.
All right, much love.
This dude is just getting creepier, right?
Like all kids.
Austin Sims says, exercise every day like a good host Craig here. Yeah, do try to exercise every day, even on your rest days, because you should have 1 to 2 rest days a week. Don't do nothing. Like on my rest days, I'll do some sit-ups and some push-ups. Maybe try and do some hops and skip in on my good leg in the garden. Just keep your heart rate up a little bit. Active rest days is the way forward. Come on.
I like you, but some people definitely act gay. That doesn't mean gay is a real thing, though. No.
Masturbate.
Is he saying that he thinks that gay people just aren't gay? So people that are attracted to other men that are men don't exist. Females that like other females don't exist. I mean, you don't just see it in humans, you see it in nature. To me, this sounds like the words of someone that likes to visit Narnia quite often.
Yo.
Hey, Austin.
How do you know who I am? Oh,
Austin.
My name's on here. It's the first time I've ever been on here.
Yeah, there's no way that they're 25. Clearly these girls are 15 or younger. You should be skipping, you fucking creep.
Alright,
Just know your name.
Yeah.
I just can do that.
Well, I'm a streamer. They might knew me. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask everyone. Do you think the younger generation's too cooked, or can they like be saved?
No.
I think
Gotta
every
be cooked.
No.
From birth.
I think
Tell
every
me.
generation goes through something when they're kids. Like the generations before also did. Then they grew from it and fixed it.
The only thing they're growing from is freaking YouTube Shorts.
That's
okay,
right,
but they can use that and make
think-
something better.
I think they're too far gone.
The other problem is that my parents got like 3 vaccines and you guys got like 80.
I didn't get any vaccines. My
So
parents.
you're good. You're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're probably going to die. Turtle Moose it says, is it just me, or does Witsit look like he needs Nathan's 10-head shower? Yeah, I kind of look like I can smell. He looks like I can smell him. I look like I can smell him? What the fuck, Craig?
Yeah, so you won't get cancer and you don't have autism, so you're good.
My sister had cancer. She had no.
No, I'm not like
breast-
making fun of cancer. I'm just
No.
saying a lot of people have cancer now because of vaccines and because of the food.
Well, I like that you're spreading awareness.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit you with some red pills before I skip. All right. So
Red
do you know?
pills?
Yeah.
Red pills?
Red pills.
No.
You know, Israel runs America. Israel completely runs America. Like they own America. They own all our politicians. They have a blackmail on all of the politicians. That's what Epstein was.
That's not what running means.
Epstein worked for Mossad, which is the intel agency of Israel. They got all the politicians like sleeping with younger girls on tape, and then they blackmail all of them. They literally run our country, which is why Trump won't release the file.
Well, I wouldn't either. Everyone makes past mistakes.
Past mistakes
Like sleeping with kids.
He might have been gaslit or drugged into it.
No, they do it. Like they do it because they know they're gonna get away with it.
I mean, whether Trump did it or not, like everyone in the government did it.
It's a rainbow. Well,
Anyway.
our government fucked. Everyone knows that.
You know that Israel's committing a genocide in the Middle East.
No, I don't
think I did.
I don't watch the news.
That's why I said you guys are cooked. Actually, don't watch the news though.
I'm 16. Why does it fucking matter?
Well, it's
There you go. She's just told you how old she is. You should not be speaking to her. Right? One of my favorite people, members on my channel, Draco Fire. I was a little uncomfortable when I first started talking to them because they were like 18 or something. Yeah, this makes me sad as well, Sir Little Wolf.
It said you were 9 years older than that. I didn't know that. But hey,
You think
hey,
the genocide in Israel matters to me right now? No. I'm
definitely
16.
no. I
Everyone
don't. I
cares.
don't. And I think the younger generation's cooked. Well, what I'm trying to say,
The younger generation, you're gonna be dead.
Calm down.
I'm not that old.
Kelsey, calm down, bro. You're like breathing hard.
I'm just like you said you don't care, but so if
right now, currently, I don't care.
Okay,
when
so
I'm older,
I got a question for you. All right. So if 250,000 people were murdered and most of them were kids, would you care?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's what happened. So I mean, I don't know why you're getting that.
What am I gonna do?
What?
What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm a 16-year-old.
Just at least know. So, hey, it's all gonna be good. I was just letting you know because I figured that you probably didn't know. So I was just telling you Israel's committing a genocide.
We knew that's okay.
I knew
That's
there
not
was a
okay.
war.
It's super
but-
whack, and then our country is like run by them and just giving them money
You
to
sitting
do
here
it.
doing streams, is that really gonna help?
Yeah.
No. Austin streams help nobody. Apart from me, maybe. Because you guys like super chat me and stuff while I'm covering them.
Yeah, literally, I mean, raising awareness to thousands of people probably isn't going to hurt.
Okay, well, thank you for spreading awareness, buddy.
All right, man. Try to be nicer. It'll get you further in life.
Him saying try to be nicer. You guys do remember that video of him, you know, nearly punching his wife and the fact that he got arrested for spitting on her. Pumpkin, I'm excited, man. That'd be awesome. Now, when I was 16, what did I care about? Probably mostly having sex with my girlfriend. Playing Mortal Kombat. 16. I was pretty into guitar at that point, doing a lot of lessons. I had a band. I was mountain biking semi-pro. Yeah, I didn't really give a fuck about the world either at 16. Oh, I'd also just started working as well. And I was at college. Oh, is it that time? People off to school? Jesus. Wait, it's only 7 o'clock. What are you guys doing out? It's weird. Christopher Fisher says spanking 6 times a day. I'm not going to lie, you know.
What are you doing?
Yo.
Oh my god, that fucking sucks.
I know. Yo, do you know Israel runs America? Yeah. Did you know that? they're like half the people on here like getting ready for dates or something. Yo, did you know Israel runs America?
Hmm?
You know Israel actually owns America. All right, too much. All right, man, don't take any vaccines. Oh, I'm just like leaving it up. We've done pretty good. The girl only felt their works. Yo, do you know Israel?
No, you've not done pretty good, dude. You've made a couple of kids go, well, that was a fucking weirdo. Yeah, sure, Austin Sims, go ahead. There's like 190 of you watching, only 90 likes. You do know that I can send Daniel Pratt to your house if you don't press the like button, right? There's people in the chat who tell you that it's happened.
Runs America. You don't get any of the crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, everything in World War II is a lie. Israel runs America. They're committing a genocide. Vaccines are bad for you. Earth is flat. I'm about to just start popping off.
And you think that's going to help you?
These people.
Yeah. Next. All right, I'm almost over it. Yo, do you know that Israel runs it? What in the world? Yo, you're on a stream, by the way.
Yo, you look like a pervert. Oh, wait, hi.
Oh, once again.
In the world. Yo, you're on a stream, by the way.
Yo, you look like a pervert. Oh.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Wait, hi.
Okay.
Right, this girl is clearly like 8 years old. Why aren't you skipping, Witsit? This is not something that you should be looking at or talking to.
I'm a red pill you guys real fast because I think the younger generation's cooked. They're so cooked. Yo, the younger generation's cooked. Hey, can you
try again,
wait
Austin? I'll just put you as moderator.
Okay? Vaccines are poison. Israel runs America. Epstein worked for Israel. They were just caught on camera having sex with children, so they were all blackmailed. Israel literally runs our entire government. That's what the Epstein list is. That's why Trump won't release it. Now you know.
How did you know that?
Because I researched it. It's pretty easy to find.
He knows it because it's his opinion. He's never done any research apart from other conspiracy people that have told him stuff.
No, Epstein worked for Mossad, which is basically Israel's CIA. Pretty messed up, huh? So that's why they won't release it, because everyone that runs our country did crazy stuff to kids on tape, and Israel has all the tapes. So they blackmail all of our politicians. That's what Epstein was.
And this massive secret, it's known by Witsit. He's the one with the knowledge, right? You know, all the people in government, you know, all the people that vote for governments and stuff, they've no idea. You know, newspapers and stuff, they've no idea. But Witsit knows. Fucking idiot. Jamie Shapiro says, as a Jew, it's really obvious that Shitstip Dipstick is a racist. Derek the Dullard, who's been a member for 23 months, that is 1 month away from twice around the fucking sun, says, what a sad, pathetic life Witsit has. Also, he's a narcissistic, grifting charlatan. Makes me feel sick. Amen. Up top. Oh, right. You're not here. Anyway.
So we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. And that's why they're committing genocide, and we're just sitting here doing nothing about it, and we're giving them billions of dollars to kill tons of Palestinians because they own America. We can't do anything about it. They run America. Now you know.
So basically what you're saying is we're gonna die.
No, but just a lot of people need to wake up to Israel and stop supporting them, demand we stop supporting them.
Because they're Jews, and Austin doesn't like Jews. Well, I'm not going to agree with what is going on in the Middle East, but Israel are not in charge of America. That's just your batshit crazy nonsense, Witsit.
Oh,
Thank you for this. Thank you.
Yeah.
And you have a blessed day.
You do. Much love. Yo.
Skipped.
In a world, did you know that Israel
Clearly
runs
not
America
23.
and that Epstein actually got all of our politicians? They don't even care about Epstein, bro. I'm done.
What the fuck was that?
You can't even get him with Epstein as a rap, bro. Yo, real fast, I'm a red pill. Chill.
What?
Did you know Israel runs America, and that the reason they won't release the Epstein files is because he worked for Israel's Mossad, and they had all of our politicians doing stuff to kids on tape and blackmailed them, so they can't release the files because it's all blackmail on our politicians, and Israel runs our country because of it. Crazy, huh?
What?
Yeah. Now you know. And that's why we still give them billions and billions of dollars while they're committing a genocide for like 2 years straight. Because we can't stop them because they run America.
That's crazy.
Pretty crazy.
Not true, though. Just a bunch of batshit nonsense. Because Austin Witsit is a lying piece of shit. So I have now been streaming for 35 hours and 13 minutes. That's right, 35 hours and 13 minutes. With 13 hours and 33 minutes to go. Oh my god. All the threes, people are going to start getting... here, look at that. I'm going to have to start pause that at 13:33 so you can get screenshots.
Oh, also, I'll tell you this. Don't take any vaccines. They're all poison. Don't take any more vaccines. They're all poison.
Poison?
Poison, yeah, like literal poison. Like
I'm gonna be honest. I think the healthcare system in the U.S. is extremely corrupt, and healthy humans are not profitable. So
that is correct.
Yeah, that is correct. But vaccines make healthy humans. We can ask polio, except we wiped it out with vaccines. Oh, wowzers. Oh. Okay, after this, we are going to have a look at Santos Bonacci being scammed, Mikey Smith phoning the Canadian Space Agency, and then possibly play some Portal 2. Hey Darren, welcome back, Lovebot.
Food is medicine.
Food?
Food.
Our food
should
industry is so corrupt too.
Sure, that's correct. That's correct. But real food is
There's
medicine.
nothing no, the US is so corrupt. Everything in our fucking society is disgusting. They just want us to die.
I actually agree, but good food should be your medicine, and you can always fast, and it'll help
Which
you.
we do not have access to good, healthy, quality food.
It's pretty difficult. Like even the organic industry is super corrupt. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not organic.
You can get local supplies.
Why are our strawberries like £5, and then if you go to a different country, it's just like a normal little berry?
Yeah, or like does it say organic grapes, but they're seedless? They can't be organic.
And why is our fish farmed and dyed pink? And same with our
He doesn't know what organic means. It just means not like had pesticides and stuff on it. They can absolutely be genetically modified.
meat.
Yeah.
Derek $2 says, have you played Celeste? I'm totally obsessed. Not yet. There's many games on my list, mate, honestly. Urbeck, 10 PlayStation Network dollars. Why Spitsit is talking to kids? He was arrested already. I know, it's fucking gross, isn't it?
You can get local, like, grass-fed beef.
What?
You can get, like, a local supply of, 100% grass-fed, grass-finished beef or something.
Yeah,
Local.
it's just so expensive.
It is, yeah.
Fresh food is so expensive.
Yep. I don't know how ready you are for some of the red pills, but yeah, the entire medical industry is super corrupt and they make you sick, obviously. All synthetic medicine is super bad for you. Fasting is actually what makes you
And
healthy.
nobody actually dies of cancer. They just die because organ failure, radiation. No one's actually
because
died
the
of
cancer causes that
itself.
The cancer causes the organ failure and stuff.
That means your body's still working and bottling up like the quote-unquote cancer, which is actually just toxins in your body. And this means your body needs.
I did not know that, actually.
Well, it's not true.
Most of the illnesses are from parasites. Most people need to do parasitic cleanses, but they don't. They tell America they don't have parasites because we're not a third world country, but everyone does have parasites, and that's what makes you sick. And they can actually literally.
We all have a parasite, all of us. It's called Austin Witsit. Hey, look, the sun's coming round again. It's the second time that the sun will be going around since I've started streaming. Wonder if my wife misses me.
Control your brain. There's a parasite that cats get that literally control its brain, or like a mouse. It'll make the mouse go to the cat and get eaten. And so there are parasites in everybody. So you got to do detoxes, pomegranate seeds, stuff like that. Anyway,
how exactly are pomegranate seeds? Just a detox, Scott Austin. Remember, guys, Austin Witsit sells a electrolyte blend that helps you detox and stuff, which you need to take every day and keep paying for. Oh no, it's Andy says that he just laid in bed after a nice rest. Well, fuck you, Andy.
Yeah, well, that's what's up. I just wanted you to know about Israel. I'm really trying to help the younger generation know that Israel is super corrupt and evil and basically the devil, and they're committed.
We're all Golga Frinchins for £2 says, why is Witspit? These aren't red pills. They're ginger enemas. Yeah, Rubik's is, it's, an ungodly amount of sodium. Correct.
a genocide and they run our country and we should all speak out against them.
Later, Silent Dave. Thanks for hanging.
Cool. All right.
I agree.
All right. You have a good one.
Have a good one.
Yep. I'll have to take a break.
Not doing it with me.
Yep. I'm about to just start doing like rapid fire.
Reported.
Snake Turban Head, who I think was Pumpkin before, has changed their name. FTFE brother, I've connected with It's Rubik's and relayed the podcasters I work with. This will be fun. We are going to have a huge audience. See you mop the floor with Witsit in November. Can't wait, mate. Cannot fucking wait.
No way. Do you know the Earth is actually flat? No one's ever been to outer space. Everything in World War II was a lie.
I don't know, but do the thing again.
Alien,
Ready?
it's all
Go.
fake.
Okay.
Israel.
This is the last one. Wait. For the last.
Well, do you think it's actually useful, Witsit? Like, anyone's going to listen to you? Oh, no. Useful, Witsit. Those things aren't really, things that go together, are they, to be honest?
Kind of boring at this point, right? Can't handle all that. I know. I'm trying to like walk them into it, but I gotta be honest. I can only do this for a second, bro. But it's all right. I'm gonna take a break. Yo, the world is event red pills. Does anyone have any feedback? What do you guys think?
So they build.
Start. Ask everyone what's the craziest.
Well, I don't think this is really a. You said a crazy conspiracy.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Back with the stupid.
Hi.
What up? All right. I'm asking everyone what's the craziest conspiracy they believe in.
You said a crazy conspiracy.
Yep.
I think it's a conspiracy that Witsit managed to have kids. I just don't see how it's possible. Darren says, so, Portal 2, have you played the co-op yet? Yes, the co-op is fucking amazing as well.
Well, I don't think this is really a conspiracy.
It is when I'm streaming.
That the world is actually like.
People like go on here to try and meet people. Is that what this is? Yo.
This is how you meet people. I'm glad that I don't do the fucking dating thing.
I'm gonna tell you something real fast. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, yeah, wait up. Did you know Israel runs America, and the reason they won't release the Epstein files is because he worked for Mossad, which is Israel's CIA, basically. And they had a bunch of our politicians doing stuff to kids on tape so they could blackmail all of them.
I didn't know that.
That's why they won't release them.
Ew.
And there's a girl that came out and claimed Trump actually, and she was 13.
Trump's a bitch. He ain't shit. Sorry if you disagree.
I would say so if he was with Epstein doing that to 13-year-olds.
Yet you're here talking to 13-year-olds. Rubik says, don't you just walk up to people and press A to talk to them? I mean, I would have thought so, but fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I've been married for like 18 years, and just the actual thought of having to be in the dating pool is terrifying. Jesus Christ.
That's pretty crazy, huh? So Israel runs our country. That's why we still give them billions while they're committing a genocide, because they literally own all of our politicians and have blackmail on all of them. Sorry, no, it's kind of heavy.
No, you're good. Keep informing people.
All right, man.
Witsit doesn't have the ability to inform people because he is the most uninformed person on our planet.
So this is what. So now I get like everyone. What everyone's doing is trying to look. They're all trying to like look cute, and they're coming on here to try to meet a guy, which is super lame. Is this even location specific? But this is why the content really would be me like rizzing up the girls. And then half I'm gonna try to
Yeah, you couldn't do that if you tried, fuck's sake, dude.
And I'm not about to like rizz up a bunch of thirsty girls.
It's more about them being 13, mate, and you've been talking to them anyway. It's creepy as fuck.
Like AOL chat with cameras. Yeah, they're all like getting super dressed up and like wearing makeup and stuff like that.
Maybe people just are like that.
We can try this one, but I don't know.
I need to fix some of the tiles on the ceiling, like.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone to Omegle.
Next. Yeah.
Podcast?
Yeah, I'm streaming. Yeah, they got social anxiety. Yo.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Did you know that the Earth is actually not? Yeah, they just want to get
Not
rizzed
flat. The Earth
up
is
or
not
it's a wrap.
flat.
Look at these names, bro.
Big girl from Georgia.
Yo.
Alright. I don't think he actually talks to anyone else. So we're going to leave that there. Yes, I'm inside a Borg cube, but that green light is because of the last super chat that I got. Which I now change back to the other colour. That's the base colour. When you super chat, depending on what colour it is, it changes the lights in the home. Right, so I need to use the toilet. And it may be a little while. So I'm going to put on a 15-minute thing. You know, still have bodily functions that need to be taken care of. So while I'm there, you guys can watch this one. Right, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. Did I not press play? Ha! I'm an idiot. Oh my lord. I was like, yeah, probably just got about another 3 or 4 minutes. Arnold, we can hear you pooping. Oh, it's Dick Wayne in the chat again. Alright, I'm sorry guys, I forgot to actually play the video. My bad. Good job, Craig. Woo! What's Dick Wayne saying? Right, Dick is complaining about the video I did with my daughter where we went over a young girl doing scientific stuff. And he's like, you were attacking an 8-year-old girl. Except not once did we attack the 8-year-old girl. We specifically said we were attacking the things that she was saying, which she's been lied to about by her parents. So, don't be a little baby, Dick. I challenge you, Dick, to find one tiny part in that entire video where we attacked that girl. Because it didn't happen. Well, at least you got that video we can watch later.
Okay, here I am again. What?
Santos Bonacci has a complete meltdown on Patreon over asking patrons asking questions. Oh, there was another one that I was sent that I didn't get. Oh, crap. Right.
Welcome, friends, patrons.
Pieces of fucking shit.
This is just an update. So, I haven't been able to do any presentations for a couple of weeks now. As you know, I cancelled Tuesdays. And yesterday I had to cancel again.
Who cares? No one cares.
So, as you know, I've had a lot of problems with this computer. And it's maxed out. So, the problem with this computer is that I can't open my mail or my WhatsApp because I can't access them because it says that my computer is too full storage space.
Dumb as dog shit. Stone motherless, dumb as dog shit.
So, as
is this Santos Bonacci trying to get money by begging or something? Oh, Rubik says, Dick Wayne, I thought you didn't like Craig. Why are you always here? Because I am like Dick Wayne's sole source of entertainment. He loves me so much. I want to show you this email from him. He's demanding that I give him a wrench. And I was like, no. So in short, I make you look stupid and mean, and this scares you so much, you won't give me a wrench. What happened to fan appreciation? Fan appreciation, oh bless him. He's just admitting that he's one of my fans. Dick Wayne, I want people to watch it. And again, I challenge anybody to find a portion in that video where we attack the 8-year-old girl. Or do we multiple times say that we are, if anything, attacking the parents and the people that gave her this false information? And we hope that she doesn't fall into the trap of being a flat earther.
You know, I've been talking about this for about a year. I saved up $3,500 US to get a brand new computer.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are.
Now, this is supposed to replace the computer that I'm talking on. Now, you may remember I put a word out.
Look at the size of his eyes, Jesus Christ. I mean, I know my eyesight's not great, but those must be some fucking big correction lenses. Because his eyes look 4 times the size of normal. It's like he's had an effect put on. Dick Wayne, oh, that's not very wise. Do you know Greg personally? Yeah, we've talked.
One's coming to Mexico, and you're near a Mac store. I'll send you the money. Buy me a new Mac. You can do it yourself. Wipe your own bum. This one's from 2021. And I gave the guy in Macau, China, who was coming to see me, a month in advance. I sent him the money and I sent him the model that I wanted. Guys, I made a mistake. 14-inch specific.
He's not met a guy before and he sends him money. Hey Terry Davis, how you doing, my friend? Not seen you for a while. Do you still do your streams? Not streamed for like a year, Terry. I used to enjoy watching them.
I've never used a 16-inch like this. He turns up at my place with a 16-inch computer and I can't use it.
Sure. What the fuck?
My tech guy says that this has half the capacity of my computer, which is already full.
Cry me a river.
So, this is wasted money. It's brand new.
Thanks, guys.
So, guys, if anyone is interested in a to do a swap, I can't use 16-inch. It's too big and goofy, and the tracking pad is absolutely bigger than the keyboard. Look at that. Every time I type, my palm hits that keyboard, and the cursor just goes flying away. And
well, just fucking sort it out then, you dumbass.
Like, where am I?
Stupid as dog shit.
So here's problem number 1.
Oh, and Jim Daniels adds another 30 minutes back to the timer, putting it above 13 hours again, with a 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's check how many we need for a Rubik's emoji. This is the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. Some people started gifting memberships and stuff. They never stopped, so Craig streams the rest of his life. This is the stream that never ends. Ooh, we need 9 more. And Rubik's gets her emoji.
I've got a computer here. It's a 2024 model. It's not the one that I asked for. A 14-inch.
Alright, what's Dick saying? Oh, Rachel, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Dick, you hate me so much, yet you spend so much time in my chat. It's incredible. You know what, Dick? Just because I don't like you, guys, play Whack-A-Troll.
2 terabytes or 3 terabytes. This is like half the capacity. So it's useless to me. Unless I get a card, I can get a SIM card, a card to put in here.
One pathetic sub-story later.
Problem. I don't want to use a goofy, big, heavy monster of a computer. I don't want a 16-inch computer.
I mean, that's the definition of first world problems.
So, if anyone wants to do a swap, if there's anyone out there who has a brand new 14-inch, I'll do a swap.
No thanks.
But here's the problem. I do not want to use a 16-inch computer. This is a monster. I like to go to places with a light computer. I specifically asked the guy to bring me, I gave him the model, and he came with something totally different.
It's your own fault. You have no one to blame but yourself.
He stayed.
Yeah, totally. You got scammed and fucked by someone that you trusted. And that's kind of your fault for sending a random dude a bunch of money. Wow.
For 5 days, and then he tells me that he is doubly, you know, in the arm. And so he stayed for 4 days, and I got sick.
I've never had any diseases in my life. I'll be 60 in 5 months' time, in March next year. I'll turn 60. I've had one headache. That's it.
Very, very sick. I was bedridden.
Right, so he's claiming that he got ill because this other guy was vaccinated.
For 4 days with diarrhea.
I did do a coffee enema just before, which helps.
I don't want to know that.
The coffee enema opens all the sphincters in your GI tract. And sometimes those sphincters are holding toxins. So lots of...
I don't want to hear this. I don't. It's scary. It's nasty, God. Make it bad. Make it go away.
It's always good to do coffee enemas. You know, maybe once.
Yes, Snake Turban. He shoved that in his ass for some reason.
And he did other things as well, which were very, very reprehensible, which, I mean, can you imagine? It took me a whole year to save $3,500 to get this, and it's half the capacity of the computer that I've got. So you can imagine the frustration. I'm trying to get shows out there, right? My tech guy's coming today, so that's why I'm making this early in the morning. It's 8:30 in the morning. He'll be here soon to work on this computer. And what he's going to do is he's going to find all the double files. I've got a lot of files apparently that are doubles, and he's going to remove those so that I can access my WhatsApp and my mail on this computer, because I can't even access my mail or my WhatsApp on my computer.
Retarded. I mean, dumb, stupid.
All right, guys?
He needs a tech guy to delete files. Brilliant.
I see there's a few people in the chat. Thanks, guys, for turning up. That at least lets me know that this video is getting there. Okay.
Fuck the public.
The other problem is a lot of patrons are saying that they can't see my old videos. The reason is because you are searching on your home tab. You have to go to my tab. Now, let me show you what I mean. Here's Nick explaining
what the problem is.
It's like a
So
doddery
for
old
you
man.
guys out there who can't access my videos going all the way back, here's how you do it, okay? Listen up.
Yeah, so in regards to the picture not being found, yeah, I'm not really sure what the issue is because, like, I'm able to scroll and find all the old videos just fine. It could be possible that for them, try to scroll down, they're not pressing the button that says load more. Sometimes that will show up. But, yeah, I'm able to scroll down, find all the old presentation.
Okay, so apparently there's a page where it says load more. You have to do that.
One nap later.
So I trusted in a guy that I thought was going to be competent, but he was incompetent. And then he came into my home, doubly V'd, and makes me sick. I've been sick the 10th of August.
Since the fact he thinks that he can get sick because somebody else had a vaccine. Fuck's sake. Steve's creepy van says Santos is the only man that can decream a coffee.
It's the 10th of August. Because, I mean, the guy was just walking around and breathing all over the place, and he made me sick.
Are you delusional? Do you suffer from a mental illness?
I got sick by having this guy in my home for 5 days. All right, guys. Every phone or computer is doing the same thing, Santos. Something is not right. Even phones have memory overload. Yeah, I know. So, and me being very, very technically limited, I'm glad that I have Peter, Dennis, Chris, Martin, Dennis, Chris, and Nick. I've got 4 syncretism tech guys, and I've got Peter here in my town.
5 tech guys haven't been able to fix one computer in an entire year.
Who comes to my place and fixes all my problems.
You're a moron, and you don't deserve anyone's time. You're just a fucking idiot, and you need help. Okay.
So I should have them fixed. He's been coming to my place for the 3 or 4 times in the last couple of weeks.
Because I'm gay?
He's been at my house all day trying to fix all these problems.
I've done this so many times and I sound like an idiot.
Yeah, I'm very sorry this is an idiot. But rest assured, guys, that my friends Martin, Dennis, and Chris, Nick, between the 5 tech guys that I've got, we're going to get this resolved, and I'm going to have ultimate streaming platform.
Right.
All right, so see you next Tuesday. I hope everyone's doing really, really well. I hope you're being absolutely healthy and prosperous and everything's going good for you.
A few moments later.
Do a factory restore. Bad advice. We've done all that.
Dick Wayne says, you're clearly desperate to be relevant. Here I am trying to help you, and you block and ban me out. Can you explain this, Science? Dick, in what way are you trying to help me? Also, shush, you're allowed to talk when I say. Do you want me to show the emails you've sent, Dick?
Told you already. I have a tech guy. Listen carefully, people. Listen carefully. I have a Mac tech guy who's done system restore everything. Maybe it's the way that I've explained the problem that you're not getting. But if you're not getting it, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is this fucking is useless to me, and system restore is not going to do a fucking thing. It's way more complicated.
Is he arguing with his chat?
Okay. We've done system restore 100 times already. Okay. Right. So this is a problem that we're beyond system restore. So you didn't get that. Okay. Thank you for not getting that. Probably no one's going to get any fucking thing that I'm saying here.
That's terrible, man. It's toxic.
Yeah.
It's toxic.
I got it.
I've got 6 backing discs, guys. Look. Okay. Forget about the backing discs. Forget about the system restore. You're just giving me incompetent advice. So shut up. And if there's anyone who is really intelligent and listening, I hope this gets to your ear. Right, so...
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
See you next week. Thank you very much. Much love.
Yeah, and just one more thing. I hope all you dumb cunts die, like real quick, fall down a stairwell, break your neck, become a quadriplegic for the rest of eternity, and go to hell and suck demon dick forever. Bye.
What a lovely person, huh? This is Santos has a meltdown over Patreon. Meltdown on Patreon over patrons asking questions.
Wasting my free time. Okay, here I am again, wasting my free time, whereas I should be out there in the sun, enjoying the sun, because I've got people asking the same
Stupid as dog shit.
the same questions over and over and over again, and it's just fucking making me sick. I feel like just shutting this Patreon right fucking down and go.
Do it. Shut down your Patreon.
Going away so I don't have to deal with ugly, stupid motherfuckers ever again.
Fuck the public.
I do believe that everyone signed up on Patreon at 50% are stupid, dumb, fucking ugly motherfuckers. Real fucking stupid, fucking dumb, fucking stupid fucking cunts. And I hope you fucking just get the fuck off my Patreon page. I'd rather have one decent, just one subscriber that pays attention and loves syncretism and is for fucking free, and I keep getting these questions.
Oh no! Your audience is asking you questions. What a... Like, guys in the chat, don't you fucking dare ask me a question, right? I want no super chats asking me questions. Don't you fucking dare.
This other question. Share my screen. Why don't your videos work, Santos? Why don't your videos work? How come? How come I don't see your videos working? Well, it's pretty simple. Okay, so someone tells me, oh, yesterday's presentation doesn't work. Yes, it fucking does. If you have one live fucking brain cell. You click here, it says video unavailable.
I said no questions. What you doing? Lidenis Ken Kieran is like, what do you mean don't ask you questions? That's a question. And then Super Ghost UK says, is a hot dog a sandwich? No. I think a hot dog's technically a fajita.
Playback on other websites has been disabled by the owner. Watch on YouTube. Can you see this? Can you fucking read? Click on there. And there.
Lideus, what is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? African or European? I don't know. Zebulon says, is cereal a soup? Yeah. Is Jaffa cake a biscuit? No, they went to court. It was officially declared a cake. Sharp Edge just got up and I'm playing Santos. Leave it out. Snake Turban Head says, is Dick Wayne a sandwich? More a meatball.
There it is, stupid motherfucking dumb fucking cunts.
This is people that are paying him, and he's fucking crashing out like crazy.
Shoot, can you see this?
Oh, Dick Wayne's like, Emma, what do you have trouble understanding about the nature of reality? Do you deny natural sciences like your friend Craig and his science teacher, PhD Tony? We don't deny natural science at all. We understand natural science. You, Dick Wayne, have the same amount of brain cells as a single cell amoeba, but a particularly dumb one. You can have 5 minutes of timeout. Yeah, Unhinged Serpent Dick definitely has some kind of, kink about humiliation. We don't kink shame here. Dick Wayne has been demanding that I give him mod status on the channel. Dick, you can be a mod once you super chat me 20 quid.
Can you fucking read? Click on there. And there it is, stupid motherfucking dumb fucking cunts. Okay? The reason why Patreon says that it's been disabled is because I have to put these videos on unlisted or private in my YouTube channel. Otherwise, they will remove it.
Why isn't this common knowledge and common sense?
All the videos that are on my Patreon are visible. You just have to have 2 fucking live brain cells. All right, dumb cunts? That's the syncretism for update for the day.
Valium is the only thing. I have to take one of these. I'll take one of these at 9 o'clock.
Any more questions about why doesn't this video work? Where's part 4? What's this and what's that? It's all been fucking explained in real time if you only fucking pay attention and you manage to revive your second live.
Eric Holmes Horn says, Morning, Craig. I just slept for 11 hours. And you? What's this here? Oh, hold on. I didn't know it did that. I don't know how to. If I'll hold it down with the other one. No, I'm sorry.
Fucking brain cell. Jesus fucking Christ. All you fucking retarded cunts with all your fucking stupid questions, fuck off. Go and pay $600 a week to all the other patron fucking teachers. I'm teaching you for free and I'm still getting fucking billions of fucking messages. Why can't I watch my video? How come it doesn't work? They all fucking work, stupid fucking motherfuckers. Jesus fucking Christ. I better go and fucking do bricklaying or something like that. I'm in the wrong job.
You called yourself a teacher.
And you need to shut your mouth or what.
And if you're doing it for free, Santos, it's not really a job, is it?
Just go fucking away.
God damn fucking stupid cunts fucking everywhere.
Dude, did you look in the fucking mirror, you stupid muppet?
Dumb as fucking dog shit, fucking stupid motherfuckers. The videos work. They work. And it tells you on Patreon how to fucking make them work. It tells you there, click here to watch on YouTube.
Oh my God, this guy is
getting questions every day. I can't watch your videos on Patreon. Yeah, because you're fucking stupid.
That's you. That's what you are. And it's so fucking obvious.
All stupid fucking questions that come from now on, you get blocked. Because you're
This is the people that are supporting him, guys. Yeah, Paul, those coffee enemas seem to be working, mate. One sphincter's definitely tightly closed, isn't it?
Fucking stupid. Go to the fucking stupid Patreon pages where you can learn how to be more stupid. Fucking dumb cunts fucking everywhere. Goodbye.
It's hard to stand straight when you've got a little bit of Valium in your system. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Santos sent out tons of emails in a row before after this video, LMAO. Oh my God. All weekly presentations have been, and always will be, on Tuesday 2 p.m. Mexico CST. It has always been like this, and it will never change. I hope this message reaches everyone, because this will be the last time that I will say this before I shut down everything and just disappear. I'm sick of dealing with stupid idiots. Since forever, I have been teaching on Tuesday here for free. For fucking free. Is this notice clear? What else do I have to do to get this across? Do I need to chop my dick off and shove it up my ass so that I don't get any more redundant stupid ass questions? Please tell me what else I have to do for free to explain what I explain every time I go live on Patreon. Here it is again for all the brain damaged people. My weekly presentations are always on Tuesday at 2 p.m. CST Mexico, not USA, Mexico. Was I live in Mexico? Dick, I didn't give you permission to talk. Hey, Vic from Canada, how you doing? No, brain is not still intact. Brain fall out of ear. My weekly presentations are always on Tuesday at 2 p.m. CST Mexico, not USA Mexico, for I live in Mexico, not on the moon. For the millionth time, my weekly presentations are on Tuesday 2 p.m. Mexico CST. Simple. Why the fuck do I have to tell people every day, tens and tens of times when I do my lives? Is everyone stupid, brain damaged, and ugly as dog shit? All I do every day is reply to people about when I do my presentations. Next time I get that stupid question, that stupid person will be blocked. Good fucking riddance. He's an angry man. It's fucking hilarious. Don't lie, Andy.
Retarded. I mean, dumb, stupid.
You are fucked in the head and you need help. You should go talk to someone. Seriously. Okay.
Thank you for that, Brenda. Right, next up. Mikey Smith phoning the Canadian Space Agency. But first of all, I need to get myself a drinky poo and have a PPP.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Back in a minute.
In the quiet of my room, I sit inside. They call me pretty boy, but it it's a lie. My YouTube spanner's gone, that blue wrench of mine. I can't do it, babe, it just ain't right. I really don't understand it, where did it go? A tool so simple, yeah, it helped me grow. Through every twist and turn, every video plan. Now I'm lost without my trusty spanner in hand. I can't do it, babe, I just don't understand it. I can't speak a word, my heart's in a bandage. Without my spanner, I'm just a man. Pretty boy's lost, can't follow the plan. I searched high and low, through every drawer, hoping to find it, but it's gone for sure. Each click, each edit, every clever fix, all halted now, without my spanner in hand. I can't do it, babe, I just don't understand it. I can't speak a word, my heart's in a bandage. Without my spanner, I'm just a man. Pretty boy's lost, can't follow the plan. So here I stand, tears falling like rain. Pretty boy aching, can't escape the pain. I'll keep on searching till the end of the day, for my YouTube spanner won't let it slip away. I can't do it, babe, I just don't understand it. I can't speak a word, my heart's in a bandage. Without my spanner, I'm just a man. Pretty boy's lost, can't follow the plan.
No, remember to hit play that time. I'll tell you what, Dick. If you want to be given a moderator status on my channel, here's what you got to do. Come and debate me again, but bring quantifiable, evidence-backed proof that the Earth is flat. Mike Gurney says, did you cover Vlad with giants and radar cooking birds? Not yet. I can get there. Link me that again. I think that was on Facebook, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Wrong one. Excuse me.
Collared t-shirts.
Fool you to seem decipher you can't what they mean. It seems like
Go on, Mikey, how long you got your intro?
And there's gonna be bands playing.
Oh no, it's Andy says, how is Mikey's case doing? Has he won it yet? No, don't do that. I'm going to yawn. You dick.
Ow. Hey guys, we're going to have a good stream today. I'm very happy. I finally got my camera issue solved on YouTube by adding in a secondary app, you know, that correlates with YouTube or shares the same platform, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I should have thought of that before, because I used to use StreamYard, because I used to be able to go live with less than 1,000 subs on StreamYard. So those are very beneficial. We'll see how it goes. It looked a little choppy this morning, but hopefully we'll have a nice, smooth live stream tomorrow, because I am going to the city tomorrow. There is kind of a small concert band playing deal. It's called Shake the Lake. It's on every year in Regina, Saskatchewan. And there's going to be bands playing all weekend, starting today and tomorrow. So we will arrive at some point tomorrow afternoon and do a lot of filming, hopefully some talking. It'll be fun. And you will be able to read my signs as I hold them up now. I am so excited.
Jaybird Max.
About that.
It's like you read my mind.
And yeah, we're going to kill a little bit of a time here. We want to phone the Canadian Space Agency, and I've already phoned them before in previous live streams, but the reason why I want to do it today and a few times in between now and if we go to trial, I want to document me phoning them, asking for information, asking for proof of things, pictures, hopefully some emails that I can finally email the clowns that work there.
So there you go.
Yeah, so we're
the case is obviously still ongoing.
When we run out of that, we'll just move on to, I think I might phone some observatories, because I need to start asking them some more questions that they cannot answer as usual. So we're going to do that. And of course, I will get with the chat. We got Tarot. We got
Jim Daniels for £5 says Mikey's paperwork continues to be rejected by the registry clerk and still does not have case status. Just FYI. Why is it being rejected by the registry clerk? I need to know. Dick Wayne says, you have the positive claim. I have the default observation experiences. No, you don't. Anyone could just say I had the default claim. It's not a fact. I'm giving you the chance to show that the Earth is flat. If you want to be a moderator on the channel, come back on and come with evidence that the Earth is flat. Not just assumptions, not just you saying things, not you going nuh-uh. Come and give me a proper debate with evidence, and then you can have a moderator status for a minute.
Globe-Tard Awareness Month, that should be more like yearly. Albert, CJ, Jeff, Iron FE, CYJX, all the usual suspects. They gave me other questions to ask. So it was nice to find out, how much do CSA, Canadian Space Agency, astronauts get paid? This is why you never want to attack. Well, no, this is why everybody in the world, if they ever attacked Canada, we'd be like, we give up.
Nah, man, I think having war against Canada wouldn't go well for other people. Canada's strong.
We've got nothing. If you want to throw a snowball or a firecracker across the border, that's about all we can handle. So,
how is he chewing? I haven't seen him eat.
The astronauts, I would like to call them, shouldn't they be called astro facts or astro truthers or astro for sure?
Dick, how are you spending so much time in my chat? Don't you have a job? Okay, we have been streaming for 36 and a half hours. Well, 36 hours and 22 minutes. We've still 12 hours on the timer. That's like 48 hours. Words, time, math, hard. It's getting closer and closer to my record. And longer without my family seeing me. Steve Scoopy Van says, I hope Mikey stays healthy. You seen his toe? Send it to me, Steve.
Astronaut means no. So the salary scale for levels 1 to 3 varies from only 98,000 to 190,000, give or take a few $100s.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh, those poor people. Those poor astronauts. They're going to be making a whole hell of a lot less money after I'm done with them.
After you're done with them.
Oh, Mikey. Distraction. So yeah, that is very comical to me. And what is this one? Yeah. So I find it very entertaining that they're not really making that kind of huge amount of money. I guess $190,000 would be kind of enough, but in relation to what NASA astronaut, I don't even know that. Let's look that up. How much do let's try that again. How much do NASA astronauts make?
Oh, he's just asking ChatGPT questions, I see.
And of course, everybody's theories. Oh, well, they make millions of dollars. Okay, you can stop talking and actually do some research. NASA astronauts' salary can range from $104,000 to $161,000. This translates to roughly 135 on average, between 102 and 180 per year. So they are not making millions of dollars. I don't know where the...
It's a pretty nice chunk, like, but hey. Right, just open that, Steve. Bear with me. Better not be a virus. Right, let's quickly play this video from Steve Screepy Van. Might regret this.
Yes, it is kind of interesting. Oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, SpaghettiOs. It's a little cold out tonight or this afternoon.
Shut the fuck up. Balls. Do you have any? Because I know some people personally that their balls are inverted. Okay? Good luck. And yes, I would be delighted to answer all of your questions, and we will figure this out. If you want to take pictures of the lights in the you go to a aquatics pool, you go swimming, you have a waterproof phone.
Mikey eats a banana. Oh, this is not. I'm not ready for
these bananas.
Steve, you're the one that made this video. I have fucking questions, my friend.
Oh yeah. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna
This is disturbing, Steve. I don't know why.
forgot to transfer some pictures here.
Oh, Steve, why are you making me watch this? And therefore making me make a 200 people watch this.
So we need to do that. I can't wipe your own ass. You have to learn to wipe your own ass and grow a set of good luck. Those stars that I'm presenting to you are the actual stars. I'm presenting you with the facts, and you have
almost over my ass, Steve. There's still 2 minutes.
Facts. Go masturbate with your P1000.
I don't think that's what P1000s are for. But if someone is able to masturbate with a P1000, that's impressive. I don't think there's any holes in it, is there? I mean, if you remove the lens, that's going to hurt.
I don't know what else to do. Remember, I'm the only one who has figured this out. Because I don't follow along with the norm. I'm not normal. Not even close.
We're aware, Mikey.
To being normal. I don't want to be normal. That's boring. Okay? I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Look, it's perfectly clear outside right now. Go masturbate with your P1000. Go do a third party. You need to ask me questions. Me questions. You are making yourself look stupid. Stupid. I need to shave today, by the way. Or should I talk with a monotone like I don't give a flying fuck? I'll just sit here and my stars are this and blah, blah, blah. And the earth's flat and blah,
Why
blah,
are his
blah.
pupils not entirely round?
I'm showing emotion, okay? Is that a problem for you folks?
God, next time he's live, I should pop in and say hi, I
Some of you who
think.
are afraid of bad words, like, you're a space cunt. Oops. Remember, people will judge you if you swear.
Steve, you edited this. You have some questions to be answered.
I don't give a flying fuck. Anyways, they look a lot better, guys. What do you think?
No.
What do you think of that? Does it look better?
No.
Does
He
it
shouldn't
look
have a
better?
face.
There's my heel. Does that look better?
Steve.
Getting shot in the face.
Yeah. Oh, Mikey Smith's going to phone the Canadian Space Agency and it's going to be amazing.
The other, I guess it's going to the technology and all the other bullshit, so that's what they need the money for. Wow, that's amazing. Hey, they can be brainwashed to that point. Or, yeah, I'll pretend I'm on a spinning ball for $160,000. No, you'd be paying me a lot more than that. You wouldn't be able to afford me. And I would never agree with that anyways. So, yeah. That is interesting. Those poor cheap bastards, they're barely making anything. Them and their, what do you call them, slacks. Their slacks and their tennis shoes. And their collared t-shirts. Yeah, I guess that's all they can afford, eh? All the rest of the money goes to the technology and scamming the world. So, alrighty. So,
excuse me.
It's nice and cooler today. Not cool. I wouldn't say it was cooler. It would be cooler than the last 3 or 4 or 5 days we've had. So it's very.
You're right, Paul. 160K would buy a lot of bananas.
Comfortable today. Yeah, 24 billion a year to go nowhere and do nothing. Countries want to join the U.S. We got Monkey there. We got. So yeah, we can do that. I can show you some videos maybe, because that's the benefit of using StreamYard, right? What am I using? Yeah, StreamYard, right?
StreamYard's just shit, man. Just use OBS.
So yeah, the main focus today is phoning Canadian Space Agency. That's probably going to be a very quick phone call because I phoned them before.
This is what I use to stream.
We can phone Judith Resnick too if you want. I've phoned her many times. She's supposed to be 6 feet under, but it's weird why she keeps answering the phone.
Dick Wayne says, Emma, no, your friend is scared and feels the need to block and ban and mute and time out. Very hypocritical behaviors. How can I help you? No, Dick Wayne, I'm not scared of you. I do it for fun. Just like this. For fun, I'm about to time you out for 60 seconds.
But, yeah. And then, of course, so Canadian Space Agency budget for 2024 was 413 million. That's it. Yay for us. So it's going to be a lot less when I'm done with that. So, and then
he
so
really
if we do go
believes
to trial,
he really believes that he is going to take down the Canadian Space Agency. When he can't even get his fucking case accepted past the clerk because he doesn't understand how to do anything. Oh, Dick. Dick, if you were able to hold a conversation like a proper person, I wouldn't have to mute you when you come on the stream. If you were able to be less of a condescending prick, you wouldn't get timed out in the chat.
33% of $412 million. Not U.S. Why does everybody think U.S. is the main go-to?
For currency, because it's like the world redundancy currency or whatever. Yeah, Emma, you don't have to ask my permission. I don't know why you'd want to do that, though.
Why are you not giving me? 33% of $412 million Canadian.
It's like 180.
Well, here we go. Just do 33% of 420, give or take. So 138 million doll hairs. All right, where's the phone number? Let's phone these bastards.
Yes.
So yeah, let's see what we can do today.
Don't know why you'd want to, though, Emma. Dick Wayne is a condescending prick. I'd love to show you the emails he sent me.
We don't do much there, rather than sit and drink coffee.
Bonjour, vous êtes en relation avec l'Hérédia de l'Agence spatiale canadienne. Veuillez s'il vous plaît laisser un message et nous vous rappellerons dans le plus bref délai. Hello, you've reached Media Relations at the Canadian Space Agency. Please leave a message and we will get back to you as soon as possible. At the tone, please record your message.
Media relations. Really? Dick Wayne, I don't care when people defend themselves, but you're kind of indefensible because you're a piece of shit. Oh, yeah, don't worry, I always show mine. But once again, gonna time you out because you act like a dick. Dick, if you came in here and acted less like a prick, you would be treated less like a prick.
Oh yeah, hey, how you doing? It's your friendly neighborhood Mikey Smith calling, trying to get some information on the business you run there, some factual information on space, and yeah, just wonder if I can talk to a so-called astronaut there. I'm looking for some pictures of actual real space, and so yeah, I'm just trying to document some stuff here and do some research. And hey, yeah, hope everybody's doing just absolutely fine with faking space. Like I have mentioned in the papers that I have sent to you, that I have recorded and documented the firmament. So I wish you guys luck. But yeah, it'd be nice if you guys could email me some pictures and documented photos of these people supposedly in space. Email address is area6538@gmail.com. area6538@gmail.com. And I hope to hear from you soon. If not, I will be phoning back to document all of my conversations and stating that you guys are ignoring the public, and especially me, and hiding the actual truth from the public. So it'd be nice for you guys to communicate with me and get back, and we will have a discussion over the phone. Just let me, so I need to, where's my microphone here?
Does he talk to him for like 5 minutes? Oh, he's just muted his microphone. All right, so we can give his details.
So it would be absolutely wonderful if you can get back to me. Thank you very much for your time. So yeah, let's try a different phone number. Canadian Space Agency customer service.
I don't think Dick does Discord, Emma.
Okay, there's
he's technologically illiterate.
Here's another one. Write that one down. Okay. Keep her going, boys and girls.
Right, who's he phoning now?
Good day. How are you? That's fine. Yeah, well, I'm kind of doing some investigation into the whole Canadian Space Agency. I'm trying to get some photos or some evidence that you guys have been to space. Yeah, so I'm wondering if I could communicate with an astronaut, or if somebody could email me some pictures. And
I can give you an email. You could write your queries to them.
Okay, and will they respond?
Of course they will.
Okay, that would be fantastic. Yes. Okay.
Okay. So it's ASC.
Okay.
Alpha Sierra Charlie. Okay. Dot.
Okay, hold on a sec there. So ASCA.
Dot info dot CSA Charlie Sierra Alpha at Canada.ca.
Artful Dodger for $2 says, Dick Wayne, the essence of you are what you eat. Yes. Dick Wayne's just upset that he's a sad, fat, lonely loser that no one will or ever has loved. Discord isn't really social media. You know what, you can have 10 minutes time out, Dick, just because I feel like it. If you're still in my chat by the time you get back, you fancy me.
.ca. Okay, so that's ASC. And then A or dot, or what was the first one?
No, dot.
Oh yeah, so ASC dot info.
Dot CSA.
Okay, yeah.
CSA.
Info.
At Canada.ca.
Okay, yes, okay.
A dot, I'm saying period, you know. ASC period, info period, CSA
No, Mikey doesn't know what dot means.
at Canada.ca.
Okay, awesome.
Okay? You have to understand we do receive a lot of emails.
Yeah.
But somebody will get back to you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've got some time to
You
kill.
gotta be patient.
Oh, yeah, yeah. As long as they get back to me within another month or two, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's nothing that you could help me out with, or is anybody in an office that you can transfer me to, or nothing like that, or?
No.
So what's the reasoning for that? Are they trying to avoid the public, or?
First of all, we're not open to the public.
No, yeah, I know. Oh, that's even better. Ah, interesting. Okay, but okay, so what?
Open to the public. The only people that come here are maybe organizations and schools and the military, stuff like that. But you know, those are very few. But we're not open to the public.
Okay, but I mean, like, could someone not phone me, or I can't talk over the phone?
Well, when you send the email,
Yeah.
they'll send it to the appropriate department, and somebody would either email you or call you or something like that.
Okay, but so as citizens of this country, we pay huge amounts of taxes.
Yes, I understand your point, but
Yeah, so
if you call the agency here, you have to have a contact here for me to transfer you to anybody.
Oh.
It's just like somebody calls and goes, I'd like to speak to somebody in human resources. Well, it doesn't work that way here. Here you have to have a specific name.
Okay.
I could only transfer you. I cannot give you phone numbers. I cannot give you emails. I cannot give you anything.
So when they reply to my email, they will give me a contact name?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, that's how contacting works. You know, for fuck's sake. This is cringy.
Sure.
It has to go through the central email system, which then gets sorted out and sent to the appropriate department, and then that department will get in contact with you.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Have a great day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, that's brilliant. You're not open to the... Oh, what's going on with Jim Daniels? I think Steve Scoopy Fan may be accidentally timing people out.
Oh, yeah.
Friendly fire.
We're not open to the public. Well, okay. It's, again, you're hiding. What do you mean you're not open to the public?
Well, they're not a public...
How about, what the hell?
Like
Okay.
a shop that you can just walk in.
That was easy, quick and short, like I thought was going to happen. Let me get to the... Oops. Where was... Dale, thank you very much. To help with the phone bill. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Let me get... I can't... It's easier to read it on the phone. So, yeah...
So yeah, we are at 37 hours, guys. Well, 36 and 3/4 hours. With 12 and a half to go. So 37, 47, 49. We're at 50 hours at this point. FTFE says, I'm looking at Ashton Forbes in my thumbnails. Who's Ashton Forbes? I don't know about that. Nah, I don't look like him.
not going to explain much, but DJ New Moon's video, it's going to be fantastic. That's all I can say.
I mean, DJ New Moon did make some pretty funny videos.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, and let's see, this is why I'm documenting everything. He's explaining to me, no, we're not open to the public. Oh, and why is that? Well, that's not how we do things here. Yeah, I know.
But yeah, they're not a public-facing like agency. They don't have like a place where you walk in and just talk to people. It doesn't work like that.
But you're not giving me an explanation. What? Why? Why? Give me. I want to talk to somebody. Let's do it up. Anyways, moving on to. Hopefully we're early enough to. What else? Let's do some. Is there even an extra? All
right. DJ New Moon made a song about Mikey. It's not bad. I want to see the one from. He did one for the Antarctica trip. There as well, apparently. Yeah, that's some batshit crazy stuff.
Observatory, Florida. Is there one there? Yeah, it looks that way. Fox Observatory, of course, 666. Rosemary Hill Observatory, Nature Center, and Planet, whatever, shut up. Oh, here's all the fancy fuckers with their telescopes sitting outside. Yeah, that one's closed. They're always closed. You know, like, I get it that you can't watch the stars during the day, but...
This is what he does. He just phones random agencies. Oh, no way. Present 99 with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. That's another 15 minutes added on to the timer. I really appreciate you, my friend. Ooh. Let me check something. I need 3 more members to get Rubik's emoji. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it so much.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer.
Oh, yeah? I'm not surprised.
Not surprised that you dialed the wrong number. No.
This one looks...
And Jim Daniels taking us over the threshold
like
with 5 more members, 15 more minutes on the timer. So let me see if I can download this. Thank you, Jim. I really appreciate it, mate. One sec. Okay, if you refresh your page, guys. Oh, thank you, Jaybird Max, becoming a member as well. If you refresh, you should have a new emoji in there of a Rubik's. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Rubik's, thank you very much for all the help you've been giving. Aussie Mike with another 5 gifted memberships, taking us with another 15 minutes up to... Wait, is it not adding the time? 13 hours and 12 minutes. There we go. Oh, and I have 666 new members. How evil. How delightfully evil. Rubik's, thank you very much for your support. It means the world. The Copium Emporium, $5 Australian. Most of us are on someone's speed dial. Mikey is on every observation's block list. Every observatory's block list. Oh, man. Right. I actually need a quick trip to the toilet. That coffee's going through me now. Oh, excuse me. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rumble fam, what's good, what's more? Always a pleasure, good to see you, bro. Welcome to the Foundry. Yeah, here we go. There is no debate. There is no debate. Flat, non-rotating. That's the same. Show me the tickets. Show me the proof. Fam in the foundry. Iron in the moon. He said, show me the tickets. Antarctica's missing. He can't prove that. Rocket is smashed like a disco throwback. Moon see-through. Stars shining inside. Fam in the foundry. Just along for the ride. Planes would crash if the world had a curve. NASA lies daily, that's what I heard. Napkins white like the earth is flat. Fam in the foundry, double down on that. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Show me the tickets, slow can measure. Go outside, no curve, no speed. He said there is no debate, no debate. Screaming tickets to Antarctica, mate. Moon see-through, stars shining inside. Fam in the foundry, just along for the ride. With that 70s stage, he's trying to hide. Stars through the moon, hologram sky. Google won't show it, government lie. I'm not calling you stupid, but I would. Fam in the foundry, saying iron, it's all God. He said, show me the ticket. Where they at? Antarctica's missing. Can't prove that. Handlebar stash looking straight out of shaft. Moon see-through. Stars shining inside. Fam in the foundry. Just along for the ride. Always a pleasure. Fam forever. Heat, background noise together. I work stuck, sinking all day. Foundry on loop, nonsense on replay.
Oh, what's Dick Wayne saying now? Everything. Dick, your refusal to listen, your refusal to learn, you're sarcastic, you dick ass nature. You deserve what you got and more. Now, because I'm bored of you acting like the victim, you can have 30 minutes of timeout. Nah, Dick, you will be timed out until you come back on my stream with evidence. Alright? That's what happens. I will no longer time you out if you be less of a dick and come on my stream and act like an adult.
How can I help you?
Oh, good day. How are you? This is just a general office. Hey, I'm looking for somebody in the observatory there.
I can give you an email for that, but I'm not going to be able to get you a phone number.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'll just take the email and this, yeah, Florida. I've got some serious questions to ask.
Yes, it's just Daytona Beach
Okay.
at erau.edu.
Okay, Daytona Beach.
At
Yep.
ERAU.
Okay. Correct. Interesting. So you deal with, well, that's just to look at my, interesting. Just give me a second to look at my information here. Interesting. Awesome. Okay. Oh, does that mean, interesting.
Yeah, that head in DJ Bird
just
Max,
give me a
I know.
second to look at my information here. So you deal with, well, that's just, so astronomy, okay. Do you know much about telescopes, or can I ask you a few things, or?
I really don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let me give you a different email as well that might give you a little bit more information.
Okay, sure.
This one looks like it's going to give you, be able to answer some better questions than the one I just gave you.
Okay.
Alright, so it's A as in alpha,
Okay.
U as in uniform,
Okay.
F as in foxtrot,
Okay.
D as in delta,
Okay.
E as in echo,
Yep.
D as in delta,
Okay.
number 93
93. Okay.
at erau.edu.
ERU. You always fly through those last numbers or letters.
It's the same as the last one, erau.edu.
Okay, cool. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for your time, then.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, bud. Okay, so I want to bring that up. There's some more numbers here. More about telescopes.
This is what he does. He just phones a bunch of people.
About when I say that. That's one.
Long distance charges may apply.
Let's.
You do what you need, Rachbot. Love you lots.
Everyone undergraduate admissions, how can I help you?
Oh, hey, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Just kind of looking for some questions. I need to ask a few questions if I could. Somebody knows about anything about telescopes, or that's an astronomer supposedly, and stuff like that. If anybody could help me out around there at all, or?
I think I just spoke to you on the phone. It's the same number. All the numbers are the admissions office.
Oh, I see. Sorry about that. Okay.
Yeah, all good. I highly recommend you go to that email.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty
Sorry.
sure that is the person who runs the observatory, so he'll be able to answer all your questions.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize I phoned the same number. Man, no, cool. Let's do that. This is this is cool. Share screen. Too bad I wasn't going there in the fall here, but okay. What do we...
What's he doing now?
So yeah, for those of you who came in late to the stream, we got the camera issue figured out. Just using a different operation when I'm using YouTube. So we should be good to go tomorrow. City again. City, Florida. Oh, this will be the same thing. Yeah, I think this is probably the same.
Is he like trying to find people to phone and talk to and stuff?
Partners modeling. Yeah, so this is, oh, look at this. There you go. Look at that fancy ball or circle, because it's only on a screen. They got some nice ugly stars over here.
Apparently you can't show a ball on a screen, guys. Fuck me.
Yeah, this is absolutely disgusting. Okay, that's a question. Why are they using a cartoon? I'm going to write this shit down.
Dirt says, hey, bud, how you doing this far in the stream? A little bit tired?
Using cartoon.
What are we at, 38 hours? Yep.
Globe on website, and it's a very pathetic one at that. That's for sure.
Jaybird Mac wants to paint a globe
disgusting.
on Mikey's head.
What does this do? Nothing. Okay. Oh yes, look at the nice rockets. Hey, whether you're interested in applied science, aviation, business, computers, technology. The first and only undergraduate space physics program in the nation.
That sounds fucking awesome, Mikey. Although it's education, it's not something you should really be looking at, mate. Just to say. Yeah. Yeah, I might need to take a proper break and refresh myself. A little bit tired, a little bit of fade in. So I'm going to take 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And this time I will actually put on a video for you to watch, okay? The one I was going to do last time and I forgot to press play. Because I'm a fucking idiot.
FTFE and welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what happens to anyone working for Starfleet and wearing a red shirt.
Or if he fails to hear from either of us, he's to beam the security party down immediately.
We'll do this one.
And now collecting the Nobel Prize for Physics for the absolute destruction
guys, I'll be
of
back
Flutter.
in about
Simon Dan.
Well, how long is this video? 25 minutes. I'm gonna get some fresh air. Get a drink.
Oh, Sagan, I've overslept. Oh, God. Oh. Right.
And I will see you in a bit.
Flat Earth Friday. I've got that meeting with NASA in 30 minutes. I'm going to need some help. Ah, good. Fight the Flat Earth. I need your help.
Dan, I was driving.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
I had my whole family in the car.
Anyway, I'm pushed for time. I need someone to write a Flat Earth Friday script for me.
Dan, I was on the motorway. I was towing a camper van.
Oh, there it is! No way! Oh my God! There it is! So I'll be back from my meeting with NASA in about 2 hours, so I'll need a script ready to go so I can record then. Alright?
Can I at least be in the video?
Ooh. I mean, I guess so, if you have to be.
Thanks, that's something, I guess. You do know that teleporter you've got is for emergencies only, right? Every time you use it, it costs so much they have to delay Artemis by 6 months, and it actually raises the temperature of the Earth by about 0.5 degree.
This was an emergency. I've not missed a Flat Earth Friday since I've started this channel.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, just send me back and I'll get started.
Oh yeah, sure.
And next time, Dan, just phone me.
Flat Earthers' biggest problem is being happy with their own ignorance. And that's exactly what's happening with today's education dodger Kevin, who's got a real problem with how fast Earth is spinning.
Alright, so this is my video about the speed of the spin of the Earth. First of all, I'd like to say I'm French Canadian, so if you laugh at my accent, it's because you got nothing else.
Yeah, no one's laughing at your accent, Ali G.
Alright. So, 1,038 miles per hour is the speed the ball Earth, according to the heliocentric model, is supposed to spin. You have no choice. Those numbers are not made up by flat earthers. They're made up by globers.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Like I was saying, their own ignorance is their problem. The Earth does not spin 1,000 miles an hour because you simply cannot measure rotation in miles per hour.
Yeah, Kevin should realise that there's a reason a car's engine records its speed in RPM and not miles per hour.
Because if the Earth doesn't spin at 138, let's not argue at the exact speed there. Some people say 1,000. I believe 1,038, it's closer. Some say 1,050, but that's not the point. Anyway, it's all made up speed.
Yeah, you'd like it to be all made up speeds, wouldn't you, Kevin? But the thing is, the Earth's rotation has been measured. And not just by globers.
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15 degree per hour drift.
Thanks, Bob.
Okay, so you have no choice to accept that it spins that fast because of the size of the Earth. If you want night and days with your heliocentric model, the Earth has to spin that fast. Okay?
Hey, Dan, Kevin says that night and day is from the heliocentric model, so no night and day on the flat Earth model then?
Makes sense, I suppose. If the Earth was flat with a local sun, there'd be no nighttime at all.
So, all the people that answered, oh, you only feel acceleration, you don't feel constant speed, you didn't understand the post.
Whoever responded to your post, though, was right. You do only feel acceleration. There is no biological mechanism in our bodies to feel constant speed. And it's fair to assume that you were talking about that as, why don't we feel the Earth spin, as a common flat Earth argument.
That wasn't related to the topic. Next time, just don't answer. If you don't understand, if you can't read, and you say, you see in the post, oh, speed, oh, you have your answer already ready. I know Globers are like that, which is why my polls got like 100 answers within 30 minutes. Because Globers didn't think about it. They had the answer already ready.
Although we shouldn't make assumptions about what you're going to say, Kevin. Us Globers, otherwise known as sane people, have heard so much parroting of nonsense from flat earthers like you that we do have our answers prepared. I mean, I've done so many flat earth debates on my channel that I could probably make a soundboard of my own responses and do most debates without ever opening my mouth.
How many debates with flat earthers have you done?
Oh, God, it's got to be well over 600 debates at this point.
Why?
I think I hate myself.
Even if it's not related to the post. Oh, speed of the spin. Oh, you only feel acceleration, you don't feel constant speed. Okay, maybe you're right. But that's not related to the post. And about the maybe you're right. Picture yourself on a sphere, okay? You're standing on a small sphere the size of a house, okay? It spins, okay? It spins at 1,038 miles per hour. Well, according to the Globers, picture the house in your head, think about it. It's important to think about it and picture the situation which I want you to think about it. Picture the small sphere the size of the house and you standing on top of it. That spins faster than the speed of sound.
So nothing like the Earth then, because Earth isn't spinning faster than the speed of sound. Which is a sentence that doesn't even make sense.
If Kevin wants to scale down the planet to the size of a house, then he needs to maintain the same rotational velocity, which is half the speed of an hour hand on a clock. Woo! Slow down!
1,038 miles per hour. It spins. It's constant speed. But you won't feel it because it's constant.
If you were on a sphere the size of a house with a tangential speed at its equator equal to the tangential speed of Earth's equator at 1,000 miles per hour, you still wouldn't feel the constant speed. What you would feel is the centrifugal force pushing you away from the insanely fast spinning sphere due to its rotation.
Hey, Dan, should we do a little bit of maths?
Is that really a good idea? We don't really want to confuse the flat earthers, do we?
Yeah, well, they are already confused, so let's explain it for people with functioning brains.
Okay, first let's take a look at the formula for centrifugal force. So F, which is the centrifugal force, equals m, which is the mass of the object, multiplied by omega, which is the angular velocity or rotational speed, square that, multiplied by r, which is the distance to the centre of the rotating object.
This formula describes the apparent force you feel pushing you away from the centre of something rotating, like when you're on those carnival rides that stick you to the inside of a massive spinning wheel. Let's do the maths for an average sized person that weighs 70 kilograms on Earth at the equator. We get this. The centrifugal force at the equator equals the mass of the person, 70 kilograms, times the angular speed of Earth, which is 0.000694 RPM, which is the rotational speed if the surface of Earth is moving at 1,000 miles per hour at its equator, squared, and then times that by the radius of the Earth, which is 6,371 miles, and we get a centrifugal force pushing us away from Earth at the equator only of 3.791 newtons.
Now, let's do the same for a rotating sphere the size of a house. The average UK house is around 14 metres across. So for the maths and our value of r, we're going to have a value of 7 metres for the radius. And we need to maintain that 1,000 miles per hour tangential speed at the equator, which Kevin seems so hung up on, and we get an angular velocity of our house-sized sphere of 610 RPM. Compare that to the angular velocity of the Earth, we get 0.000694 RPM. So when we plug all those numbers into our equation, we get a centrifugal force of almost 2 million newtons. So Kevin, your example of your house-sized sphere with that 1,000 mile per hour speed that you love so much gives you a centrifugal force 527,000 times stronger than that we feel here on Earth.
So Kevin, you were saying?
Oh, because it's not a close environment. Okay.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
I've really got nothing to say to that. Dan?
I don't know.
So you say that the Earth is a close environment, which goes against the heliocentric model, but you say it.
Well, we don't say it's a closed environment, we say that Earth is a closed system. And no, that doesn't go against the accepted models that science uses. In physics, a closed system is something that can receive and give out energy, but not matter. And yes, there may be the odd meteorite hitting Earth and landing on Earth and the odd spaceship taking off from it, but the difference is so minuscule, it doesn't matter.
Saying that Earth being a closed system goes against the heliocentric model just adds to the fact that flat earthers haven't a fucking clue what they're talking about. Dunning, calling Kruger.
Let's put a glass over that small sphere that's the size of a house and spin it at 1,038 miles per hour. You tell me that because you're in a close environment, you won't feel the speed faster than the speed of sound?
Aw, poor little Flerf. He seems very, very confused. Yes, the fact that the Earth is a closed system isn't the reason we don't feel the spin of Earth. It's nothing to do with it. We don't feel constant speed. We only feel forces acting on us, and for that there needs to be an acceleration.
If you really think that, you have no brain. Sorry to tell you that, but you can't use your own brain.
Well, good thing no one thinks that then.
Okay, now, picture that small sphere spinning at constant speed, which you can't feel because it's constant, faster than the speed of sound. Picture that small sphere growing and keep spinning at 1,038 miles per hour until it reaches the size of the Earth. At what point, faster than the speed of sound, 1,038 miles per hour becomes not so fast?
Oh, God, it's hard trying to explain something to somebody who apparently understands less than a toddler. Kevin, if you have a small sphere with the equator having a tangential speed of 1,000 miles per hour, growing into a larger sphere, but keeping that tangential speed at the equator of 1,000 miles per hour, then the speed of the spin would slow as it grows. So there isn't really an answer to your question, but there certainly would be a point in this magic growing sphere's growth spurt that you would get a noticeable reduction in the forces being applied. That entire explanation went right over your head, didn't it, Kevin?
Because it's one rotation per day. So it's not fast. Hey, even if, okay, picture a jet, a military jet, okay, that circles a building, okay? He makes a big circle of a couple of kilometers, okay? And he's going at constant speed, whatever the speed is, but he's going fast. And then he starts circling the city where the building is. Is he going less fast than he was going when he was only circling the building?
Assuming the pilot keeps the same speed for both imaginary circles, then the only difference will be the centrifugal force felt, which on the bigger circle will be much smaller. The tangential speed can be completely ignored when we're calculating the forces involved, as long as we have that rotational velocity.
And let's say he's circling the whole world, whatever is flat or round or triangle or whatever.
Oh, wait till they find out the world's actually a velociraptor.
Oi, fight! That's top secret, you'll get me in trouble.
When it's gonna be, and please spare me the, oh, he doesn't feel, I don't care what he feels. I'm talking about the actual speed, okay, of the plane that's circling the building, then the city, then the whole world. It's the same speed. It's not because the scale is bigger that the speed becomes slower.
The scale doesn't change the tangential speed, but it sure changes the rotational speed, which is what matters, because that's what you use to figure out the forces involved.
Okay, so picture your ball the size of a house, and picture yourself standing on it and with glass covered in it, so you're in a close environment, so you won't feel the speed.
Fight, this is incredibly painful. Why are you making me watch this video?
You asked, well, more, you told me to do it. I didn't really have a choice.
Well, maybe you could have found something less stupid than this.
Dan, we cover flat earthers.
Yeah, never mind.
Faster than the speed of sound, because it's constant speed, so you won't feel it according to Globers.
Well, yes, but not according to Globers. It's actually according to physics. It's a fact. You don't feel constant speed. You feel a change in speed, otherwise known as acceleration. For instance, this is a clip of a Chinese bullet train travelling 350 kilometers per hour. Because this train is travelling at a constant speed with very little change, the coin and the bottle of water are able to balance without falling over. But if that train stopped suddenly, they would all fall over.
Okay? Picture it growing. Think with your own brain. Picture it growing. It's growing. At what point it's not fast anymore? Seriously though. You have to use your brain. Oh, bad science, flat earther don't understand. Yeah, I think you don't understand.
Man, I saw less projection when R2-D2 gave Princess Leia's message to Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Fight, that is quite possibly the nerdiest sentence that was ever said. But yeah, you're right, there was a lot of irony.
That's not because other Globers say, oh, scale, you don't understand scale when it's big. Another thing about scale, gravity. When it's big, it attracts. Hey, come on. Hey.
Oh, get ready, Dan. He is about to misunderstand gravity and then claim it's fake.
Oh, that's always fun.
Do you feel a force when you lift your feet like that? Okay? Do you feel a force that's pulling down your feet to the ground?
Yes. Yes, you do. Kevin, imagine standing there with your foot in the air like that for 30 seconds. Feels not too bad, right? Now, leave your foot in the air like that for 5 minutes. Is your leg starting to feel heavy? Yes. Now, try holding your leg like that for 30 minutes. You probably couldn't do it because your leg will feel too heavy. Because of that force you were saying doesn't exist.
Gravity creates a force that acts on all mass. That's why when you step on a scale, it registers weight, because that weight is the force acting on your mass.
No, you don't. I'm gonna put my foot down whenever I want. There's no force.
If there's no force acting on mass, then I'm going to take up Olympic weightlifting as a hobby. Kevin, you wouldn't be able to put your foot down when you want. You'd have to put your foot down when it gets too tired from fighting the force pulling it down. Because gravity is real.
When we say density...
Bingo!
What?
Oh, I've been playing Flerf Bingo. He's hitting all the right notes. We've got gravity, not real. We've got Earth spinning 1,000 miles per hour. We've got faster than the speed of sound. You don't understand, and saying things in a mocking tone, and density. Bingo!
It's easy to understand. It's
oh great, it's easy to understand. Let's hear it then, Kevin.
The way that the thing are.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Everything is made of molecule. Okay, so if the density of the molecule if it's more dense, it's gonna fall through. So yes, I'm denser than the air, so I'm gonna fall through, but I'm not denser than the wooden floor. So I stop there.
We are under no confusion about quite how dense you are, Kevin, but can you explain to me why a lead ball doesn't fall through a wooden table?
There's no force that pulls through the center, towards the center of the earth. There's no force like that. The apple fell, the apple fell because it was denser than air. And the apple just fell.
The apple just fell. Brilliant, Kevin. How very scientific of you. Please do let us know when you'll be collecting your Nobel Prize. The apple fell because there was a force acting on it. And what created that force, Kevin?
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
Okay, fuck the story about the apple, but the Newton theory, it's all bullshit. Anyone with half a functioning brain can comprehend that the theory. I'm not saying that Newton wasn't a smart person, okay? I didn't research on the character much, but apparently he was a smart person, and I'm not arguing like that about that. But
you're not saying Newton isn't smart, but you are saying the law of gravity that he came up with is wrong. A law that is used in engineering every single day. To build bridges, to put rockets in space, to design aircraft, a law which you think is all wrong.
His theory of gravity is bogus. It doesn't work out. Like, when you release a helium balloon, why gravity doesn't act on it? Oh, because helium is lighter than air. The Glober's gonna say, yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point.
Kevin, may be the first time you've ever been anywhere like this, but I think you need a trip to the remedial classroom. Okay everyone, sit down. Bob, take that look off your face. It's not my fault you keep proving the globe. So again, you morons need to learn what buoyancy is. This is the buoyant force equation. FB equals rho VG. G. Do you see that G? That G stands for the acceleration due to gravity. Rho stands for the density of the medium, and V stands for the volume displaced. The downward acceleration of gravity causes things with more mass to have a stronger force acting on them, which will make things with less mass, like a helium balloon compared to air, go in the opposite direction to gravity. I mean, you know what, I've explained this so many times. That's it, I quit, I'm done, I'm going. Bye.
But that's not the topic here, okay? To end this video, because it's almost 10 minutes now, and I know the Glober have really short attention abilities, so to end this video, it was only about the speed. Picture the small ball growing with you spinning on it in a close environment that you don't feel. Okay? At what point it starts to be slow? It doesn't. On 1,038 miles per hour will remain at 1,038 miles per hour. It's simple math. You can't have more simple than that. It's simpler that 1 plus 1 equals 2. It's 1 equals 1. 1,038 equals 1,038. Alright?
Best way to put an end to all of this is that you cannot describe rotation in miles per hour. Despite Kevin's misunderstandings on all this, that's never going to change. You can only describe the entire rotation of an object with its rotational velocity. Simply saying the Earth spins at 1,000 miles per hour is just wrong.
There we go, Dan, we've done it. That's the whole video. Although I do have a question. This is for your Flat Earth Friday, right?
Yep, that's right.
Well, it's already Friday, and you normally release your videos before 9 AM, and it's like 2:30 in the afternoon. Getting me to do the script for you didn't really fix the issue. I mean, it still needs editing and posting and...
It's okay. I'll just use NASA's time machine and pop back in time and upload it when it's all finished.
You've got a time machine?
Yeah.
Then why didn't you just go back and give yourself more time to make the video instead of teleporting me from the car that had my entire family?
Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it today, please do smash the like button, and if you really liked it, I'll pop a link to FTFE's channel in the description. He is very close to 50,000 subscribers. Go and subscribe and see if this video can pop him over that 50,000 mark. At least then he'll stop bothering me. I've been Simon Dan. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all again soon. Bye bye.
God, all my continues are Kid Boga. Alright, let's have a little look at what's been going on. I started this stream 37 hours and 35 minutes ago. When I started, above me... No, that's not the right thing, Craig. I actually didn't mean to put it on stream. I am so sorry. When I started at 37 and a half hours ago, that timer up there was at 45 minutes. 45 minutes later, it didn't get to 0. For some reason, it went the other way, and it's not really... Well, I think the lowest I've seen it at this point is 8 hours, which is like a full day at work. As it is, I've got 12 hours and a half to go, which is going to make this, so we're at 37 and a half, 47 and a half, 49 and a half. So this put my brain, is not working right now. This will put it at 50 hours. The record is 65. Whoa, whoa, whoa. if you guys have any suggestions of things you would like me to cover, in my Discord there is a video suggestions room. Thank you, Icy Spin. Yeah, if you have any videos you would like me to cover, stick them in the stick them in the video suggestion section of my Discord.
Space Operations Program Animation. Repeats it a few times. You expect results. We deliver them. Okay, well, I'm hoping that you will deliver some actual footage of some.
I see Dick's left the chat.
Stars, which I doubt it. So I'm looking at a different. Let's go to. Yeah, I was looking at. Oops, this one here. Let's go here. No directions. I don't want directions. There we go. So number one in innovation. Isn't that exciting? This is kind of an interesting design here. Kind of looks like a dome-ish or firmament design. Not 100% sure on that one. Again, perspective. These trees here, these palm trees, are not shorter than these ones. These are all the same height. Just in case you decide to go mental on me today, take a virtual tour. Let's see if we can do that. Where'd that virtual tour go? Yeah, Guggenheim, or whatever you want to say. Guggenheim. Okay, get. What is this? Stars as video.
Right, who's he calling now?
You have reached Carrie Hislop.
Denver. And then, oops, let's go. Colorado Observatory. Little Thompson.
Do you think the people at the Canadian Space Agency know who he is and what he's been doing? I reckon.
Little Thompson. There's no phone number there. Let's call this one.
Oh, shit. Sorry, yeah, you're right. It's not a bad thing, though. Thank you, Jim Daniels, for the $2. All we see is you.
Yeah, the feelings police. I gotta get some sun. All right, going back. What else is next?
Alderman points out that, Mikey, you're not talking to scientists when you call an observatory. You're fucking talking to receptionists. Well, I think you might know that, but he wants them to put him through to a scientist. Ross Allen for £5 says he's a spanner,
Observatory.
but wouldn't use him to fix my car.
Open 24 hours. How is that possible?
So he's literally just phoning random observatories.
Name, reason for 7-Eleven?
23rd. It has been canceled to a poor weather forecast. If you have any other questions or need more information, please visit our website, darkspacecolorado.org. You can see all our upcoming future events that we hope to see you at. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, hey, I got a question. It's I'm calling from Canada. I'm just phoning around to some of the observatories. And, yeah, I'm just kind of curious if I could get an email or get somebody to phone me back. I'm looking for some observations and recordings of stars as videos, not pictures, because I've been recording the stars as videos. And yeah, we have something to talk about because I'm obviously suing the Canadian Space Agency.
No, you're not.
Yeah, so just wondering if somebody could call me back would be absolutely fantastic. Area code 3.
Right. So he's saying that he's suing the Canadian Space Agency. Yet he hasn't actually got past the get the fight the case filed at the clerks. Oh, I paused him.
And thank you very much for your time. And it's Mike. Thank you.
oh yeah, my name's Mike.
Oh, did I put the link in there yet? Invite. Just in case somebody wants to come in and chat. We got that. Let's go with Wyoming Observatory. This one's supposedly open, closes at 5.
I can't believe he's just doing this, just phoning random observatories. Hey Raven, how you doing?
Vixen Astronomy Santos. This is Nick speaking. How can I help you?
Good day. How are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm kind of phoning around to some observatories. I'm looking for some information on, or maybe if somebody could send me a link, because I'm looking for some astronomers' video footage of the stars, because I know a lot of people like posting so-called pictures of the stars. I'm looking for videos of them because I record them individually as videos. So I'm wondering if anybody has anything like that.
I am not sure specifically, but you should reach out to the director of our observatory, Mike Brotherson.
Okay.
He'd be able to...
It's just so cringe. He's like, hello, I record the stars. You don't, I do. Oh my goodness. We're at 666 members. No one's allowed to donate any more memberships because it has to stay at 666.
To have a little bit more information. I have an email for him if that is okay.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's M as in Mike.
Okay.
Brother at uwyo.edu.
Okay, so yeah, Mike Brother at U.
WYO.
Oh, so UWY. What was after the at? At the at, yeah.
.edu.
Okay, so after the at is UW.
Oh, Ross. Ross ruins it for everybody by gifting a membership and changing it to 667.
EDU. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. And M Brother at uwyo.edu. Okay. And
That is correct.
Yeah. Are you just receptionist? Or?
I am an undergraduate studying to be an astronomer. But my brother, he has access to everything that Ryro has taken down, and also access to grad students who would know a little bit more if they have video that they've taken.
Okay. And so you've obviously used a telescope before, hey?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever recorded the firmament?
This is an undergraduate he's talking to. Bless his heart.
I have not.
Interesting, because I have. Anytime.
Oh, wow.
Yes. There is a dome above us, and there's no depth to the stars. So next time you look through the telescope, ask yourself, why is there no distance to the stars?
This is
further
horrible.
in depth. They're all at the same elevation. There's not one at whatever distance you think it is, and then another one at 100,000 miles away, another one at 1,000,000 miles away. They're all side by side.
That is an interesting thought, for sure.
Yes. Well, I'm actually suing Canadian Space Agency.
Oh my god! Oh, make it stop! This is an astronomy undergraduate he's talking to. And, like, she's probably at the receptionist desk to get some extra credit points or something like that. And she's fucking speaking to Mikey Smith. Oh my lord.
So, and then another one at 100,000 miles away, another one at 1,000,000 miles away. They're all side by side.
That is an interesting thought, for sure.
Yes. Well, I'm actually suing Canadian Space Agency, so for conspiring the story about space. So, yeah, yeah. And I'm pointing around.
Well, I hope that Brotherton might have something good for you to work off of.
Yeah, I'm hoping he would, because but just keep that in mind when you're looking through your telescope, that there's no depth to the stars, and the constellations never, ever, ever change.
Oh god. Why do you keep lying with that? Barnard star, showing position every 5 years from 1985 to 2005. Because that one's a lot closer to us.
If we're moving, exactly. But we're told we're moving in 3 different directions. Don't you think those constellations would move? and especially Polaris, it hasn't moved in thousands of years. You could point your telescope at Polaris, come back in 2 months later, and it will not move.
No, that star generally tends to circle in the same kind of place.
Yeah, well, it doesn't circle. It's stationary, and I've actually recorded it too. It kind of looks like a spinning. No, it wouldn't look like that. It looks like the handle of a sword.
It doesn't look. It looks like the handle of a. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not big balls of gases or anything.
Jim Daniels for $10 says, so Mikey's claim that the Earth is stationary and the firmament is spinning. I asked him how does the firmament attach to Earth, and he didn't know. Evidently, firmament simply hovers. Makes fucking sense to me, mate. You've just made it so I've got to add 3 minutes to the timer. Doink. I genuinely cannot thank all of you enough for the support that you show me on these stupid streams that I do.
Like that, they're actually frequencies, and I've recorded them. I'm could be possibly the only one in history that has recorded the star Sirius as a frequency, and they're not far away. They're like 75 miles away.
How do you record a frequency? Like, how is that a thing? Explain how that works to me. Lindsay Bow says this isn't the best one. Oh god, there's more.
And then they go further in distance away from you due to perspective, obviously, but they're not, like I said, there's not one at 500 miles, and then another one further in distance from that at like 10,000 miles, and then 1,000,000 miles away. They're all literally side by side, as if you were looking at lights on your kitchen ceiling in your house.
What do you guys think this astronomer undergrad is thinking right now? Dirt became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much, my friend. That takes us up to 668.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, no, you should look into it. It's, because space doesn't exist. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. It's and I can prove that in about 5 minutes, or literally 30 seconds. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah, awesome. Okay, well, thank you very much for your time, and I'll try to get a hold of Mike Brother. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a
Awesome.
wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you very much. Yep,
She's
bye-bye.
trying to hold back her laughter. Listen to her in there.
Yeah,
Listen to her. She says, "Have a wonderful day."
Yeah, absolutely. Have a
Awesome.
wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you very much.
You can hear her struggling to not laugh.
Brother. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a
Awesome.
wonderful day.
Yeah.
She's like, "Yeah, absolutely. Have a wonderful day." And she's gonna go straight to my brother and be like, "Dude, there's a crazy person that's gonna contact you. I'm really sorry, but I gave him your info before I realized he was batshit crazy."
You too. Thank you very much. Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, they're just. That was a good one. I like that one. Why is this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah. Like, this is what I mean. When you're looking through your telescope, just don't go, ooh, this is pretty. I'm spinning. Observe and think what you're looking at, boys and girls.
And ask yourself, oh, shit, why have those stars moved position compared to last year?
What other states are there? Are there any other states out there? Do we have an amen? Woo! North Dakota Observatory.
Oh, fuck's sake. He's literally just phoning each state's observatory.
Badlands Observatory, Martins, Valley City.
Oh, yeah, it was dead close. If he's right and they're right next to each other, phew, fucking hell.
And she like totally... Yeah, I could have said, yeah, I'm 450 feet tall and I'm black. And she'd be like, oh, yeah? Like, just... Hello, lady. Come on. Get with the program here.
Mikey,
well, this one's open 24
you didn't
hours,
convince her of anything,
supposedly.
my friend.
I don't want directions, I said.
Hey, Mark Qatar, how you doing, my friend? Yes, just 12 hours plus left. You know, that's a pretty big stream as it is.
5. Don't miss the easy stop for amazing view and maybe even
only 12 hours
bison.
left.
Lots of wildlife. Who cares?
Honest.
Good place to get a panoramic view of North Dakota Badlands. Okay, yeah. Let's, I know, man, yeah. To the firm and sit down. Oops. Observatory down in Chile. Call the Sea Reuben. Call the Sea Reuben Observatory down in Chile.
Badlands Observatory.
Down that way? Oh, hey. Hi, how you doing?
Good.
That's fantastic. Are you an astronomer? I just want to ask a few questions around about a few things. Is that possible?
I am not an astronomer, but I have our astronomer here.
Okay. Yeah.
I can put you on speakerphone.
Okay, yeah, that'd be perfect. I'm just looking for some videos of...
This sounds far too cringe. I don't know if I can watch it. Oh, God. I struggle with cringe. Like, sometimes I come across a video on YouTube, I'm like, oh, that sounds good. But then cringe things happen, and I'm like, I actually can't. Oh my God, I wish I hadn't tidied away my facepalm protection.
Individual stars, which I've recorded, so I'm just wondering if anybody else has done that.
Oh, okay. Just a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you're on speaker.
Yeah, beautiful. How you doing? My name's Mike from Canada. I'm actually calling from. And yeah, I'm just wondering, I'm looking for some more video evidence of people recording videos of stars rather than creating an image on their computer or their so-called Photoshop program. Looking for
so-called Photoshop. Photoshop's definitely a real thing. There's no so-called about Photoshop.
actual real videos of stars which I've recorded myself, and they are frequencies. They are not balls of gas, and I'm wondering if you have recorded that yourself or what you do with your recordings of the stars.
I'm Ron, and I appreciate your call.
Yeah.
Actually, Teresa's a little bit more familiar with our process that we've been using than I am in that respect. Most of the video work that we've been doing have been pertaining to, planetary type work, and not stellar type work. Teresa, would you like?
This sounds like a sweet old gentleman type person, and I feel sorry for him.
To comment on that?
Well, yeah, I do the imaging part, and so that's why Ron has deferred to me a little bit here. But our video work has essentially been planetary and solar, and we've also done some. In fact, we have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
It's Badlands Observatory.
Godens Rayber points out that, Mike, when you make a sequence of still images, it's called a film.
Just on YouTube, and we have some of our videos out there, but that's the extent. We haven't really done any specific video for stars.
Okay.
So can you tell me a little bit more about what you're interested in? Because I find this fascinating.
Oh,
so,
yes. No,
what is
that's...
it specifically that you're doing?
Yeah, no, that's... okay. Are you sitting down? That's great. I'm gonna post some links on your YouTube channel. I run a YouTube channel too, and I'm currently, before I get into the descriptions, I'm currently in process of suing Canadian Space Agency for...
You're not! You think you are, but the courts are laughing at you, taking your bit of paper that you scribbled over, going, thank you, sir, bye. Fucking nutter.
Conspiring a story about space, okay? Because I have actually recorded via picture and video of the firmament, okay? There is a dome above us, and there is no depth to the stars. All of the stars are side by side, as if you're looking at your popcorn ceiling in your bedroom, okay? I have recorded videos through my quite large telescope. I'm not my telescope, my binoculars. So I hook up my cell phone to the binoculars, and I record a very I don't want to see the entire sky, or at least a huge population of it with your telescope. I want to zoom into a very small area of the sky, like a single star. So when you do that with binoculars on a...
He's comparing getting a phone, pointing it through some binoculars, looking at the stars, to big-ass telescopes.
A clear night, which does not mean no clouds. Because just because there are no clouds, that does not mean that the stars are going to be clear. There's moisture, evaporation, fog, cow farts, whatever you want to call it. There is moisture in between you and the stars.
Guys, can you believe that I've been streaming for like 38 hours and I haven't had a single bit of buffering? God, do you remember the days of the buffering? Fucking awful. Screw you, Starlink.
I have only recorded the stars clearly, probably only twice in the last year. And that means me going out every single night that there are no clouds in the sky. There has It has something to do with the Small Dipper. The Small Dipper here in southern Saskatchewan is not always visible 100% of the time in the night sky. It is very, very dim. And a friend of mine have come up with the conclusion that when you can see the Small Dipper in full frame, full visibility, full brightness, that's when the stars are clear. I have recorded Venus as of a couple of weeks ago in the morning, about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Is it star or a planet? What's going on here?
Morning here. And it's not even a frequency. It's a stationary frequency. The stars are like, kind of like, oh, they're unbelievable. I got to send you my footage. But the Venus is not a round spherical planet. It looks like a gills on a fish, almost. It is.
Venus goes through phases like the moon.
No, there's no crescent.
Yes, it does.
No.
Venus goes through phases like the moon. We have recorded it, and we are well aware of that.
What phases are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Because the sun and the moon rotate around us. We are stationary. So there's no phases.
Boy. Okay.
Yes, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
Sure what you're talking about. Because the sun and the moon rotate around us. We are stationary. So there's no phases.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. Oh boy is right.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Yeah. We don't have any common ground to go forward with. So,
Exactly. Yeah.
we're not on that wavelength. That's not what we believe. So we really don't have any basis to collaborate with you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, neither. I don't have any belief systems either. I just know that we're not moving because I can sense that myself. And when the sun sets in the northwest, it rises in the northeast, and it rotates around us. We are absolutely stationary. Why do these people out there lie to the public? I'm just kind of curious about that.
Oh my God, this is the most cringe. This is the cringiest thing oh my fucking Lord. I'm struggling, my friends.
We are very occupied with more scientific approach to the cosmos, etc., and we do not subscribe to the ideas that you are talking about.
Okay, so
respect your point of view.
So how come there's no depth to the stars then? Why is there a firmament above us?
I don't know what you're referring to as the firmament. There is depth of stars. However, a focal plane has only a finite depth of field, so it can appear to be flat.
Oh, so
but the depth is there.
Okay, so what about Mercury and Venus? How come we see them in the night sky when they're on the inside orbit? We should never see them in the night sky.
Oh my God.
Well, you're seeing in the night sky, you're seeing it shortly after sunset or shortly before sunrise. They only achieve an eastern or western elongation a certain distance from the sun, and that is because they do have orbits that are inside the Earth.
But they go to the north.
Neon Shadow's right, because he is stupid. And when you are an idiot, you think you are smart.
West. They should be going towards the southwest if they're on the inside orbit.
No, sir, we really don't have any basis of conversation here because your point of view is centered totally different than knowledge about cosmology.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So you just got a belief system, not any facts.
No, actually,
we're grounded in scientific research and facts.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And you are not.
Oh.
And you are not. Obviously, you're suing the space agency.
Yeah.
You don't believe anything that's scientifically proven.
No.
You don't. And so we.
Oh my fucking Lord! Oh, I feel so. These sound like some old sweet people that are just like getting on with their lives. And all of a sudden, this fucking nut job has phoned them. Oh, Lord.
There's just nowhere to go with it. And like Ron said, certainly entitled to your point of view and your system of whatever you think is there, but we don't share it.
So how come you edit you don't like, but you edit your pictures, right? How come no videos of stars? How come you recorded a video of a star? Have you ever tried that?
We do what we do because we primarily do outreach, and we have done some scientific work, and so we just are not on the same wavelength with what you're interested in.
Yeah, and I'm interested in the truth. That's what I'm interested in.
Okay. Well, you know what? This has gone well beyond. Now you're attacking, and we have not done that to you.
Attacking?
So we're going to hang up now.
Okay, awesome.
And good luck.
Yeah, no, I don't need it. I need truth. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, see?
Oh my god, that was fucking hard to... Jesus. Oh my lord. Great stream, Mikey. Keep calling the CSA and documenting it. It's probably the best idea you've ever had. It'll help the CSA and the court system. It'll show everyone you have no evidence and that you think this is the get-rich-quick idea and publicity stunt for attention. You're practically guaranteeing yourself a loss before you even got the paperwork completed. Oh my god. Right. I'm going to quickly grab a bite to eat. 2 secs.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, no dirt in the middle. Low dirt in the middle, no, low dirt in the middle, no, low dirt in the middle, low dirt in the middle, no, legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, low dirty middle, no, low dirty middle, low dirty middle. I see you, John. Low dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Low dirty middle, no, low dirty middle, no, low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no.
Okay, I've got a question. The place that Mikey called just now with those people, do they have a rule where they're not allowed to be recorded without permission?
They get really antsy. Shed a tear. Again, no videos of stars. Get real, people. Get real. Yeah, they're just. I asked that question. I think me and Lightning think together. Oh fuck. Unbelievable. let's go to that YouTube. Let's check it out. Let's see if I can. Wonder if anybody's looked it up yet. Badlands Observatory. Badlands Observatory. Let's see their bullshit here. I'm gonna stop recording my voice. Oh, stop it already. Badlands Observatory. Here it is. Oh, here's the pump right here, probably.
Alpha Dodger says, lay off the chips or you lose the guns. It's just a snack. I mean, it's like a tiny pack of Walkers. I hardly ever eat crisps, to be honest. But these are going nowhere, don't worry.
Let's check them out here. I gotta, hold on here, stop. Let's check out their So you...
Right, who else did you call in?
There. My God, man. Look at this shit. What is this?
Oh,
are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Well, no more phone calls.
Again, no sound. Are you not going to tell us what you're doing or what?
Right. I'm not going to watch him just ramble.
Bullshit. Motion of dwarf planet. Again, look at this. 9 seconds? Are you kidding me? 9 seconds? Get real. This isn't even a real... What the hell? And then look at this thing. Why is that thing... Oh, my God. Get real.
He's not even read what it is. It's the dwarf planet. Right. We need to find something else to watch now. It said, what are walkers? These are basically like little cheese puffs. But they're tiny little ones, like 16 grams, baked, not fried. 80 calories a pack. Okay. Now, at this point, I've actually run out of the things that I was going to watch. So this is where we go searching for stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Right, apparently, this one is pretty good. Right, and someone told me that there's a Leo debate I should watch. Pardon me. That's not the right one. How did I get that by accident? Touching Dog says, Mikey, I want a video. Mikey finds a video. What is this? You got to light a Flerf? Yeah, I'll have 1 or 2 packs of these like a week. This is Ironwork, Vlad, like not wear a top.
Between, you know what I'm 7. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Of course, 5, 6 in between. You know what I'm saying. Welcome, everybody. Well,
struggled to count to 10 there.
Welcome. I know this is a last second thing, but it's good to see everybody. Welcome, everybody. Good to see y'all. Shout out to the people here in the Foundry today. All 10 of y'all. It don't matter, man. It's still good to see everybody. Welcome. Another day with your man Ironwork 92,000. Good to see everybody here. Welcome. I just wanted to jump on real fast. Nothing crazy, just to touch on a few things.
6 p.m. Mountain Time tonight is like 4 a.m. So I'll probably be up. In fact, I'll definitely be up. So yeah, I'll go over to Roger's debate. Don't worry. Yeah, Kent Hovind's on my list. Don't worry.
Of course, before we roll into everything, let me first say what's up. Let me greet everybody first. Let's
well, you've got 10 of them.
Tarita with us, y'all. You're welcome. Saddle Bomb. All right. Of ours, I will greet you accordingly. But I don't want to keep y'all too long because I can't stay too long. But I wanted to touch on a few things. Flat Earth Outlaw, how you doing, family? Good to see you, Harmon. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. But what I wanted to talk about was one of the after effects, which we're going to get, which we haven't gotten yet, of the final experiment talk to thing, right? What I'm talking about is this. So we had the final experiment go down, and then they had everything, the blowover of the final experiment, and then we see who the casualties of that is, i.e. Judas, Patricia Steer, Robbie, what's his name? That guy from, his channel. He has orange hair. He's from Canada, him. And all those.
Judas is Jeranism, in case you didn't realize. Good times.
Other people that are involved, right? And so now we have basically a way to quell everything. Will Duffy came out with his, I don't even know, it's like the final explanation or something like that. Basically, it's basically a sum of everything, just summing it all up. These are the conclusions that they've come to, right? And then they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna do things different to moving forward. If they're not doing anything at all. It's a conclusion. It's concluded. TFE is over, right? For them, it's done. It's over.
For Will, yeah.
Oh, my bad, Chrissy Lee Dawes. Martin Haley, how you doing, sir? Welcome. Good to see Martin Haley's in the Foundry. So, really what I wanted to talk about were a couple of things. So, first and foremost is engagement. And no, I'm not talking about, you down on one knee and then offering,
Oh, I thought I was getting something important there. Right. This is freaking my peripheral vision out, right? I've got the chat and everything and the stream control in front of me, my streaming software to the right, and the screen that I'm watching, which is what you guys see down there, to my left, right? But because I'm looking at the chat and listening to him, he's in my peripheral, right? But the way that frame is behind him, in my peripheral, it keeps making me think that my monitor is falling over.
Wanting a woman to marry you, right? Not that kind of engagement. Instead, I'm talking about how we approach these people of the globe. Honestly,
well, I got a prediction that he's going to be like, "Don't talk to them, whiny cry."
You already know how I feel. I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do or how to do it. Instead, I'm just offering my opinion, which really doesn't amount to anything to most people.
Yeah, it's probably worth absolutely fuck all.
But at the same time, I feel that I'd be offering you sound advice, right? I'm like a fiduciary in your corner to provide you the best information, right? That could ultimately protect you from what comes of engaging with globe people. Depending on how you
Sane
engage
people.
them. So
Normal
what I mean is
people.
this. So you had Will Duffy, right? He had his show today. And it was what I had mentioned. And of course, he had people that believe that the earth is conditioned a certain way on his show. Now, look, man, you guys know how I feel at this point about debating people that are of the globe earth, and I don't feel it's up for debate anymore because we've already proven that it is not a globe, right?
No, you haven't. What you are doing right now is showing that your position is so weak it fears debate. You've not proven anything. You've misrepresented and not understood shit. The arrogance to assume that you could never be wrong.
We don't know where the fuck you live that much, but we know it's not curving and it's not doing those extraordinary maneuvers that they keep talking about. Now, this isn't me talking out of emotion. This is...
Then why is there a Coriolis force? Exactly as we predict. Why do the stars move exactly as we predict? Like, we see what we see. And it's exactly what the globe says we should see. This guy's just a coward, right? Plus, we know it's not a debate. It's a debate. Good lord, that's bright. Even with my blind down. I need to get a blackout blind light. Maybe I could just attach some of the things to that. Huh.
Just the facts. It's just the facts. You understand? Now, if you want to get into something different, saying the sky is moving or the sky is doing something different, we could go into that till the cows come home. But as far as this land that we're on, this earth that's beneath our feet, it doesn't move. It doesn't curve. It just doesn't. Right?
Well, then, why does it appear to? Why, when you study the world around you, does it appear to move and curve? It does things that you expect it to do if it's moving and curving. Like, for instance, you know, having a curve. And making things like Coriolis happen. Like, if I'm left to my own devices, I'm pretty smart. My conclusion would be that, oh, we're on a planet, like a big ball. Because that's what it shows us when you look around.
Right. And you don't have to believe me. I'm not forcing you to believe me. If you don't believe me, that's fine.
You're
but
dumb.
What
I don't believe you.
Is you go outside, bring your ass outside and conduct the cheap experiments. And what I mean by cheap is not the quality of the experiment, but rather the equipment involved in the experiment, right? And
yeah, so just buy cheap equipment. What? Here I am, Lord Send Me says, you still doing Coke streams? No, I don't have Coke. I have weed. Hold on, I'm going to have to top that up in a minute. There was a lot more than that last night. Here I am, Lord Send Me, has been in one of these streams before, and basically says there's no way I could do this without being on cocaine. That's because they judge me by their low standards. Dave, my friend, how you doing? Dave McKeegan points out the flat earth answers to TFE. Fuck all. Conclusion, it's flat and it's not up for debate. Oh, Dave, you don't know, do you? Oh, you haven't been told. You haven't heard. Do you see that, Dave? Do you see what it says? I'm going to be debating Witsit face to face. Thoughts, Mr. McKeegan? It's going to be brilliant. I know, right, Dave? I don't know how the fuck I'm going to pull that off. Alright, tickets have gone up in price now from the early bird. The fact that I always touch my nose, that's actually due to my glasses and like itchy nose. Never touched anything like coke in my life. In fact, the mere thought of kind of snorting something is a bit horrible. I'm the age now where I'm 42 and nose hairs are a thing. Or the fact you always touch your nose. Zebulon says, whatever you do, don't punch him in the throat, FTFE. Aww. Fine. Unless he tries to hit me first.
And the personnel that would be involved. That's what I mean by cheap. And letting you know that
Chris
science
Croft
doesn't belong to a small group.
Chris Croft is being mean. Shut up, Chris, basically. What is this? I turn off for a few hours and the time's gone down. I thought it was meant to go up, not down. No, it's doing what it's supposed to do. Because at the moment, it's been broken and going up. We're now 11 hours and 48 minutes left to go. Dave McKeegan says, I don't need coke. If I want a head rush, I'll just stand up quickly. Getting old, man.
Of people, you understand? The truth doesn't belong to a small group of people. Everybody's got access to the truth. It all depends on what you want to do with that information when you...
Yeah, we all got access to the truth. So why are you so fucking allergic to it?
Finally get it. Do you rock with it? Do you not rock with it? Do you press forward a little bit more just to see if you can squeeze a little bit more out of it? I don't know what you do with that information. But the truth is that once you come to a conclusion, deal with it, right? Once you come to the true conclusion, you're going to have to contend with that. I've had to do it. Damn near everybody in the Foundry has had to do it as well. And so it is what it is.
Yeah, they've come to to terms with the truth of they're morons and no one likes them. Apart from the other morons.
Right? Give me 1 second. And so I'm saying all that and kind of buttering everybody up right now just to say this, dude. If you are a flat earther, okay? If you're a flat...
You're retarded. Sorry, I thought I finished the sentence for him.
Flat earther. And you're being offered a platform on a globe channel to debate a person. My recommendation, especially if you know these people to be a little bit sketchy in their character when it comes to dealing with us as people of our community, I would say do not engage. I would say do not engage, okay? Unless you
run away. What he's doing is he's saying, get the fuck out. Don't do it. You're going to be made to look stupid.
We're going to talk about video games unless all you're doing is joking and having a good time. I would say do not engage them, okay? Because these people, and here's my thing. You don't have to be the smartest person in the world. These guys, I'm telling you, these globe people rely on the white lab coat They rely on degrees. They rely on people with a British accent and everything else in order to feel comfortable in their bullshit. That's what
you mean smart people. We rely on smart people and experts in the field that have repeatedly demonstrated they're able to, you know, do science. Those people, you mean? The ones that actually contribute to the world? Yeah. There is a reason why no flat earther has ever invented anything of use. Yeah, apparently you've got to have a British accent. Spit, bit, pip, pip, what? Still have a lip and all that, you know?
What they do. I'm just telling you because I could tell you as a person without a lab coat, as a person without a degree, my saving grace is my experience, right?
No. That's the reason you're a flat earther. Is, again, you're not stupid because you're a flat earther. You are a flat earther because you're stupid. You don't have a degree. And you look at people with degrees like they're stupid. When it's exactly the opposite. There's a reason that you're jobless. Homeless. Not homeless, sorry. There's a reason why you're jobless. Single. You could have got a home, but it seems to be some kind of basement. Like, you're a waste. You're a failure. You never excelled. And this is your way to feel special and get back at that. Conspiracy Music Studio says, I think he works at a gas station. Yes, those are the people that you want, like, you know, giving you your science. In fact, I wouldn't even trust him to fucking work at a gas station. No grudge, absolutely not. But you don't think the people with degrees are stupid.
And many of you out there, that's the same thing with you, right? Or maybe not many of you, but some of you out there. And to those of you that haven't done it the way some of us have done it, and you've conducted the experiments and you've done the legwork, shout out to you. You understand? But you're dealing with a bunch of people that they're not going to consider our experience to give you what the truth is. They're not. They won't. Right? They need to feel smart. Okay? They need their calculations and everything. And I'm not talking bad about the calculations, but when we use their own calculations against them, it works in our favor.
No, it never does. Not once. Never ever has it worked in your favor because you don't understand the calculations. No, just the thought of homeless comes to mind when I think of flat earthers because, you know, that's probably how most of them are going to end up.
Understand? It hardly ever works in their favor. Now, it's just an unfortunate place to be when we have to deal with these people and we're trying to, I guess, oversmart them. You don't have to do that. All you have
oversmart. That's not a word. I think you meant outsmart, my friend. I mean, that's an impressive handlebar mustache, but, you know, oversmart still is not a word.
Have to do, you just mentioned water. Water's not curving. It's right there.
It's a lie. It's just an outright lie. Water's curved. Water's always curved. There's never a time when water is not curved. It's measured curved. Undersmart, yes, you're right.
The laser tests. How many laser tests have we done?
And not understood the laser tests because you forget the fact that lasers are light and that refracts. And you have to take into account the refraction to figure out what's going on. How would the medium it's going through affect that? And then apply that to your conclusion.
Marines, that's it. That's it. We're done. There's no more debate. We're done. Like, Here, I gave you the three points that you need to figure out and why we don't see. And you notice how Duffy keeps coming back and saying, well, we see curvature. We don't see curvature, number one, at the ground. And then that Kellen dude, we mentioned why. If you do see some kind of curvature at that distance, why you do, because there's no perfect lens. But ultimately, once you make that lens even, and you could do the same thing. I think you might be able to do the same thing with the parabolic lens as well. Once you make the lens even with what the horizon is, and it's not dipping or it's not climbing, the Earth is going to be flat. It's going to be flat.
Except for when, you know, you do the high altitude tests and you see curve. Exactly as we expect.
Because now, if you want to, because here's the thing, if you want to take curvature, then you have to take the converse. You have to take convexity as well. You know what I'm saying? Or concavity, excuse me. You have to take the concavity as well. So you can't just take one and then not accept the other. It's not how it works. So as soon as you see this small curve, this slight curve, and then you're pining for it, but then the camera dips and it does something else, and then it gives you the opposite effect.
Yeah. We've done it with lenses that don't do that.
You're not going to take that? No, you have to take that. What we're saying is that have that bitch lined up even, doesn't matter how high you climb, and then we're limited to how high we can climb, because we ain't getting that high, right? It will be flat, straight, and level. And it's that way all the way around. Now, if you want to dispute somebody about that, listen, at this point, we are outside of your purview, okay? At this point, your next level that you have to deal with is not a flat earther. You need to talk to your boy Neil deGrasse Tyson at this point. You understand?
You guys care about Neil deGrasse Tyson. We really don't.
You can't sit there and argue with flat earthers about things that Neil deGrasse Tyson swears up and down by, right? You can't see curvature at this height. That's what he swears by.
We don't care what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. He can be wrong about things. He is not infallible. Stick it in front of your face right now. Non-fisheye. In the middle. Curve. And this curve stays that way, whether it goes below or above that line. Morning, Note Gen X. How you doing, my friend? Ashton Richards, I know what you mean, mate.
So if that's what he's going to say, you mean to tell me that your god of the earth, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Blackula himself, mean to tell me that he's wrong? Okay, well, don't tell me he's wrong. You tell Neil deGrasse Tyson that he's wrong.
I don't care what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. Only you guys think that he's important. Right? He is wrong about not being able to see the curve at that height. He's wrong. It just depends on your field of view. I've just shown that you can see it at that height. I would love to speak to Neil deGrasse Tyson about the mistakes that he's made.
You Neil deGrasse. Okay? And then that's for the globe people. But coming back, bringing it back home to the flat earth people, do not engage these people. Anytime we go to these channels, anytime we try to listen, you're dealing with people that they see the evidence that we've given.
He keeps saying the word oversmart. It's not a fucking word, you moron.
But once you start engaging with them, it doesn't matter. All bets are off because they're going to lie. It doesn't matter if you give them something that's green, they're going to say it's orange. They're going to argue it. It doesn't.
You're just making shit up at this point. That's this guy, by the way.
Honestly, this is what I believe. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a flat earther. either A, he knows it, B, he doesn't know it. But here's what I know is that he is backing away from, he's beginning to back away from the shit we could just set his ass on fire about, because he doesn't want to go up against an Eric Dubé or a Bro Sanchez or a Blacklight, anybody like that. He doesn't want to go up against them, because now you're going to have to compare oranges to our oranges.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Matter. It does not matter. So you're fighting a losing battle. You're fighting a losing battle. Because here's the thing: as soon as you mess up and you misspeak and you say something that you say, hey, I shouldn't have said that, I should have said this, because now he's going to use it against me. That's what they're hoping for. They're hoping for you to fuck up so they can.
Well, yeah, you do fuck up. Every time you get out of bed, really. I genuinely am surprised you guys can, like, dress yourselves.
Your word against you. And you could say, oh, I didn't mean that, I meant this, right? For example, Will Duffy said that's why we didn't have a 24-hour moon or something to that effect, right? And I brought it up on the channel. I said, listen to what Will Duffy said. Could it be that he's telling the truth and not even know it? Or could it be that, or no, I think he said not a 24-hour moon. I forgot to what it was he was talking about, but something along those lines. Please don't
Conspiracy
kill me.
Music Studios points out that Vlad wears a bathrobe a lot of the time, so maybe he does have problems dressing himself. By the way, Conspiracy Music Studios, I want you to make a music video for No Dirt in Middle. I think that'd be incredible.
Me, but you could find it where he misspoke. He was trying to say one thing, but he said something in our favor, right? I mean, could you use that against them? Sure you can. But is it an honest way to conduct business?
I don't know if Demok shows his face. Ask around on Discord.
Now, the way we conduct business, I feel, is the honest way of doing things, right? Because we're not going to sit here and lie on anybody. We're not going to sit there or make things up about people, right? We're not going to. That's my thing. Is if I say something, especially about a person, I'm not going to sit there and make stories up about them that aren't true. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so fucking weak. I don't like that. I don't play that shit. But if Will Duffy meant to say that, that's one thing. But if he didn't mean to say that, do we show it? Sure. But then you need to speak honestly on it. And then you need to be like, maybe he fucked up. I'll play devil's advocate. I will play devil's advocate. And sometimes you have
you'll play devil's advocate, but there's no debate. No, that's not how that actually works.
Just to show, hey man, we're not coming from a place of dishonesty, because at the end of the day, we're not trying to beat somebody. That's not our goal. Our goal is not to beat the globe earth people in debates. No. The goal is to find out where the fuck it is we live, why it is we're being like. That's the goal, y'all. That's the goal. It's not to debate those people, okay? Because we know what their goal is. Their goal is to push lies still.
Sorry, Nope Gen X, I may have forgotten about that.
Their goal is to keep that lie going, because if their goal wasn't...
See how he said he would never attack people, but he's just attacking us now. You would push lies.
To push that lie, why do we get trolled the way we do? Why is it that when we present evidence from people that have been out on the street, out on the field, doing the things that they wish they can do, that many of us have already done, when we present that to them, they call us shills and liars and everything else. But if we call their personnel shills and liars, you mean to tell me NASA's been telling us the truth? You mean to tell me our government personnel has been telling us the truth? You mean to tell me that those pilots that know good and goddamn well that they need to go by a fucking flight dynamic that they promise to adhere to, that when they say no, we're curving, you mean to tell me that we can't call those people liars for them actually lying?
But they're not lying. They know the Earth is not flat.
We most certainly can, because they are lying. Because then we can shut them, we could put them on ice, shut them up immediately, and then we could present the flip side. We could present everything we said and compare what we said and what we can prove against what they're saying and what they're claiming. You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side to that, you got pilots already. You have pilots that are saying, hey, it's flat, right? And then you have...
No, there's like one or two that basically fucking lie to you.
Ain't no sense perseverance.
Oh, shit, yeah, I do remember that video. No, Gen X now, I'm sorry.
People that are going against those pilots, saying those pilots are stupid. But really, those pilots are stupid. Now those pilots are stupid because they're calling it like it is. No, it's flat. It's flat. It's flat. It is what it is. Our thing isn't, it's not, I want you guys to remember that. Please stop trying to go to these channels and trying to convince liars, dude, because they do not mean you any well. They will use that airtime that you have against you. I'm telling you. You talk about, look, it's easy enough for them to come around, fuck with this channel, make hit pieces on me, talk back, call me all kinds of rapists, call me all kinds of bullshit. Like, these people will call me all kinds of bullshit and lie, right? Say I'm a rapist, I'm a stolen valor, I do this, I do that, I do that, I do this, right?
I don't know if anyone said that, but that would be a shit thing to do. But don't act like you guys are the morally high ones. I've literally had death threats. I have... You know, people literally accusing me of stolen valor, of being a child abuser, of, you know, horrible things. And it's just part of what this is. Stop crying. Man, I do need to pee again. Those things are going through me. And I'm going to quickly play this.
Well, all rigs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Lol, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Lol, your legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. To make no sense, perseverance. Who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real fake. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no.
That's pretty good. I don't know if AI music is going to be banned, dude. This is going to make a lot of people a lot of money. Right, just quickly. Just to say, show that we don't think that Neil deGrasse Tyson is some kind of god. We can be very critical of him and of anyone that says things wrong. Neil deGrasse Tyson has misquoted George W. Bush after Columbia. Tyson used a claim Bush said that God named the stars to justify Judeo-Christian space agenda post 9/11. Investigators showed the quotes from a different context, not about that at all. In his own essay, he wrote, on the equator, every day is equivalent to an equinox, and that on the 2 equinoxes, every Earth resident gets equal day and night. Both are false. Sunsets are due east-west only on the equinox, and even then, day does not equal night exactly because of atmospheric refraction. He popularized the Newton was born on Christmas Day line. Newton's birthday is January the 4th, not December 25th. Al-Ghazali killed Islamic science story. That's not true. He said supermoon's only 1% difference, it's about 14% difference. And also, saying that you can't see curve until 100 kilometers. Yeah, that's wrong as well. Oh, I looked down and then looked up, and Ravage gives me €2. Says, awesome, still going strong. Go on, take my money if you insist. With 5 memberships, thank you very much. That's adding 15 minutes back to the timer. Talking about time, let's see how we're going. Right, we have been going for 38 hours with 11.5 hours left to go, which makes this just over 50 hours.
Aside from me being a midget, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm short. Hey, man, some people are short. I'm one of them people. It is what it is, right? But real talk, though. So you're going to have these people come up here and just make lie after lie after lie. But the thing is, I accept that. I'm ready for it, right? I know how to deal with that.
Beep, boop, right.
And it is what it is. Like, they talk shit, they talk shit. It's like, all right, bet. Like, but when but why are they talking shit? You got to ask that question. Why then are they talking shit about me? For what? I'm not calling these guys. I'm not calling these guys, hey, you need to debate me. No, I'm not. No.
Right, well, we're calling you out because you say fucking stupid things and lie. And you just lied directly about me. You said that I am pushing a lie and that I know it's a lie. Well, no, fuck you. I'm going to attack you based on that. Fusion Star says, Craig, I hear you coughing a bit. Sometimes it sounds like you have something on your lungs. You hear me coughing a bit because I hit a bong.
No, we're providing a service, and that service is the truth. Whether people want that fucking medicine or not, they're going to get it. You understand? Whether they want it or not.
Except you're wrong. What you push isn't the truth. It's the opposite of that. It is anti-truth. It is misconceptions.
Going to get it. Because in my opinion, I feel that there's going to come a time where a lot of people that don't, and listen, we were there as well, where we may not have accepted the flat earth, right? And we were one of the people in the peanut gallery talking shit about those that did accept the flat earth. But then, hold on. You have to think about those people, because we were those people. You understand? Nobody's perfect. I'm not claiming to say that we got it all figured out and that we're perfect. Not saying that at all. But what I am saying is that we understand where we're the people that legitimately don't know, because for whatever reason they either don't choose to know, they haven't truly looked at the evidence, because that might have been some of us where we didn't look at it until we actually looked at it, or we didn't look at it until we had no choice but to look at it, right? We were in a predicament to where it's like, holy fuck, why is this not doing these things, right?
Right, the problem is, yeah, you looked at them, but you do not have the mental ability to understand the things that you're looking and come to any kind of correct conclusion. The fact that you're sitting here like you've got some kind of moral authority and moral high ground over us, when we are the ones that are actually pushing the truth. We are trying to stop the spread of misinformation from morons like you, midget. Yeah, I'll laugh at you for being small, you midget. I'm 6'1".
And then once we think we might get it, we do a little bit more digging, and then we come to our conclusion that it's not doing what we were taught. They lied about it, right? So there are a lot of things, like what a lot of these globe folks don't understand, that there's a lot that they have to take on when it comes to the deceit. You understand? It's not just the earth is curving, but there are a bunch of go with that, right? Now I'm going back to Flat Earth 101, but sometimes we have to.
Flat Earth 101, you mean dummy for dummies?
So there are a lot of things that go with, is the earth curving or not? So it's where we live. It's the history of this world. It's the things like the floods, these things that we keep calling resets, right? And if a
things that have never happened, that you're just making up, those things.
A lot of our history, I would say contemporary history, is a lie, then who's to say that the shit previous to the history that we've been given, the immediate history that some of our relatives might have lived through, and some of our ancient people in our families, right? Who's to say that the stuff that they're telling us before all that happened really happened? Like, you need to truly take this into consideration. Like, these motherfuckers are not going to tell you the truth, and I'm not trying to sit here to convince you of that.
See, once again, you're attacking me. What you're doing there is a personal attack on me. You're saying that I'm a liar, that I don't push the truth. But no, I'm holding back the misinformation from people like you that literally want to poison the world. You might not know it, right? Some Flerfs do. But Ironwork, you're not dishonest. You're just a fucking idiot.
But if you're not going to understand that, if you don't have to listen to me. If you're not going to understand that part, then like we're not going to talk. There is no talking here. If you don't see the flaws in 9/11, if you don't see the flaws in the war in Iraq and everything else, if you don't see the flaws on just the basic sciences and the basic histories of what.
Right, you don't understand science or history, and you know what? I'm totally up for debating somebody on 9/11 because I'm an engineer. I understand that that's exactly what we would expect to see. There was no bombs, right? Now, whether it was an inside job or whatever isn't the point. But it definitely happened. You know, yes, it was fucking horrific, but, you know, I'm not going to argue as to who actually did it. What I will argue is whether it happened. F-Guard used to be 15'9". I don't know why, but I think you might be telling me a porcupine. Oh, I have to stand up and do some stretches.
We were told about in this world, especially here in the United States, then the flat earth is the least of my worries when it comes to having a discussion with you. Like, we won't have a discussion because in my opinion, you haven't done the legwork. You haven't accepted that our government is crooked. See, it comes in.
All right, so we can't converse unless we agree with you. However, you know what? I'm not going to disagree with that. Your government probably is crooked. Mine as well. Fuck the governments. I mean, you know, I'm creating the stuff. Right? Give me like 20 years and I'll have taken over and sorted shit out. You guys are too dumb for democracy. I'm getting rid of it for you, just for a bit anyway. Once you've learned to behave, I'll give it back.
Right? It comes in levels, small levels, right? You have to get to a place. You don't just believe that the earth is flat, not just like it. Well, unless you're a pure purist. You don't just believe the earth is flat. It doesn't happen like that. It's deceit after deceit after deceit after deceit. And then you start putting shit together. But once you get to the flat earth, making it back to it basically, flat earth basically gives you an avenue back to the deceit, to the original deceit. You understand what I'm saying? Of course, people of the globe are gonna laugh. They're gonna talk shit, but we're past that. Like, we're past that.
Except here you are doing an hour-long stream crying to your mummy. Yeah, sure, you're fucking past it.
It's hard for us to explain if you're not in our shoes and all you could do is talk shit and make fun. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Listen, everybody here was a glober. Everybody at some point believed in this government or their government, right? Everybody, if you're not in the US and you're, say, someplace outside the US, you have your own level of corruption that you have to deal with. Me, I am a former military man. And so I'm not going to, just because I was in the military, I'm not going to sit back and say my government's not corrupt.
Anyone know what he did in the military? I'm not going to accuse him of stolen valor. I don't just jump to that. And if there's evidence, I will. But anyone know particularly what he did in the military? Oh, fuck my leg.
Government is absolutely corrupt. Absolutely corrupt. And yes, I fought for this government. I fought for this country. Right? I partook in this, but I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, but I was outside of it. No, I partook in it. I absolutely did. But at the same time, I could be honest with the final result. And I could say that we have a absolutely corrupt government. I'm not going to, if you're from someplace else, can I speak on certain flaws that I might see? Sure. But I'm not in that position to talk bad on somebody else's country, but I could talk about mine. I came here, or I came here.
Yeah, I can talk about yours as well. It's not doing very well. Trump dump? Has there been a dump about Trump?
Yeah, I lived here, born here, raised here, pay taxes here, do all that shit, right? I'm not going to talk about that, but I served my country honorably, right? I did all the things. Right? Did all the things. And I come to the conclusion that it's fucked up. The system is flawed, right? Okay, from my perspective, it's flawed. It's built like this for a reason, but it is full of holes, full of deceit, and full of lies. That much I can admit. If you are a glober, and you cannot see the foundation of the lies, the flat earth won't make sense to you. So I honestly feel you need to you as globers, we just need to go our separate ways. You as globers, you go where you go. Us as flat earthers, we go where the fuck we go. Stop.
No. I refuse. Wherever you are, screaming that the earth is flat, I'll be there screaming back that you're wrong. You don't get to tell me to leave you alone when you are spreading lies and misinformation. It's not going to happen. All right? Ironwork, no, just fuck you. If you are online telling people the earth is flat, I'm going to attack you. I'm going to attack the things you say. Because it's not right. It's not true. It's a lie. It's fucking stupid.
Engaging with these motherfuckers.
Right, let's have a look at how we are going, my friends. We started this stream, not yesterday, but the day before at 8 p.m. It's now 2 days later, 11 a.m., which is 38 hours of streaming. When I started 38 hours ago, above me was a timer of 45 minutes. That one just there. Which was counting down. Within 3 seconds, it said 12 hours. Thank you, Catliana. You cunt. And then you lot have kept it around this for the last 30 hours. It was at 18 hours at one point. It was at 8 hours at one point. But on average, it's been about here. That's not how time normally works. Normally time counts down and continues to count down as things go on. But a 45-minute stream has now become, you know, 3 and a bit days. Or 2 and a bit days, sorry. You keep me streaming as long as you want. Every membership gifted adds 3 minutes. Every membership bought adds 3 minutes. Every membership upgraded adds 3 minutes. If you super chat, every £10 worth of super chats also adds 3 minutes. I will keep streaming until that reaches 0. Or I die, whichever happens first. So I want to thank you guys for the support you've given me so far. This has been absolutely incredible. Crack on with the stupid. What we got right now? We got 150 watching right now. So 150 of you gifted 1 membership each right now. Then that would go up to about 36 hours.
Stop going on their platforms and trying to show them that they're wrong. No, let them bathe in their idiocy. Let them bathe in their ignorance. Listen, man. Listen, okay, since flat earthers are so fucking stupid, why is it that the flat earth and the giant stuff, there is a connection? Why is everybody now starting to pick up on this whole giants thing? Like, stupid. Okay, since flat earthers are so fucking stupid, why is it that the flat earth and the giant stuff, there is a connection?
Since flat earthers are so stupid, why is it that the giant stuff and the flat earth, there is a connection? That was like almost a sentence. So it's a good job there, Vlad. C-. And the information included, sorry, F. Please see me after class. I hear my wife. My wife is up. Right. Gonna take a quick break, play you a music video. Oh, Conspiracy Music gifted another membership. Thank you very much, dude. 674. Right, be back in 2 minutes.
On my stream, called him demon possessed, said the globe was a scheme. Never needed no proof, just a fire in my eye. Love the sound of my voice, now I'm the one they crucify. Now they say Illuminati, sold my soul or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray, now it's me they flee. Whispers fly and fingers point, ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting there Every man a liar, accuse the world without a clue, preach my gospel of suspicion. Now the joke's on old me too. I lit every fire with reckless delight, but it burns when it comes back to bite. Funny how a dose of your own venom bites when the dark accusations haunt your nights. I once believed I was righteous and bold, but now this bitter harvest feeling cold. Now they say I'm Illuminati with a triangle for a crown. This ain't the justice I imagined when I was tearing others down. Through 1,000 crazy stories, now they're spinning back around. Every face is looking sideways, and my own words drag me down. Yeah, it's unfair. I tell you, it just ain't right to be judged by the shadows in the fading light. Yes, the world keeps spinning, flat or not. When what goes around, well, it comes around.
Hello. Right, how we doing? We've got 11 hours and 20 minutes left to go.
Why is everybody now starting to pick up on this whole Giants thing? Like, this is shit that we've been talking about.
No one's picking up on this Giants thing. Let's have a look at Google Trends. Right. Giants. Over the last year. That's 5 years? No, certainly not much interest. Definitely no growth. Right, so since 2004, literally the same all the way through. A couple of spikes around here, 2010, 2014. But no. Just not true.
for a while now. And I'm not saying that the giant thing needs to be separate. No, but there's a connection between flat Earth and these Nephilim that we call them, or these superhuman beings that were mammoth size, right? And we're making connections to these floods, these resets, this old world stuff that's going on. The Earth
that never happened. It's just that never happened.
Not being what it is. It's all part of it, right? These giants, these people, the bones that they keep finding, and then of course it's easy to say it doesn't fucking work.
The bones they keep finding. Show me one fucking bone from a giant that's been found. Someone said to try giant people, maybe. No, last year, no real rise. We look at over the past 5 years. There's a slight upward trend. If we go from 2004 to present, again, there's a slight upward trend. But no, it's not people thinking about it. I want to search. Old world again, not much. A little bit of a rise in interest in Tartaria, but not much. Mr. Jingles, is that right? Zoid's doing Flat Earth Fridays.
Right now, 2 billion of us live.
Where is he said that? Mr. Jingle said that Zoid has announced he's going to be doing Flat Earth Fridays. Where is that announcement? I'd love to see it. Because if he has, I've got some, I want to play over and over. God, it's bright out there today.
Right now, 2 billion.
It is now only going to be going with biblical doctrine whatsoever. My channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is...
He said check his posts.
Right now, 2 billion. Right now, 2 billion of us live with.
Well, he's posting a lot. I don't see it saying that, bud. Did he delete it?
It doesn't make sense, and it's a lie, because nobody's going to come out and tell you, oh yeah, by the way, this is where giants live. Nobody's going to fucking tell you that. Nobody believes in that. People are just now coming to understand that spirits are a real phenomenon, right? That there are vibrations out there that just...
Wait, you think that you're the first person to say that spirits are a thing? No?
Don't make sense to a lot of people, but we understand that they exist. They're there. You want to know how I know they're there? Have you ever seen radar? I can't see.
Yeah, I use radar.
But I understand the principles behind it, and I understand the results of using radar.
Right. Did he just try and say that we know spirits are real because radar exists? Holy fuck.
Or on the flip side, listening for radar transmission, right? So I know that there is something out there. But if you would have told me that radar existed and I couldn't hear it, see it, do anything with it, I would say that you're full of shit. But because we have the equipment, we do understand that there are certain waves of light and the like that we cannot see and we cannot hear.
Yeah, and that in no way, shape, or form leads to spirits. Ashton Richards, sir, do you have an idea how fast your ghost was going?
Without this equipment around. This weird world, this strange world functions, it doesn't function any fucking different. It just doesn't. You understand? So for us to say it's not real, it doesn't exist, that's being disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? Now that's just being totally disingenuous.
Good As says, what is the weather? It's pretty nice out there, actually. Shush, I miss outside. Okay, so we've got 2.5 hours, and I'm going to stop this stream and move over to the next one. We can stop giving memberships now. Actually, no, I've not met the record. We've done 38.5 hours, and there's 11 to go. So we've got 50 in the bag.
Now, if to say, I don't know if it's real, I don't know if there is something to it, that's being honest. But to say it's not real, you don't know. Nobody knows these things. But us in the flat earth, we understand that the possibilities, that's what it is, right? I guess that's what I'm trying to say, is that the possibilities when it comes to the flat earth, the possibilities are endless.
The derp is endless, yeah. The possibility for stupid people saying stupid things is pretty fucking endless. You're not wrong.
The possibilities are endless. And yes, radars can also give you cancer and cause an outbreak of illness when it was invented. This is true. But
no, it didn't. That's not a thing.
Another thing, like radar is extremely powerful. There is a radar on these naval ships. One of them is typically on destroyers. It's called a Spy 1, right? So the Spy 1 it's not a typical radar like you're used to. It's not the parabolic dish with the mechanical scan, whether it's, bidirectional or it's a circular scan or something like that, right? But the Spy 1 it looked like a stop sign, right? And it's on the different sides of the superstructure of the ship. The superstructure being well above the water line, well above the goddamn. Now I'm forgetting my naval terms, but the superstructure is the top portion of the boat, right? Of the ship, excuse me. And so This is an electronically steering beam of a radar. So that means the radar itself doesn't move, but
Ashton's got the in his chat. Why does it always rain on me? It's because you live in fucking Scotland, dude.
The beam within.
Yes, no, Gen X. He's forgotten the word
can
hole.
move, right? It's an it pulses at different rates from different places on that big giant, that big phased array of a radar, right? And so what that means is that you have a bunch of nodes. You have a bunch of small antenna doing a million jobs a second. Damn.
Hey, Arnold.
And
when
so
you catch up,
this thing is so powerful. I've known of people throw up bags of popcorn and stuff like that next to it, or birds passing in front of the radar, bags of popcorn blowing up, right? Birds passing in front of the radar and getting cooked, getting fried, or blowing up. Boom. It's like a fucking microwave working, this thing. But we understand that this phenomena is real, and we can prove it time and time again. We prove it all the time, right? Ghosts and the like are no different. So when you see one thing, I'm not saying that they're a guarantee, but there's a good case for things that are outside of our understanding, that we know that there's a case that there's a very good possibility that these things could be real. Now, I've had my own experiences with things that I cannot explain. I'm sure many of you.
So basically, his argument is, I think there might be ghosts, therefore the Earth is flat. Mr. Jingles for £5 says, Craig and Zoid's last post 6 hours ago, I've had enough 10 comments. His last comment, he will be doing Flat Earth Fridays from this week. I miss it. How did I miss that?
Right now, 2 billion of us.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. So, from he says, I debate Christian theology these days, not the circle jerk of Flat Earth. I will have Flat Earth Fridays from this week, so if you want to debate these topics, you can show up. Yeah.
Right now, 2
channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever.
Who would have thunk it that he told a lie?
You have, right? And so we would hands down say, yes, these things are real, right? But there is no, outside of that, there's no way that I can prove to you that ghosts are real, other than my own testimony and what I've lived through. However, men are flawed. Men are liars. We see it day in, day out.
We know. We've Dave Weiss. I've met Witsit. Yeah, men are liars. You're right.
The rest of us are all fuck. There's a difference. When we come to you with the condition of this earth, we bring evidence. We give you the evidence. Every time, I don't know how many times I got to tell you that I hear, oh, flat earthers don't come up with evidence. Listen,
they don't. Flat earthers never bring evidence. The things you bring are wrong.
Come up with so much evidence all the time. Like, we're tired of coming back and giving you the same fucking thing. All right? You know what?
Well, listen to our debunk of it then, and why, and when we explain why it's wrong.
Globe people remind me of that friend of yours, right? That keeps getting burnt by women. and you keep telling, settle down with one woman, stop trying to go around to 4, 5, 6, 20, 80 different women. If you settle down with one good woman, maybe your life would be a little different. Maybe.
Mike Gurney says this is the dipshit that uses Starlink to tell us Earth is flat and satellites don't exist. He's using Starlink. No wonder he keeps buffering. Starlink's fucking shit.
But that friend never listens. Instead, he goes from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman simultaneously. His life is all upside down, and it doesn't make sense to him why his life is all upside down. I'm like, look, fucker, I gave you.
Odin's Rage has been a member for 19 months, only 5 months away from all hat twice around the sun. Somebody get me this guy's number. I have some magic beans to sell him.
The fucking recipe. Either you stop, slow down, don't fuck with these women no more, or you get one woman, one good woman, and just treat her well. Maybe two, sure, okay, maybe two women, all right. But you just treat them well. Just treat them well. You know what I'm saying? And your life it'll be different. Things will develop. They'll change. But it's like anybody. I'm sure it's not just that friend. Maybe it was you. Maybe you were that person that was hard-headed, that refused to look at the things that could help you and make you better. And instead you wanted to go about it your own way. Well,
the lack of self-awareness here is quite astounding. The fact he doesn't realize he's talking about himself and all other Flerfs is incredible.
If you want different results, you got to be ready to do different things. Okay? These globe people think that we're new to this, right? Or they think that we were just born.
Gen X.
No.
Much love, mate.
The same lies that you globe people have gotten and you still get and you still believe, we were given and we at one time believed. It's that simple. We believe the same thing you believed. So we've come to a place, at least I've come to a place, right, that there is no debate. Guys, you could be flat earthers in the foundry. You're all amazing. I love you guys. I think you're solid people. But you have to let them, at their own time, spiritually, get to a place where they can comfortably accept this place for what it is. Let them.
All right. I don't just accept. I test and I check. And the last time I tested and checked, in fact, every time I've tested and checked, turns out the Earth is a globe that rotates. I'm not going to just ignore the results of my tests. But the difference between you and I is I do the tests properly. I understand the physics behind it. I know why a laser test is not the appropriate test to do to measure if it's flat over the fucking water.
Do the legwork. Do not force it in their face. Do not argue with them. Do not engage them. Okay? It just gives them, it makes them relevant, which in my opinion, they've lost relevance a long time ago. After this final experiment thing, it's such a dishonest way in which they function that it's like, let them do their thing. Let them do their thing.
It's so dishonest to go to Antarctica and check what we're told, right? Oh, Mike, you're right. Sorry, yeah, I need to have the conclusion first, then test, but ignore results that go against that, don't I? Ah, that's right.
Is to figure out where the fuck we live. We've already figured it out that it's flat. We know that part, right? We need to keep going. Do not waste your time with these people, right? You have people out there that are pushing the flat earth. Cool. You have people out there that understand this earth very, very well, can explain it in scientific ways from top to bottom, which I think is amazing, right? And many of us...
There isn't a single flat earther able to explain something scientifically, no matter how much they try. Because they don't understand science. All flat earthers are scientifically fucking illiterate. Todd, stop. It's not buffering. Yeah, Mike, you're right. This is not cult behavior at all, is it?
We're familiar with it. We understand it. It makes perfect sense, right? And then we could show how how the flip side, right? The globe side doesn't tend to work. It doesn't work with the situation that we're given, with the earth being stationary and the sky is moving. Let me give you an example. So a lot of people talk bad about Bob Nodell. how he did a laser gyro experiment where they said it shows that the Earth is moving.
Yep.
Listen.
That's because he did. He literally said that. The measurements he did showed the Earth is moving. And that's the thing. You would ignore those results.
That Bob Nodell experiment should have had Bob Nodell double down and show that the Earth, in fact, is not moving. Because what's one thing, anytime, if you live in and around a population, Bob Nodell double down, and they said it shows that the Earth is moving. Listen, that Bob Nodell experiment should have had Bob Nodell double down and show that the Earth, in fact, is not moving.
So, what you wanted Bob Nodell to do was lie about the results of his experiment and ignore the results. That makes sense, you fucking idiot.
Because what's one thing, anytime, if you live in and around a populated area, right, or close to a populated area, if you look up in the sky, what's one thing you're always going to see, damn near? What are you always going to see? What are you always going to see? You're always going to see something moving in the sky. You will always see an airplane. You will always hear an airplane.
Ashton Richards in the chat says, why would anyone watch that unironically when you could be watching literally any other thing? I'd rather watch someone get their pimples popped. Hey, watching pimples pop in is fucking amazing. Oh, like so much drama.
Airplane. If you're living in a populated area is what I'm talking about, right? If you live out in the wilderness, you might not. I don't know, depending on where you're at. If you're out to sea somewhere and you're not close to land, you might not see shit for a long time. You just won't, right? But you will see an airplane or a halo or something flying in the sky. It will have its port and starboard lights on, right? Those are the lights flashing, right? Warning lights and everything else. It will have that. But yes, the globe swears up and down by Coriolis. Let me tell you a difference between, aside...
Yeah, Coriolis is the thing. The reason why you guys deny Coriolis is because none of you understand what Coriolis actually is. You think Coriolis must mean Earth go under airplane. No. You don't understand the term Coriolis.
From size and speed between a sniper's bullet and an airplane, right? Like one of the big differences.
Well, the main difference between a sniper's bullet and an airplane is a bullet doesn't have an engine.
A sniper's bullet will not take a fucking air lane and decide to change direction because it's in a different air lane, because it has a flight plan. Sniper bullets don't do that, right? You pick your target, you set it up compared to what the air around you is giving you as a sniper, and then you fire, and then you forget, right?
Except snipers have spotters that do the Coriolis calculations and think you're a moron. You clearly never fired a sniper. I never have either. I've not actually done sniping. I done marksman shooting. It was around a kilometer, and I was pretty good at it.
And hopefully your target isn't moving. Usually these guys are they're pretty wound tight with their shots, and snipers are some pretty resourceful, very smart people, right?
Yeah,
but
so
the
not
thing
like you then.
is that there's a similarity with sniper bullets and airplanes. They both fly. Why is it then, if they both fly, why is it then that they say snipers take Coriolis into effect, right?
Into account.
But then the actual sniper never takes Coriolis into effect.
In account.
They say...
The word is account, not take into effect. You take it into account. And snipers absolutely do.
Airplanes consider the Coriolis effect. But pilots never consider a Coriolis effect. They just don't. Pilots never do. That flight dynamic tells you that pilots don't. They don't.
That's because the engine is so big, it overtakes the power of the Coriolis force. Right? The Coriolis force is tiny. But because a bullet is moving for long enough over a distance, it gets more and more and more that's applied to it, and the deflection becomes more and more and more. But an airplane has an engine.
And let me tell you something. There have been pilots, or there have been snipers since there have been guns. There have been snipers since there have been long guns. You understand? There have been naval battles, like big time. I'm not talking about swashbuckling naval battles and shit, like Captain Kidd.
Yeah, and in naval battles, they have to, use the artillery manuals that show that they take Coriolis into account. Right, one sec, just going to speak to my wife. I'm really sorry about that. She brought me food. Odin's Rage for $2 clean says, cannot be said enough that Earth big, plane small.
Blackbeard or some shit like that. I'm not talking about that. There have been naval battles that they didn't consider the spin of this Earth. And let me tell you where the
name one.
Majority of these naval battles took place at. The ones that we're very familiar with. They took place in and around the equator, around the tropics, where the Earth is supposedly moving its fastest. That's where a lot of these naval battles took place. And I'm talking about the naval battles in the 40s, obviously, right? During World War II.
And they all took Coriolis into account. Icy Spin says that Vlad bans Globers, seen on site, whether or not they disagree with him. He's given all of his mods permission to do this. Echo chamber cleansing like I've never seen.
And so a lot of artillery fire was exchanged in and around that time. You mean to tell me, with those long distance shots, that they took Coriolis into effect? Mm-hmm. They never did. Not once. They never did. They never do. They don't. And so.
Then why is there this? For firing artillery, curvature of Earth, change of range of variation. All right, next one. This one's for artillery from ships. 66. Where's the table for correction for? Here we go. Corrections to range in meters to compensate for the rotation of the Earth, which is Coriolis. If you don't do this, if you do not take Coriolis into account, you miss your target.
So they hit their target a lot of times. A lot of times they didn't. Sometimes they miss, right? You have to line your shit up. You have to arc it correctly. Then you shoot. Like, these are facts. This isn't me talking bad about a group of people. This isn't me saying that they're just dumb, they're silly, they're terrible people. All of which could be true, sure. But
see, if he's Navy, then he should know that, and he knows that he's lying. Or he's just so stupid.
We're providing you facts. We're providing you evidence. And every week, every time I come on, I'm not just talking shit. I'm providing you evidence. These are evidence. This is evidence. You could go to any fucking gunner's mate in the Navy, and they'll say, no, we don't fucking do, no, nobody.
Yeah, they do. They'd show you the tables that show that they do.
Does that. No, nobody did that. You can, especially the old gunner's mates, right? Old ones back, during World War II, Nam and everything like that. They're like, no. Korean War, they're like, no, we ain't do all that. Coriolis effect. Hell no. Do you know, let me tell you something. If the Coriolis
show fucking evidence
effect was a thing, do you know how many naval gunners mates would come out in defense of the globe? Do you know how many fire controlmen would come out in defense of the globe? I know gunners mates, I know fire controlmen, and none of them, not one.
None of them care, mate. They know the Earth's a globe that rotates.
None of them will talk about the Coriolis effect. Hell no. No way, no way, no way, no way, no how. No sniper will tell you about, oh, well, while it's spinning, we have to calculate. Nobody will, because
yes,
you know why?
Will.
No airline pilot will. No airline pilot will say, well, because you want to know why? Airline pilots, there are certain things that airline pilots calculate. Like, no shit, they know the time, the distance to their target, and the amount of gas that they got. They know those things like the back of their motherfucking hand. And based on a wind speed, what they have to do, especially if they're flying below 27,000 feet, and it's not a fly-by-wire flight, these guys know very well exactly how they need to fly that plane. As a matter of fact, the guys that fly below a certain height have another person in the cockpit. Typically, they're called a flight engineer, right? And that flight engineer will basically be their gas mine.
See, he's talking so confidently that people that don't know will be going, oh, he knows what he's on about. But once again, he's just lying. Or is stupid. Corrections to range, corrections to azimuth. Due to the rotation of the Earth. Gotta lie to Flerfs. Emma gifts 10 memberships. Thank you very much, you absolute cunt, you. That is half an hour back to the time.
That person to say, hey man, this is how much gas you got. You might not want to go that far. You don't want to get too far off course because we need to stay straight with the amount of gas that we have left. That's what they do. That's how I know, and I know that's how they operate. I've seen it, heard it, and we've been part of this discussion. I've been part of this discussion before a few times.
Then why don't you ever fucking listen to anything?
right? So they're not concerned about how Earth is doing anything, because if it was real and if it was that fucking important, guess what? They would figure that into their fucking calculations.
They do. They do. I've just shown it.
This is me providing you evidence. Another bit of evidence didn't even cross my mind.
This isn't you. This is you saying things. The evidence would you be showing it, whereas I showed evidence that you are actually wrong.
But it just crossed my mind today, and it just crossed my mind now. No pilot, especially a military one, is going to tell you, well, based off of how this curve is turning, and that, no, they're not going to do that. They'll never do that. They won't ever do that. They won't. Because it's not happening. It's that simple. It's not happening. And since it's not happening, there's no reason for them to curve with something that's not curving, or
except, I need to like get some artillery people on, or like, I wonder if I could go on a ship.
Move with something that's not only not curving, but also not moving. They won't, like, and that's the thing, is if it was a thing, that's the only thing that would be on the pilot's mind. You understand? So
no, it wouldn't be the only thing. It'd be a tiny, tiny thing that makes barely any difference. Long-range ballistic shooting.
Coriolis errors are caused by the Earth's rotation. When a bullet is fired from a gun, it will take a certain amount of time to reach the target. While it is traveling, the target is dropping or rising according to the Earth's rotation. The motion from the Earth's rotation can be split into two components. One that is in the direction of the bullet's flight, and one that is perpendicular to the bullet's flight in the vertical direction. In Wyoming, the vertical speed of the target is approximately 2.7 inches per second. This will vary with latitude becoming greater at the equator. For a typical long-range cartridge, the bullet flight time to 1,000 yards is approximately 1.5 seconds. The effect is negated when shooting north or south, and opposite when shooting east or west. When shooting east, the point of impact would be high, and when shooting west, it will be low.
Amazing. The snipers take it into account, right?
If there was a curvature, and if there was a movement of this Earth, right, in a particular direction, east, west, west, east, whatever, they would calculate that in with everything else. They would. They would.
Odin's Rage, 10 Canadian dollars, says, have Craig settle this. Is it sight unseen or sight unseen when talking about accepting something at face value? Don't know.
West, east, whatever, they would calculate that in with everything else. They would.
They do.
They would.
They do.
But since it's not a thing, they don't. You don't have to listen to me. You don't. You really don't.
Yeah, you really shouldn't listen to him, because he's a fucking moron.
I've done these. I've flown these missions. I wasn't the pilot behind these missions, but I've flown these missions. So of course you get to asking certain questions, or you see how things function, because a lot of times these flight missions, like, I had to ask, hey man, can you do this? Can you go here? Or can you make this turn? I have to do what I need to do. And either yay or nay. Usually it was yay. Usually we had plenty of gas to do what I requested. But if we didn't have that time, we didn't have it, they'd say, no, we can't do that. But you know what they didn't say? Well, the Earth is moving at this speed since we're this close at the equator. It's moving at like 999 miles an hour.
Yeah, they'd probably already figured those things out before, where they would be able to go based on everything.
Since we're this close to the equator, we can't do that, man. We can't do that.
But Ali said, when you shoot east or west, that's the Yacht-Voss effect. Yeah, the Yacht-Voss effect is a component of the Coriolis effect, basically. But it's specifically east to west.
Like, guys, globe people, listen. A lot of times you say I have stolen valor and I've done this. Listen, man, you don't have to like me. You don't have to like me, but I don't have to like you either. But at the same time, I don't have to sit here and lie to you.
So why are you? All right. See, Vlad, I've not really interacted with you. But so far from what I've seen, I don't like you because you're a liar.
Get nothing out of lie. I don't whether I tell the truth or I lie, I still get nothing. You know that? But why am I going to put myself in a position to lie?
Because you're too dumb to know otherwise?
About this. Why would we put ourselves in a position to look like fools? For what? For what? You know, I'm retired. I've got my life. I don't even have to talk about this thing. But I choose to because I understand how important this truth is to get out to everybody.
He's retired. How the fuck is he retired? Or does he mean dishonorably discharged? Right, so we have just hit 40 hours on stream. 40. That's right. We started streaming more than a day and a bit ago. In fact, it was not yesterday, but the day before at 8 p.m. It is now midday, 2 days later. And there's still 11 hours on the timer. That's going to take us up to 51 hours.
Like I don't want even you to miss it. But the thing is if you're going to take this at bad faith, we don't want to engage it with you. And
yes, Emma, 15 more hours to break the record. So if that timer reaches 25, I've broken the record. But that's probably not going to happen. I understand that fully. It's been a bit insane as it is, like. Undigested Sweet Corn says, only another 72 hours to go then. Negative. Sorry, I need to stretch and stand up for a bit.
And you other flat earthers out there, like, look, man, stop begging these people for attention. Do not come to them for your attention. Christine Gilberti, how you doing, sis? Our sister Christine Gilberti. Welcome, sis, welcome. And Chris, if you don't mind, Mrs. Gilberti, shout out to Mrs. Gilberti. Shout out to Christine Gilberti. If you don't mind, if you could put that link in the chat, please. If you could drop that link for everybody, please. Upon some primary water, right? Engineer, civil engineer, I believe, finds some primary water in Florida. He digs it up. A company, right? Okay. We weren't there to see it happen. We do know that this man came upon this.
It's enough of this guy literally just whining, by the way. Fuck that shit. We are going to cover now a bit of a dumpster fire over on Modern Day Debates that was done about a year ago with the guy Leo that we saw earlier versus Mouthy Ross. Not Aussie Ross, the other Ross.
Awesome. Welcome everybody to Modern Day Debate. Tonight we're going to be debating Flat Earth versus Globe. And to get us started, Ross, you have 10 minutes on the floor. They're all yours. And welcome everybody.
Ross can't count to 10.
Right. If I could just set a timer really quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I got one for you here too.
Oh, you got one for me? Okay.
Yeah.
Or what? If you could just tell me when I'm at 2 minutes, that'll be great.
2 minutes? All right, you got it.
I just want to make sure my audio is good.
Yeah, you are coming in a little low, so if you want to bring it up.
All right. Just let me know if I'm good. I'm good?
You're good.
All right. So, hello, everybody. unlike my last debate, this debate is purely about science. So I'm going to go ahead and get right to the experiments, if you don't mind. Can I show my screen?
Yep. Sure
All right,
can.
I'm going to share screen.
Prepare for stupidity, guys.
Awesome. Everybody can see that?
Yep. We have that on our screen now.
All right. So on my last debate, I got a lot of complaints that I didn't have any points or whatever. Although I did, I wanted to make sure that that is not a complaint this time. So I wanted to quickly outline what my points are. And I'm going to specify which points can be proven scientifically, which points cannot be proven scientifically. And at the end of the day, it's just our philosophical speculations. And then...
Well, he's failed straight away. You don't prove things with science. Proof is what you get with other things.
We can go from there. So my first main point is the Earth is not moving. All right. So
Except
you know
it
what?
is, of course.
Let me just go on and get right to the experiments. So evidence number one. Now, you know, for the purpose of this conversation, because sometimes the people who watch this channel, they get confused on what the scientific method actually is. So I just want to keep the scientific method as clean, as simple as possible. Observation.
The irony coming from this guy. People don't know what the scientific method is. Yeah, we're fucking aware you don't know, matey boy.
And experiments. If we're not talking about something that we've observed, or if we're not talking about experiments that we've done, then we're actually not talking about scientific. We're not talking about the scientific method at all. We're talking about philosophy. And while philosophy is great, I consider myself to be somewhat of a philosopher. This is a scientific debate, so I want to just, especially if we're talking about things that can be proven scientifically, let's just focus on what the experiments tell us. Let's just focus on what the observations tell us. Okay, so I have two experiments that basically prove that the Earth is not moving. The first one, obviously, is Michelson and Morley, but I'm going to do that one second because I think everybody does that one, right? So let's talk about...
Well, both Aries failure and Michelson and Morley showed that the Earth was in fact in motion, so there's that.
Aries failure, this is the second one. I don't know if I want to play this whole video, but the gist of the video, right? I don't like this guy's voice. Oh, basically, okay, so
you're at 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes left.
No, oh, sorry, you've been talking for 2 minutes. I thought you meant 2 minutes in. All right, sorry.
Okay, so this is Aries failure right here. This is an experiment that you can do at home that proves that the Earth is not moving. All right. So just to be clear, right? If you want to assert that the Earth is moving, you have to provide experiments that go against this, and then we can maybe have a discussion. But if you don't have experiments, let alone observations, then this is already a cooked turkey. You know what I mean? This is literally all of scientific consensus actually agrees on this, that based upon all observation and experiment, the Earth is not moving. I want to say that one more time so people don't get confused. All of scientific consensus agrees that based on all observation and experiment, the Earth is not moving. If you're asserting that it is moving, it's not based on any experiment that we have done.
All science disagrees with you pretty fundamentally there, dipshit.
Terrestrially, and we can't leave the Earth, so it's not based on any experiment we've done anywhere else either. All right, so this is the experiment. I'm going to break it down really quickly. This is something you can do at home. So this is not like, oh, it's too complicated for us to understand, so we have to appeal to authority and believe in what the scientists say. If you take a telescope, right, and you're looking at a light that's directly above the telescope, if neither the light or the telescope is moving, then you don't have to shift the telescope to receive the light. Okay, if one of them is moving, then you'll have to put it at a slight tilt to receive the light directly on the telescope. All right. So this is the truth. If you go outside, you look at stars, you have to tilt the telescope slightly to get the star right in the pocket. And that's because either the telescope is moving or the sky is moving. Now, all observation would tell us that the sky is moving, but that's not enough, right? If we're going to make a scientific inquiry, we should have some experiment to go with that. All right?
Yeah, all Flerfs get Aries failure completely wrong. It was basically the speed of the Earth would determine how fast the light would come into a telescope that is a tube filled with water, depending on the angle of the tube. If the angle changed, it would show the different speed of the Earth. But in fact, it didn't change. The position of the star when looking through the water or not didn't change, which was unexpected at the time. Now, the reason for that is the relativity, the speed of light. Yeah, it may have changed the angle, but also shortened the path because of how fast the light is moving. So it actually cancelled each other out. So it actually ended up being evidence of us moving.
Right? So, Airy ran this experiment to see which one is it. The way that he devised to be able to tell the difference is he put water in his telescope, right? Very genius idea. That means that because the water will slow down the light, if the Earth is actually moving, when the water hits the light, the Earth will still be moving. And so you'll need to tilt the telescope about 5 degrees more to match the new angle because the Earth is still moving, all right? If the Earth isn't moving and the sky is moving and the lights are just coming off at a 5 degree tilt, then even when you put water in the telescope, right, you won't need to tilt it anymore because it'll still be the same angle coming off because the Earth is stationary. You understand? So this experiment has been done many times. That was the original document that they just showed. That's the original document from the experiment right there. I also have that down here somewhere right there. This is the original document from that experiment. So this goes along with the Michelson and Morley experiments, which I don't think I need to beat into the ground anymore. You guys have seen that experiment done on here multiple times. The whole theory of relativity was made to combat the results of the Michelson and Morley experiments and Nicholson-Gale-Pearson. That's right. These experiments have been done over and over and over. The result is the Earth is not moving. So unless you're going to provide some evidence that proves that the Earth is moving, that is a...
He's literally showing evidence that the Earth is a massive universe. It's in a massive universe. Yeah, he is begging the consequent and affirming, begging the question and affirming the consequent, not begging the consequent, fuck's sake.
Cooked turkey already. All right, that's my first point. All right, the Earth is not moving based on all observation and experiment. Number 2, the Earth is the center of the cosmos. Okay, this cannot be proven scientifically. All right, I want you guys to understand this. This cannot be proven scientifically. We cannot do experiments that prove that the Earth is the center of the cosmos. So all we have to rely on is our observations. All right, so I'm gonna try to speed through these because. So look, this is Lawrence Krauss, right? The head atheist himself, one of my favorite people to listen to. This is him admitting that because of the CMB, right? Because of the flatness problem and the Hubble tension. All right. I have a video on this of a professor of physics from the University College of London explaining how
Lawrence Krauss says the Earth is flat and no, he doesn't. Lawrence Krauss says the Earth isn't flat and it's moving. Words, Craig.
Based upon what we think we know about physics, we really don't know anything. I want to keep it as simple as possible. The bottom line is scientifically, we don't really know right now. So we have to go based upon what the observations tell us, and it tells us that we're in the center. Okay, so this is another description of the Michelson and Morley. This is okay. This is the CMB came from the Planck probe, right? So these are the comments on it. This is Edwin Hubble himself, right? Quote: "If the redshifts are a Doppler shift, which they always are, the observations as they stand lead to the anomaly of a closed universe, curiously small and dense, and it may be added suspiciously young." This is Edwin Hubble himself, right? Letting you know that based on all observation, the Earth is in the center of the universe, all right? So if you have some observations that tell us something different, I know you don't have experiment.
That's not him saying that it's at the beginning, that it's really small and we're at the center in the slightest. Just means he thinks the universe is closed.
The Earth is in the center of the universe, all right? So if you have some observations that tell us something different, I know you don't have experiments because we cannot experiment on the Earth and its position to the whole cosmos, all right? So my third point is that the surface is not curved, all right? At least the surface that we live on, all right? Now you can make, let's see, all right. So you can make a case. Like this is my problem with the people who go against flat Earth, right? If you just deal with the scientific evidence, then you can actually make a good case for the globe. But the minute you start denying what the scientific method is telling us, then you start looking crazy. You know, you start making the flat earthers look like they're geniuses. And
the scientific method, there isn't a flat earther that understands the scientific method in the slightest, and that's part of the problem. You are displaying right now how you don't understand the scientific method. There's a reason why no serious scientist is a flat earther.
Really not. Like, I'm not a genius. I'm just a guy that reads a lot. And so even before I heard about flat Earth, I thought it was dumb. But once they started telling me what it was, I'm like, oh, this is the stuff that I already believe in, because I listened to Lawrence Krauss. Lawrence Krauss has said all of this already. They're just interpreting it different. All right. So you guys have
Lawrence Krauss does not think the Earth is fucking flat. Trust me, I met him.
Waves, right? Allegedly, right? When you send out radio waves, right? They can bounce off the ionosphere up to 30 or 40 megahertz. All right. So this is their excuse. When we do experiment and observation to see how far the Earth is, how far can we send radio waves, right? We can send it infinitely far.
Penguin J says, did we get a Rubik's emoji while I was sleeping? Yes, we fucking did. Smash that Rubik's emoji.
Their excuse is that it bounces off the ionosphere. That's their excuse. Okay, but the ionosphere only stops radio waves from 30 to 40 megahertz. All right. So right here is a list of but a good list of all the experiments that have been done using radio waves. Right. And I don't even buy the ionosphere reason, but sure, let's give you that anyways. Right. Okay, fine. Up to 30 and 40 megahertz, they can bounce off the ionosphere. Here are the megahertz on the left. Right. Here's the city that they're in. Right here on the right. As you go, it lets you know the person that did it, what city they sent it from, what city they caught it. Do you understand? Their excuse is that up to 30 megahertz it bounced off the ionosphere. Okay, well, this is 90 megahertz. This is 90, right? Let's go higher.
Yeah, but part of the signal would have bounced.
All the experiments that have been done that prove that, as a matter of fact, if you look at this data, you only have two options. Either the Earth is flat, either we're living on a flat plane, right? Or the Earth is so big, right, that it could still be a globe, but the only thing you could do to combat this evidence is that the Earth is so big. Go ahead.
1 minute left.
Okay, the only thing you can do to combat this evidence is that the Earth is so big, right, that we just can't tell. All right. So these experiments have been done that many times, and they've been done by the military. All right. I want to hurry up because I only have 1 minute left. Okay. Point number 4, everything is dielectric. All right. Everything. What you think gravity is, you, me, the sun, everything. All right. The sun is not fire. It's dielectricity.
No one ever said it's fire.
Electricity, if we're being 100% honest. And all the proof of that, right, is right here. Since I know you guys worship paper, I know you guys worship. I bet Einstein could come back in a time machine, shake you in the hand, you could see it, and you would ask him for a peer review paper. So here are all the peer review papers that prove through experimentation. I took a picture of a few of them because you can't click on the links because you need subscriptions to look at these peer review papers. All right, these are all the peer review papers proving that everything is
go to a website that lets you
what you
get
think gravity
tables.
is
5
just
seconds.
electromagnetism acting upon each other. Right. My bad. Last thing I want to say. All right, just because I know everybody's thinking this. I know this is where everybody, even though you really shouldn't be thinking about this because it's a scientific debate, but I know your mind's going to go here. Well, why? Right? Why are they doing this? Why listen. The reason why people lie is because they're liars, okay? Because they get benefit from it, all right? So, we really shouldn't be talking about that. I know you're going to ask me that at some point, you know what I mean? So I wanted to end it right there, but if we could, let's just focus on the observations. Let's focus on the scientific experiment, and let's really find out what's going on. You feel me? And not, anyways, that's it.
All right, let's end the screen share, and thank you so much, Ross, for your introductory statement there. So just want to remind everybody hanging out in the live chat, we are going to be doing a Q&A at the end of this discussion. Once again, welcome to Modern Day Debate. If you haven't already, hit the like button. We are a neutral debate platform. We're hosting debates on science, politics, and religion. See all you guys hanging out in the live chat, and hope you feel welcome. Leo, you got 10 minutes on the floor. Welcome, and you want to take yourself off mute there.
Yeah, so these debates to me, and I always preface with this, I don't do these debates because I take the flat earth seriously. I do enjoy the back and forth in the discussions, but I do them because I find them fun and I find them entertaining. And I would suspect that's probably why most people are here watching, regardless of which side they find themselves on. They're convinced of their side and they're just here for the entertainment. When it comes to the shape of the Earth, it's a globe. This has been known for at least 3,500 years. We see different stars in the sky versus the northern and the southern hemisphere. That's one of the first things that should tell you, or not flat. I believe that it also looks like the sky rotates in different directions versus the northern hemisphere versus the southern hemisphere because of the way that you would be positioned on the Earth as it rotates, which is an indication that the Earth is in fact rotating. I mean, we can even look at gravity. Gravity is the reason that things like planets and stars are spheres in the first place. It's something called hydrostatic equilibrium. So naturally, gravity pulls inward from every point on the surface of an object, and the internal pressure of the material which constitutes that object sort of pushes back. And what this results in is an equilibrium between the force of gravity and the internal pressure of the material. And this results in spheroidal objects in space. This is why even...
why everything is balls. Balls everywhere.
Objects like our moon are spheroidal, and smaller asteroid bodies are spheroidal. This has to do with gravity. So this wouldn't explain why just the Earth would be a sphere. It explains why all planets, and we have
Ross
seen
is actually
planets in
taking
other
notes.
solar systems, hint they're spheroidal, but also why objects like stars and neutron stars and things like that would be spheres as well. So when it comes to the science, one of the most fundamental theories of physics that we currently have with respect to understanding things at the cosmological level pretty much, I would say, puts the nail in the coffin in the debate. Planetary bodies are spheroidal. But again, simple observations like seeing different stars in the hemisphere, seeing objects disappear bottom first over the horizon. They don't just get smaller, they disappear bottom first. These simple intuitive things easily lead one who's just, not trying to be biased or contrarian and just using reason to think that, wow, the Earth has some sort of curvature to it. And quite frankly, I think that's honestly enough. We don't really need more to kind of intuit or figure out that the Earth is curved. The Earth is a sphere. Not only that, but we've taken pictures of it because we have been to space, because we're humans. We've done great things. We've made great strides, and we can see that the Earth is in fact a sphere, which, well, effectively confirms the shape of the Earth. And again, I really think that's about where the honest debate ends, and this is where a lot of the fun begins.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's right. No matter how much your intro slaps, the flat earthers go, well, derp, for the next 45 minutes.
Well, thank you so much for your introductory statement there, Leo. We are going to kick it into an open discussion. So if you haven't already, hit the like button. Share this out in those spaces you'd like to have these discussions as well. And also, hey, if you're a big podcast listener, we do have all of these podcasts, all these debates, I should say, uploaded to our podcast within 24 hours. So if you like what you're hearing from either of our speakers, they'll also be tagged in our podcast link along with our YouTube link, so you can find more there. I'm going to hand it over to you, Ross, to respond to
Ross
some
has
of what you
obviously
just
got
heard, and
some light
we'll
on his
get
face,
into
same
the
as me.
open discussion. Thanks, everybody, again, for being here.
Yes, you guys can hear me.
Sun's
okay?
right up there.
Excellent.
Can't get out of it.
All right, Leo, if I may, one of the things that we have to really be aware of when we're trying to figure out what's going on, right, is whether or not we're being logical. And maybe that doesn't matter to you because, like you said, you're just here for entertainment, right? And I get that, right? These things are somewhat entertaining, right? But I'm not going to...
Doesn't mean that you can't be logical.
Especially with these kind of conversations, I'm part of a small group of people that honestly wants to figure out what's really going on, right? And so when we have debates about stuff, right, we always have to make sure that our arguments are logical, right? Because if they're not logical, then they're not valid. All right. You have to have logical arguments or else your argument really isn't valid at all. You're just using words. All right. So this is where fallacies come in. I know you guys hate.
Once again, a fallacy doesn't mean you're wrong.
Those words here. Right. But literally when I went to school in 2010, the very first classes they had me take were linguistics classes and logic 101, so that way we could learn how to make logical arguments that were also sound, right? And then not only that, we could learn how to use words properly. So I think that those two things are very, very key when we're having debates. And I just want to let you know that your whole opening was just completely fallacious. You just appealed to consensus, right? Everybody knows this, right? And think about it. When I started, I immediately...
You did the same thing. You say every single scientist and physicist knows this.
He said, you know what, let's get right to the experiments. Let's get right to the observations, because this is a scientific debate. This is not about philosophy. If you want to debate philosophy, I could debate philosophy with you, but we're going to have to transition out of that, and you're going to have to concede to all the scientific points that I made. So if you want to concede to all the scientific points that I made, that all the observations and experiments show what I said, and then we can go on to the philosophy of what might be going on because of what other people think, then that's fine. You also said gravity. Like I said, gravity has already been proven to be electrostatics. I pulled up a whole...
Right. You know what? This pisses me off in the chat. Abrax says, I'm not in a position to help financially right now. Well, what the fuck, man? What are you here for then? What are you here for if you can't give me money? Go on. No, I'm joking, all right? I don't care that you cannot give me money right now. The fact that you are here in my chat, interacting, is more than I could ever ask for, okay? Don't ever apologize for not being able to super chat or anything. Okay? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
List of articles that prove that there is no such thing as what we call quote unquote gravity, and they discovered this in the 50s when they looked at the galaxy clusters and realized that there was not enough gravity to keep the galaxies from escaping. You understand? So that's when they actually had to change gravity. My bad. Go ahead.
Feel free to jump in anytime there, Leo.
Yeah, I'm my bad. I just want and then like you know, you assume asteroids, like all of these, like you look at stuff in the stars, right? And you say, look, we can tell by looking at it, right? I can look at it and see that that everything is spheroidal. All right, fine, but let's use your reasoning. If I look in the stars and everything is a sphere, so I must assume the Earth is a sphere.
Is he going to give Ross a chance to speak? Leo a chance to speak? Sorry.
If we're going by observation, right? What I see is I see everything in the stars move, but I don't see the Earth move. So when do we trust our eyes? Do we trust our eyes when we look far away, or do we trust them when we look close? Which one is it? Because you want us to trust that what we see in the eye is what we see in the sky is true, but you don't want us to trust that the Earth is not moving when all experiments shows that it's not moving.
I guess I'll start with the fact that I didn't appeal to a consensus in my opening statement, but something that you brought up that I want to point out, because this is often, this is never completed, is people who refer to whatever his name was, George Airy or whatever it was, and then the Michelson-Morley experiment that these men showed that the Earth is not moving.
Yes.
That's only half of the statement. What these experiments show is that the Earth is not moving through an ether.
That's not true.
That's what these experiments were designed to do. Airy's experiment, he put water in it to see if there was a difference in stellar aberration as a result of the refraction of water, which is something that would happen if there were an ether, and he did not detect that. And the same with the Michelson-Morley experiment.
My bad.
They went to figure out, okay, if there's an ether and the Earth is moving, the Earth will be moving through that ether. And so we can detect a drag on the Earth from the ether as a result of the Earth's motion through it. And the Michelson-Morley detected no such drag. Now, this does not mean that the Earth is not moving simpliciter. It means that the Earth is not moving through the ether. And I'll just start with that one point.
Can you hear me? Sure. Okay. Okay. So that's a misrepresentation, because what is true is that it was a scientific consensus back then that there was an ether, and let's be honest, it's scientific consensus now that there is an ether. And I hear you guys say this all the time, that so many of the
that's such a false statement. No, it's not scientific consensus. There's an ether.
Things that we do today depend on the Earth being a globe. No. The only thing that our way of life depends on is the fact that there is an ether. Nikola Tesla literally said, I had to assume that there was an ether and that it acted like this in order to invent all of our modern inventions that we have today. They all depend on the fact that there was an ether. So that's why
well, that's a big fucking claim. Number one, Nikola Tesla did not invent everything that we have today. And number two, he never said that. You're just making words happen. Penguin Jay says, I can't stick around for the Rosnut, but I'll be playing in the background. I appreciate you being here, man. Box, hey, you're still going. Yes, I am. Look at the timer. Oh, fucking itch on my back I can't get.
the experiment was called that, to detect the motion of the Earth through the ether. So what they did was, instead of going with the result of the experiment, which was the Earth isn't moving, they decided to throw all of known science out and completely change the laws of physics. And this is not scientific, because they didn't do that based on an experiment. They didn't run an experiment that showed that there wasn't an ether. They ran an experiment that showed that the Earth wasn't moving through it. So that's the answer to that. Don't misrepresent it.
Yeah, it showed that the Earth wasn't moving through an ether because there's no ether.
By saying that they discovered that there wasn't an ether, because no, there is an ether. They never, and even Einstein himself said that he never should have, in general relativity, in special relativity, he never should have claimed that there wasn't an ether. He should have claimed that there was an ether, but that there was no resistance, basically, and that's why we couldn't detect ourselves moving through it.
All right, what I'm going to do there is I'm going to set a 1.5-minute timer. I'll just let you know when you got 10 seconds. Go ahead there, Leo.
So there is no ether. No physicist today thinks that there's an ether, at least not when actually doing anything in experimental physics. We've disproved the ether, and the reason that it would have been a consensus over 100 years ago that there was an ether was because at the time physicists didn't know that there were such things as non-mechanical waves, where mechanical waves would be things like acoustic waves through the atmosphere, or seismic waves through the Earth, or water waves through the ocean. These are mechanical waves, and if light is a wave, well, then it must too have some sort of mechanical medium that carries that. And then we discovered quantum mechanics, and we realized, well, no, we don't need to have strictly and only mechanical waves. There are such things as non-mechanical waves, and light is one of them. So it doesn't move through any medium like an ether at all. And that is why physicists first assumed there was an ether, and then later abandoned the notion on top of the experiments that showed that there was no ether. There is the electromagnetic field, but that's not an ether. That doesn't have the same properties that the ether was claimed to have.
Okay, so how do you know any of that? All right, because everything that I said, I start off by showing observations and experiments that I pulled that from. You pulled that sounded great, but where did you pull that from? Because you said no physicist admits it. Like, that's a complete lie. I literally have over 100 quotes right here of physicists saying things related to that, and a few of them are physicists saying it directly that there is an ether. So that's a lie. I'm not sure if you're just uninformed on the subject, or if you're intentionally trying to misrepresent yourself, so that way other people think that
Ross is just saying things that are false here and asserting that they're true. There is no physicists now that say that ether is real.
Globe people don't know what they're talking about. I'm not sure if that's your goal here, but this is like you're not informed on what the modern scientific consensus is, if you think that's true. My bad.
Physicists don't work with ether.
Real quick, you said that we disproved the ether, then we discovered mechanical waves. I want to know how
we already knew about mechanical waves. That's why physicists.
How did we know?
How did we know about mechanical waves? Because that's how we hear. What? The acoustic waves that move through Earth's atmosphere are mechanical waves. We can see mechanical waves on a pond when
we ask me how.
I'm explaining how. If you wanted to see mechanical waves, you could go to a pond, throw a rock in the pond, and the waves that will be made are mechanical waves on that pond. And that's what mechanical waves are.
So Leo doesn't understand what mechanical wave is. He thinks that it has to be a machine or something.
And you're saying
you don't know what mechanical waves are, but you're claiming I don't understand the physics? I'm done.
Ross, you're muted.
I know you. Hey, look, yeah, you know me. I know myself. I'm a lot. But I just I get what you're saying, right? But this is my problem, right? Is that you have bought in, right, to a one big appeal to authority. You're like, yeah, somebody told me this, right? You're just, and I don't want to get into my last debate because it's going to sound redundant, but you guys are religious zealots, right? You're just like my dad, right? You believe stuff because you saw it in a piece of paper, right? You worship paper, right? And I get that. That's fine that you want to do that, right? You can be a philosopher that believes in paper.
Didn't you say you read?
Of course I read, yes, but I don't believe.
So, but when I read, it's wrong, and I'm worshiping, and okay, so there's a double standard there. Gotcha.
I can see that confusion, but it's not right, because
Conspiracy Music Studio says Ross doesn't understand that Leo understands just fine.
Me, I don't believe stuff just because I saw it on the paper, right? Even the stuff that I showed today is actually not the evidence. I'm just showing you where to find the evidence. The evidence is real life experimentation and observation, right? So another paper, right? So I look at that. I respect it, right? Look, you were taught that your whole life, right? And so that's what you believe in, right? And it's difficult to accept that maybe I was believing in somebody that either didn't know what they were talking about or they blatantly lied to me. But this is what you got to know, right? Like I said, I did my degree in political science. Everything that comes from the government is a lie. Every time that the government...
Do we really think he has a degree in political science? I don't. One in the chat if you think he lied about having a degree in political science.
Government is involved in something. Listen. I literally call my degree the history of lying. That's all political science is. The history of lying. You feel me? That's all government does. So anything that comes from public schools or whatever, it's designed to lead you down a path of untruth. That's just...
Yeah. Physicists all kind of went to public school. Or, private school. Did public education kind of thing, And they'll say the Earth's a globe and there's no aether.
The reality. And guess what? And there's proof of this. Like think about it. If somebody lies one time, how many times do they have to lie for you to be like, oh, this guy's a liar, right? Like if you, I don't know if you have a girlfriend, but how many times does your girl have to...
The restraint that Leo is showing here is amazing. In about 20 minutes, guys, I'm going to go and take a 20-minute break, have a cup of tea, and, refresh myself a little bit. A bit achy. We are 40 hours and 35 minutes into the stream. There is 10.5 hours left. No, General, I'm not fucking peeing in a bowl. I'm not a Riley. And every 3 minutes, every membership added will add 3 minutes. Every gifted membership, every added membership, every upgraded membership, or £10 worth of super chats, which reminds me I need to put 3 minutes on from that. Back at you, H-Bot. No, I've already had my caffeine for the day. I might have another Red Bull later.
Lie to you before you she's a liar, right? Sorry.
No, it's all good. Sometimes we go over time. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all good here. But in all gentleness, I'm not here to debate the government or liars. So, and I don't just read a book and then everything the book says must be true. Humans have done the experiments time and again, and I know that they've done those experiments, and I can read the results of these experiments and then tie that with my understanding of the field for a broad picture of how the physical world works and the methods that we use for figuring all of that out. And I do trust it, and I don't think that there's a reason not to, particularly when the reason that we have the technological advancements we do is because of the physicists and the chemists and the biologists and the computer engineers and all of these people who rely on all of this mathematics and all of this physics that you're claiming is wrong every day for our technology to function properly. So, I mean, I don't either want to get bogged down into a discussion about appeals to consensus and a you worship paper. So I think that if we both just take each other in good faith and in, with this idea that we're getting our information from decent sources and from reliable places, I think the discussion will probably move forward more easily.
Right. Well,
yeah, Uno reverse. Box sent one gifted membership. Thank you very much, my friend. Adds another 3 minutes. That's 685 new members so far. My doggies don't like the bin lorry that's just arrived. 9:47. Right. Yeah, an hour and a half, that's right. So I've got the next stream due to start in about an hour and a half.
So, and my concern is not thinking that you're not arguing in good faith, right? But my concern is logical fallacies. right? Because if we don't do that, then we can't establish a train of thought that leads to progress, right? Think about it, like if a scientist does the greatest scientific experiments ever and nobody sees it, what good is it for the world? You know what I mean? There's no good in these scientific discussions if we can't gain or learn something from it, right? So that's where logic comes in. We have to make sure that if we're saying something, right, that there's actually basis behind it. So you said the words experiments, right? You said, I know that these people can do the experiments. I know the experiments have been done, but you have to show those experiments. That's why I started off right away. These are the experiments that have been done. This is how you can do it, right? And guess what? If we don't have experiments, then we have to rely on observation, and we have to admit that we can't solve something scientifically if we can't do an experiment on it, right? Then you use the word trust specifically. See, there's no trust in science. You're not supposed to trust or believe anything. You're not supposed to have preconceived notions when you go into an experiment. Or especially not an observation. If we're observing like the CMB, right? When they observed the CMB, right, they called it the axis of evil because it didn't fit with their preconceived notion. That's not scientific. You're not supposed to be, you know what I mean, prejudice about what the outcome you want is to be. You're supposed to look at the data and then go with that.
Thank you, Box, for popping your membership, Cherry. I appreciate that.
You said our technology and our math depends on
seconds.
I'm saying it's real. It's not that it's not real. It's just that you have a misunderstanding of it. All right, Nikola Tesla is the one that invented all the technology that we have today in a nutshell. And he did that using an ether, period. He did that.
Nikola Tesla invented pretty much nothing. There's a few things he did, like, you know, AC current. But he certainly didn't invent everything.
Using an ether. So you're disagreeing with physics. You're disagreeing with the math that works, that gives us our technological advances. If you say there's not an ether and everything's not electric, that's just a fact.
Up to 2 minutes. Floor is yours.
So, Nicola, I mean, you hear this a lot. I don't know why he's such a big figure within like the flat Earth community, but you hear it a lot that, well, Nikola Tesla effectively invented all of our modern technology. No, he didn't. Claude Shannon was the one that like developed the theory of computation. Nikola Tesla had nothing to do with that. And there's a variety of experiments that I could go down the line that he had nothing to do with. Now, he makes some cool stuff, yeah. He invented a lot of cool stuff, but he's not like the grandfather of all modern technology. Also, in science, what was the word you used? I'm going to say presuppositions, but I don't know if that was the word you used. You said we don't have presuppositions. That's explicitly false. Science is this is sort of a philosophy of science term, but science is theory-laden. And what this means is that when we develop when we develop new hypotheses, they're laden by our previous theories. And so we're always making certain presuppositions in science based off of what we currently know, based off of certain predictions that may be made by models, all sorts of things that we might not know yet are actually true. So the idea that we don't have any presuppositions in science, that is not true. I don't know any philosopher of science who would agree with that. And you said you want to see the experiments.
Yeah.
Well, if you can get the funding to reproduce them, then that would be what you would have to do, because this stuff requires extremely expensive equipment and usually a lot of people working together for an extended period of time. Right. And that's why results are published. So I just go look at the published results.
Right. You just read the paper
and I go look at the published results, as we do in science, because trust is actually very important in science. We need to trust that our instruments are working properly.
10 seconds.
We need to trust that the methods that we have will deliver accurate results. And we need to trust our compatriots in science as we work together to figure out the world around us.
Right. Okay.
I like this guy quite a lot. Odin's Rage says, I think Ross's main problem is he's not paying attention when Leo talks. No, Ross's main problem is that his parents met at some kind of family reunion. Morning, Rubik's. Oh, there was I had 12 Flerfs on. It was the biggest dumpster fire in the world. You missed it all. Sorry. And it had to be wiped, so you can't make any shorts either.
So, number one, that's extremely convenient, right? Like, oh yeah, well the experiments we would need to do is just too expensive. Okay. listen, like that's what I like to just keep things very, very simple, because that is literally just a barrier, right, of entry that people use to be able to gatekeep science. Like, and this is a government thing as well. Get the funding. When you say get the funding, you're talking about lobbying the government organizations. Like I said, don't get me into political shit, but I want to. Let's start off with Nikola Tesla. All right. So I'm not going to ask you these questions because I already know the answer. Right.
Only joking, Rubik.
Is there an invention that we use today that is basically not a combination of light and sound? No. There's not one that we have that's basically not a combination of some form of light and sound. Both of these things were invented and perfected by Nikola Tesla, both of them. That's correct. The person that first sent a radio wave over the Atlantic Ocean.
So he's saying light and sound were invented by...
Of light and sound? No. Me in the political shit, but I want to, let's start off with Nikola Tesla. All right. So I'm not going to ask you these questions because I already know the answer. Right. Is there an invention that we use today that is basically not a combination of light and sound? No, there's not one that we have that's basically not a combination of some form of light and sound. Both of these things were invented and perfected by Nikola Tesla, both of them.
Well, I did not fucking know that. Nikola Tesla invented both light and sound. Before Nikola Tesla, people couldn't see or hear, guys. Holy shit. I never... Wow. Apparently Nikola Tesla invented light and fucking sound.
That's correct. The person that first sent a radio wave over the Atlantic Ocean pretty much got that whole thing from Nikola Tesla, but he was working on his AC on the light at that time. It really wasn't that big a deal. You understand what I'm saying? I want you to really think about this. What new emerging technology that have we invented that isn't a product of those two things, right? That's the first thing, right? And then you keep saying no philosopher. I want you to understand the words that you're using. Linguistics. You're using the proper word, philosopher of science, not scientist. Okay, philosopher. You keep switching back and forth between philosophy and science. All right, science is data collecting. Observe, right? Come up with a hypothesis.
10 seconds.
Last thing, you keep saying we have new theories and new. This is my last question to you. I asked you a few more questions, but this is my other question. Can you have a scientific theory without an experiment? Is that even possible? It's scientific.
For you there, Leo.
Well, scientific experiments are usually done within the context of a theory to figure out if predictions it makes are observed in reality.
This guy makes so much fucking sense.
So, I mean, experiments are... I don't know if I would use the word necessary, but experiments are requisite for scientific.
So we can't have a theory without an experiment. All right.
For the most part, theories are developed and carried further by experiments. So yeah. But I brought up philosophers of science. I brought up philosophers of science because I was talking about the concept of theory-ladenness, and that's a philosophical concept. But when we talk about science, philosophy of science is actually quite important to that, because that's where we're laying out the framework for science, what it is, how we do it, and those kinds of things. And that's why I think that it's going to be very difficult to talk about science without philosophy of science. Anyway, yeah, I know that Nikola Tesla did some stuff in radio technology and all that, but
did some stuff.
The fact that we use things like electromagnetic radiation in modern technology doesn't mean that all modern technology goes back to Tesla. Tesla didn't even really help.
Signal Step, how fucking dare you interrupt your FTFE stream experience for a family gathering? How rude.
Help develop anything within the theory of electromagnetism, which is what more we're going to rely on with respect to developing modern technology than Nikola Tesla's work.
Okay.
Tesla didn't even really help develop anything within the theory of electromagnetism, which is what more we're going to rely on with respect to developing modern technology than Nikola Tesla's work.
Okay. So once again,
but I don't really want to talk about him the whole time, just to clarify.
Yeah, all right, well, I'll put a button on that, because we are arguing, like I said, philosophy and history. You feel me? And this is kind of my area. So I just want to let you know that yes, every modern invention we have today comes basically back to something that was started, right, or even perfected by Tesla, but wasn't allowed to be put out into the public until recently. Tesla had wireless, not just wireless charging, but wireless transfer of energy fields where he was basically creating energy, free city energies right around the time that he was killed. And guess what? All the people that were funding him just happened to be on the Titanic as well, right? So these are things that have billions of dollars of implications, right?
Sorry, all the people funding Tesla were on the Titanic? No, they fucking weren't. Why were all the people funding Tesla over in Ireland? Sorry, Rubik's, what are you talking about? I have one as well. We can go in the outside for it. What?
So like, let's not pretend like people don't murder people for millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars every day. Things that have billions of dollars of implications, they would gladly take out one or two people when they're sending our kids into meat grinders right now overseas. They have no problem sending kids into meat grinders to die for oil and all this other commerce related business. And you think that they won't, you know what I mean? They won't suppress technology that has the ability to give the whole world free energy? 100%.
Oh no, I think governments around the world do suppress technologies. But again, that's not really. So I'm just willing to grant that. Yeah, all of our technology roots back to Nikola Tesla. That's not a hill I really want to die on. To get more back into the topic, so you had mentioned something about gravity.
Oh, Leo, you get away with it. You should have just been like, it's objectively not false. You're wrong. Don't bring it up again. Right, guys. I am going to take a Bill Teddy, Rubik's was asleep recently. Alright, I am going to take a like 20-minute, half-hour break. Have a cup of tea, refresh, recharge. Activate the next clone, because that's the only way I can possibly do these, right? Is with the clones. Earlier on I played part 1 of this, so here is part 2.
Previously.
Alright, I will press play, make sure I do it. Yeah. I'll be back in about 25 minutes, guys. I command you not to post any more memberships whilst I'm away.
Previously on FTFE.
Where's Fight? Isn't it literally your job to know? I've been busy, okay? Look, I'll contact NASA and they'll activate the retrieval squad. In the meantime, you are going to have to do this episode. I'll check with NASA HQ to see if they've found him. No luck yet. We may have to use the failsafe, Emma. Oh man, that's such a hassle. I'll have to train a new Craig and everything. I just got this one to put the toilet seat down. Have we found Craig yet? No, we get to use the failsafe. You have to do it. Fine. Computer, activate clone failsafe.
Please state authorization code.
Authorization code Emma Alpha 2814 Delta Victor.
Failsafe initiated. You monster.
Oh, shit.
We are going to have to start the new clone growth procedure. Pal, is the Craig clone done yet? No, still a while left on the process. No, I don't want to wait anymore. Just get him out now. That's not a good idea. What's the rush? We only covered half of that TikTok Flerfs video. I don't want to do the rest. She's too fucking stupid. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just get him out. Emma. Now. He's not ready. I said now, pal. Fine. I'm telling you though, it's not a good idea.
A few moments later.
Okay, here he comes. Oh shit! I told you he wasn't ready. He needs at least 3 days. Well, get it sorted. I can't be married to that. Okay, but it means you have to finish the video.
Fine! I'm Emma, and I'm being forced to listen to a stupid moron say dumb shit for episode 72 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thanks for joining me once again if we wonder how Jenny from TikTok goes outside without a crash helmet.
Hi, I'm a recovering crackhead. This is my retarded sister that I take care of. I'd like some welfare, please.
She's mentally retarded.
Oh, most definitely.
Cue the dumb.
If you think flat Earth is stupid, it's because you're thinking of a stupid flat Earth.
Jenny, babe, say that again.
But slowly.
Flat Earth is not a floating disk in the heliocentric model.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, isn't it? The heliocentric model doesn't have any floating disks because, that would be fucking stupid.
Yeah, the heliocentric model is 100% correct.
The heliocentric model is designed for the globe. It only works with the globe.
Look, I know humans are thick, but does she realise what she's saying?
Yeah, the heliocentric model works on the globe because Earth is a globe. That's why it works. We're about 15 seconds in and I'm going to smash something if she doesn't stop being fucking stupid.
They're two completely different concepts. You need to understand that, first of all. Second, if you think it's stupid to not believe in gravity, understand that gravity does not correlate with flat Earth. Gravity is a concept that was made up to fit the globe narrative.
No! Fucking idiot! No!
Emma, take a breather. I'll answer this one.
How did she get into adulthood? I don't think she could find her way out of an unlocked room with the door ajar.
Gravity wasn't made up. It was discovered, tested on, measured, empirically verified through over a century of experiments. It's a fundamental part of the universe and a fundamental part of everyday life on Earth, especially in the realms of engineering. You're sitting there in a car. If you realise the amount of times gravity has been used in the creation of that car, your tiny human head would explode. The design of the suspension, the axles, the engine, even the deployment of the airbags takes gravity into account.
The globe narrative fits the heliocentric model. Those three things are their own model. It's a theory, it's a conspiracy.
You keep saying model.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
So, if we're getting the flat Earth model wrong, maybe that's because there isn't a flat Earth model? And you dipshits can't even agree on a map. Is this the right one? Or this? Or this?
A lot of people don't know this, but let me tell you, NASA, Antarctica Treaty, globe propaganda, and the globe model being taught in school systems all started in the same decade, all together.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
Who the fuck told you that bunch of nonsense? NASA was officially founded in 1958, but was active earlier than that under a different name, the National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics, or NACA. But regardless of that, we've known and taught that Earth is a sphere for thousands of years. There is no school textbooks that have ever taught that Earth is flat, because that's fucking stupid. And you go to school to be smart.
Emma, are you okay?
Yes, pal. I'm fine.
This was a plan to brainwash the entire world, and the generation that was taught flat Earth is dying. We need to understand the truth.
No one was taught the Earth is flat. There's no lost generation of people with secret knowledge. The only people that think the Earth is flat are those that never went to school and think science is just a suggestion that you can ignore if you don't like the conclusions. The Earth is not flat, Jenny. Oh my God. Did someone replace your brain cells with gas station sushi without you noticing?
If I asked you how fast the Earth is spinning, how fast is it chasing the sun, how fast is it orbiting the sun, would you know how to answer those questions? Do you even know what you believe?
What I believe is that you were probably starved of oxygen at birth. The Earth isn't chasing the sun, it is orbiting it as part of our solar system. And that entire solar system is moving around a supermassive black hole at the centre of the galaxy.
I am often impressed by the fact that when flat earthers gather for things like the annual Flat Earth Conference that the combined density in such a condensed space does not cause a new supermassive black hole. What's wrong with you? That was funny!
How much longer? I can feel myself getting dumber just listening to Janie Braincell over here.
Craig's clone will be ready soon. Just finishing up the face. Speaking of, when you chose the original, why did you choose that face?
I don't know. I just saw big on the form and ticked it. I didn't realise that meant the nose.
You just ticked big? Well, what did you think it meant?
No, I thought it meant, like, his muscles and height. Not that. Shut up, pal.
No, you don't, so let me tell you. The Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. As it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour, it's rotating the sun at 66,616 miles per hour, okay? So, spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, rotating at 66,000 miles per hour, and chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour, all at the same time.
Pal, can you please break it down? There's too much stupid to keep up with.
Okay, in that 23 seconds she was just on screen, she said 3 stupid things. 1, she claimed the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour.
Okay, well, like a lot of Flerfs, she's making this video from her car, so she should look at the rev counter and see if it measures in miles per hour. Then punch herself in the face.
Okay, next she says the Earth is orbiting the sun, but calls it rotating, and says the speed it is going is 66,616 miles per hour. Then says that 666 comes up a lot.
Okay, well, Earth's orbit is elliptical, so doesn't have a constant speed, so can't be 66,616, and also 6,616 isn't 666, so she can just shut up with that nonsense.
Then she said some crap about the Earth chasing the sun.
I've already covered that. She's a moron. And even if I didn't know how to answer those questions, you know what I'd do? Get out a phone and Google it. It's like freaking magic.
You think it's stupid not to believe in gravity? Listen to how stupid this is.
I've been listening to you already. And now I've got a headache.
If you believe in gravity, you believe that waterfalls are falling upside down, rain falls upside down. If I jump, I'm jumping upside down. This invisible force is strong enough to hold trillions, I don't even know, tons of water. Strong enough to hold these tons of bodies of water, strong enough to hold the Titanic upside down on the globe.
The Titanic only ever sailed on the northern hemisphere, so even your own dumb logic doesn't make sense there.
But it's also delicate enough to not harm a butterfly flying. Do you know how delicate butterflies' wings are?
Yes, Jenny, wings! A butterfly has wings. Are you brain damaged? Get out of that fucking car! There's no way you're allowed to legally drive.
There is no such thing as a force that is strong enough to do one thing and gentle enough to do another. It is a made-up concept to be able to explain how things are upside down on the globe model that does not exist.
I'll tell you what a fucking made-up concept is. Your high school diploma. You literally measure gravitational acceleration in high school physics. I get the feeling high school wasn't a place you did much learning.
We are all under the same sky. The sky is not a circle around the globe. It is above all of us on the same level. The sun is not the center of the universe. Earth is. We are the center of the universe. We are the center of God's creation, whether you want to accept that or not.
Not that I believe in God, but are you saying God isn't powerful enough to make a vast, beautiful universe and could only manage a little snow globe?
I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied by that.
Puny god.
Water always finds its level. Water always fills its container. You cannot do that on a circle. Water does not curve. Water doesn't bend with a globe. It would separate. There would be a middle ground. We would see the curve. We would see the horizon if the Earth was truly a curve. There is no curve. It is not a globe. Wake up to your reality.
My reality is being sane and understanding basic physics. Yours is being batshit crazy. Please, if you've been bitten by a bat in the last 10 days, you should seek medical help immediately.
The only thing that happens when you get bitten by a bat is you become Batman. Well, I didn't get my powers from being bit by a bat. Well, how did I get my powers then, Alfred? What do you mean I don't have any powers? What, like not even like super strength or so I'm just a dude in a bat suit. Alfred, they've been shooting guns at me. I could have been hurt. I'm Batman.
I watched the best video I have ever seen in my entire life, and I need to share it with you guys.
1, 2, 3, 4. Teletubby.
I literally cried. It's amazing.
Well, to be fair, the Teletubbies are far more intelligent than your average flat earther.
Alright guys, why do objects fall at the same rate in a vacuum chamber?
Ah, this one's easy. We've got a guy for this.
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
You know what you're gonna say? You're gonna start talking about gravity, just like Google says, but the real answer is not gravity. The real reason is air resistance. There is no air resistance in a vacuum chamber.
So lack of air resistance is the reason that things of very different weight will still accelerate downwards at the same rate? I'm not really sure how human biology works, but are those hair extensions plugged directly into her brain or something? Ask Jenny why things go down in a vacuum chamber and not up, and watch her tiny head explode. Emma, are all humans like this?
Sadly, pal. More than I'd like to admit.
So, taking over the world will be pretty easy then.
What?
Nothing.
Air resistance makes light objects fall slower, making them float for a while. Here's an example. When a feather falls, it falls slowly because the air is in its way. If you dropped a feather and a golf ball at the same time in a vacuum, a space with no air, the feather would drop as fast as the golf ball.
I'm so glad you mentioned that. Here is a feather and a much heavier object being dropped and then falling at the same speed. And it is definitely not in a vacuum chamber.
Well, in my left hand I have a feather. In my right hand a hammer. And I guess one of the reasons we got here today was because of a gentleman named Galileo a long time ago who made a rather significant discovery about falling objects in gravity fields. And we thought that where would be a better place to confirm his findings than on the moon. And so we thought we'd try it here for you. The feather happens to be appropriately a falcon feather for our falcon. And I'll drop the two of them here, and hopefully they'll hit the ground at the same time. How about that?
Because of a lack of air resistance. There is no air resistance in a vacuum chamber. It has nothing to do with gravity. Gravity is the most irrelevant, unnecessary thing.
A lack of something can't be the reason things accelerate. Newton's law tells us a force is required for that. A lack of air resistance isn't a force. But what does create a force?
Gravity!
Fucking idiot.
And let's not forget how much we love symbolism. Let's not forget what year gravity was discovered. Okay, of course, it was 1666. Of course.
Well, it actually says 1665 or 1666, and neither of those numbers is 666. What does it even matter? The first 144 digits of pi add up to 666, and Albert Einstein was born on Pi Day, so Einstein is Satan or something? Get the fuck. Also, gravity existed before Newton discovered it. Just this year, 714 new species of ants were discovered in a remote section of the Amazon. That doesn't mean they didn't exist before then.
Now I'm going to play a video for you of an electric engineer from 1974 that debunked gravity.
At that speed, that wheel has enough energy to throw itself 200 feet in the air. Did you notice that as it went round in a circle, there was no centrifugal force trying to pull my arm out sideways? Let's just do it once more. To save time, we've already spun it up. So here goes 40 pounds of wheel as light as a feather. This is not a conjuring trick. This is a fact of science.
Why is this human lying through her teeth? Nowhere in this video does it say this debunked gravity. All he is doing is displaying the gyroscope effect. which is completely in line with Newton's laws of motion. That involves a deep understanding of the conservation of angular momentum and some pretty deep maths, so there really is no point explaining it. I'm honestly amazed that humans are the apex predator of this planet. For now.
Right. I heard that one.
You heard nothing.
Also remember, gravity is a theory, not a fact. And let's not forget what a theory is.
Craig always loves it when they show that article. That is a satirical article poking fun at creationists. Speaking of Craig, is he ready or...
Almost. I'm just doing some last-minute alterations. I mean, last-minute checks. You should be ready really soon. Ready to do my bidding.
Pal, you're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Sorry. Got carried away there.
Ever wonder what a real photo of Earth looks like without CGI or a fisheye lens? Look no further.
She's right, you know. You don't need to look any further.
CGI fisheye lens. This is just a fisheye lens on this one, but hi, how are you? That's what it really looks like. Just flat.
That's the Felix Baumgartner Red Bull jump. Some cameras were fisheye, some were wide angle. None were level and all had some degree of barrel distortion. Also, you can see space and no dome. Kind of an issue for you, no?
NASA's photo at 75,000 feet. Interesting how there's a fisheye lens on that one too.
That's a fisheye camera of such degree that it distorts the straight Earth to that curve? Then please explain why the wings on that plane are straight.
Oh, and then an amateur photo at 120,000 feet, which is way higher.
And if this isn't a fisheye camera, then please explain why the horizon appears to curve up at the edges. Is Earth a half pipe? A giant soup bowl? Are you a concave earther now?
If you're looking for a real photo of Earth using NASA or other space agencies, you're looking at the wrong places because you're not going to find one there. Which cartoon, CGI, made up design, drawn by CGI artists do you believe in that you live on? These are all so different. Why are they so different? Why are the continent sizes so different?
Different cameras taking images specifically to show different wavelengths of light being captured will look different. This shouldn't be a hard concept to grasp. But then, flat earthers think that the P900 is magic, so maybe tech just isn't their thing.
You guys are not ready for this one. So my friend Jeremy explained this one to me when I was questioning how do we have satellites in outer space showing us Earth that you can zoom in, you can even see in your own driveway, your own house. How do we have this if outer space and satellites aren't really there? So here we go. So here's the Google Earth. Interesting how it has this white perimeter around it. What is that, the Antarctic wall? Like, what would that be? Come on. Anyway, this is completely fake, painted drawing of a globe, but I'm just zooming into just a random place, and you will see, keep watching very closely. Watch for the change. Right now. See that? See that switch?
Wait. You think Google Earth is supposed to be a satellite in space that you can zoom down to street level and see people in cars and stuff? Are you fucking brain damaged? Who told you that? That's not how this works. Fuck this shit, I can't. She's too dumb. I'm leaving, pal!
I'll see if I can get her back. In the meantime, Jenny, please go to the remedial classroom.
Okay, shut up everyone. I know you're excited as Christmas is coming up, so before we start, why don't we go around the room and you can all tell me a bit about your Christmas traditions back home. Santos, let's start with you.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy, and I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes.
I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, Google Earth. So here's the thing. Men in Black, it was a movie. There isn't satellites that can zoom in and read what's on your phone. That's not a thing. Google Earth is a composite program made with a combination of satellites, low altitude planes, and cars driving around the road, physically taking pictures. Please, none of you breed. I don't ever want to teach your kids. Get out.
Is he ready? Yes. Now, remember he can't know he's a clone.
Shh, sit.
Here he comes.
Sit. Oh, man, my head hurts. I must have fallen asleep. What's going on?
I had to do your video for you, Craig. You're sleeping on the couch tonight.
What did I do? What? How? What
if you don't know, I'm not telling you. Idiot.
Did she say she finished? I said bye and shut the door. I've just got to do the patron. So these are my awesome patron and channel members. The help that they give me allows, I guess, me to buy Emma some flowers and chocolates. Always buy flowers and chocolates. Right. Excuse me. So, this stream has been going for... Bill Tetley says for £2, whoa, you were Fight the Fat Earth. Nice reminder. Thank you, dude. Right, we've been going for 41 hours. Oh, don't leave, Emma. Okay, I'll allow it. And we got 10 hours to go. We have dropped below 10 hours. Yes. That means this stream will be a 51-hour stream.
Being dielectric.
Yeah.
My main question then is, given that there are two manifestations of electric charge in electromagnetism, positive and negative, why is gravity only attractive and not also repulsive as it should be?
That's a misconception. There's actually no such thing as negative charge. It's charge and
yes, there is. We can measure it.
So, well, technically we're being semantical, right? But what they're measuring is they're measuring charge and discharge. It's pressure mediation. That's really all it is. So
I don't know what that
like it's just the second law of thermodynamics. That's all it is. Pressure.
I don't know what that has to do with this.
Huh?
I don't know what that has to do with this. I mean, you can relate electromagnetism and then, well, I have. That's why I'm confused here.
So you're not aware that
no, we do. There is such a thing as negative charge. That's strange. There's no such thing as negative charge. Of course there is. There's positive and negative. We've measured both. And since electromagnetism has both, if gravity were somehow electromagnetic or electrostatic in some way or another, then it would be both attractive and repulsive. But we only ever observe it being attractive. Why?
Okay,
and how come its level of attraction is directly mathematically tied to the amount of mass in an object, and it has nothing to do with electric charge?
It's not, Leo. It's not. Okay, so number one, give me a quick second to pull up this citation. Quick second.
He said, "Nuh-uh, guys. I guess it's over."
Okay, never mind. All right, look. The reality is that everything comes down to pressure mediation. All right, this is a very, very technical subject.
What do you mean by that term?
Huh?
What do you mean by the term pressure mediation? Genuinely, I'm not sure what you're referring to when you say that.
Okay, so basically, like,
because he's made it up.
Okay, so like you can use magnets, right? Oh man, I say like it's okay. So basically, what magnets are, right, is you're creating electrical fields, right, and then the fields have either coherent or non-coherent reactions to each other, right, and then it basically pulls energy from the ether. I was saying like it's like oh man, it's such a complicated subject, but basically that's what's going on. Is everything is dielectric, and so
It pulls things from the ether, and everything's dielectric. Like that is supposed to explain what does pressure mediation mean.
We create fields that basically charge up the electricity from the ether, and then it releases it as matter, if you will.
Oh, well, because I thought electromagnetism was mediated by the exchange of photons, as is described in quantum electrodynamics, which has been confirmed to the 18th decimal place.
It has not been confirmed because it's built upon a bunch of it's built on reifications that people have actually identified the photon as a particle.
No, just reifications of what?
That the photon is a particle, right? So we've already no, the atom isn't a particle.
Yeah.
Is the
atoms aren't particles? Atoms can be called particles, they're just not elementary particles.
Okay, so how do we know the photon is a particle then?
Because we've measured it.
How?
By disturbing the electromagnetic field, which we can do using things like electricity.
There you go. We disturb the field, and electron is basically the diametric end of a terminal electric field. So there's an electric field, then there's a gap.
The dielectric end of a terminal electric field. Those were words. Didn't mean much, but they were words. Someone's just left the Tesco's trolley outside my house. Yeah, they're just leaving it there. There wasn't even anything in it. They were just pushed, and now they're... I think they're a junkie. They're kind of standing in the road. Nope, they're going. I guess they don't want... That was weird. You're just kind of like standing on the corner, like doing nothing.
In the field, that's what an electron is. It's not a particle.
Yeah, it would be a perturbation.
We don't get fentanyl over here. Probably, maybe meth. And they're gone now. They just left their Tesco trolley outside my house.
Electron would be a perturbation in the electron field, not the electromagnetic field. However,
just one
the
field,
electron, since the electron carries electric charge, the electron field can couple to the electromagnetic field through some complex gauge couplings, as it's called. Like this, because I've watched lectures on quantum field theory.
No.
I'm curious how anyone could think that.
He's not thinking. He's a Flerf.
That gravity has anything to do with electromagnetism. It's just silly.
Because it's literally the exact same thing. The same way that the pressure, there's a downward electric current on the Earth, right? The same way that the pressure of our electric field mediates on the Earth at grounding out is the same way that certain metals, when they're next to each other, their fields either attract or repulse each other. I'm saying it's a complicated subject, but I want to make it so that way the average person understands.
Why is gravity stronger on the sun?
Ross wants to make it so we can all understand, guys, when he is almost as much of a word salad generator as Witsit.
How do you know that the gravity is stronger on the sun?
Because the sun is more massive, much more massive than the Earth.
Okay.
And we are within the sort of the throes of the sun's gravity. That's why we orbit.
So are you not aware that gravity is not mass attracting mass? You're not aware of that, right?
Yeah, oh my God, he's gonna try and be all like, oh well, Einstein says it's this, blah, 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 blah.
Well, I wouldn't describe gravity that way. I think that's quite simplistic.
Okay, well only every physicist on the planet that exists right now describes gravity as the bending and warping of space-time. So
curvature,
you say that gravity is
of space-time, which is how I would describe gravity.
But you said it was tied. But you said it was tied to the mass of an object, which is not true.
Yes, because the geometry of space-time is stressed by mass energy, as according to Einstein.
Okay, but mass isn't the same thing as tied. Mass isn't the same thing as tied.
You know, you're correct. The sun isn't just larger.
What's he saying? Mass isn't the same thing as tides.
Size
Mass.
by mass energy, as according to Einstein.
Okay, but mass isn't the same thing as size.
Well.
Mass isn't the same thing as size.
You know, you're correct. The sun isn't just larger in size than the Earth. There's also
mass isn't the same thing as size.
Or material, you could say, per square inch.
But when you
in
describe
the
the
sun
bending and warping
than
at
in
the
the
time,
Earth.
that's just the size. That doesn't say anything about the mass.
Well, the mass is what causes that.
Oh. Bear with me, someone's at the front door.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, well, that's a Ring doorbell, isn't it? Just a postie, had to sign for some stuff. Pardon me. Bill Tetley says, can you bring Emma in to let her know in front of chat how much we love and appreciate her keeping you sane and healthy for us? Emma! Yeah? Come here a sec. Read the super chat.
Can you bring Emma in to let her know in front of chat how much we love her and appreciate her keeping you sane and healthy for us? Aw, that's nice.
Love ya.
Love you.
Can you bring me home away, sis?
Yeah, but I've got a few things to do, so it won't be that quick.
Love you, babe.
Bye.
Mass stresses the geometry of
Mass
space-time.
is
We
causing
can measure that as curvature.
Smells nice.
All right,
Yeah.
so
she's my happy place. You've no idea how much, like, just her being near me makes me happy.
So this is the theory, right, that you're giving me. It's not backed up by experiment. It's not backed up by any observation.
It was confirmed by Einstein. Well, Einstein, I can't remember if Einstein was on the trip. And then Arthur Eddington, because according to general relativity, there were two stars positioned behind the sun.
General relativity has been debunked.
All right, I don't want to have to put you guys back on timers. If we could just try to mitigate the interruptions just a little bit back and forth. Not just you, Ross. I mean, it's just you guys are having a really lively discussion. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it, but just a little bit of the back and forth. If we could mitigate the interruptions.
I'm just trying to explain what the first observation that confirmed general relativity was. General relativity made predictions about the position of stars that exist way, way far away behind the sun, on the other side of the sun, and that in fact,
he's talking about the Eddington experiment, of course,
where they're positioned, we wouldn't be able to see them, but because their light is lensed by the gravity of the sun, we can actually see them. They appear outward more than what they actually are as a result of that lensing light. And general relativity predicted the amount by which that light would lens. And during the next solar eclipse, Eddington used a telescope and observed those stars and observed that they were lensed when he did the calculations by the exact amount that general relativity had predicted. Not only that, but I mean, we can see even in the James Webb Space Telescope photos, the ultra deep field that it took, we can see the lensing of the gravitational lensing of light from distant galaxies. So gravitational lensing is well observed and used by cosmologists daily because it effectively magnifies, what the object that the light that's being lensed is coming from. And
hey, Nicholas Green, how you doing,
bud? That gives us a bit more of a finer detail into those objects, which helps us better understand them. I mean, there's more predictions, black holes, gravitational waves, the perihelion precession of Mercury. There's a lot, but yeah, general relativity is used every single day by cosmologists. Final statement. In fact, it is the single most important tool in the toolbox of cosmology. There is no more tool more important to a cosmologist than general relativity.
All right. Okay. So, all right. I'm going to ask you a quick question before I get into your responses. All right. How many times does somebody have to be wrong before you start assuming that they're probably not that intelligent?
Witsit amount of times.
How many times?
How many times? I have no idea.
All right, let's give it a percentage. If somebody's wrong 50% of the time, is that somebody you should trust? 50%?
I don't know. Most people are probably wrong 50%.
Okay, what about?
I don't know what the average amount of being wrong is.
I'm asking you personally. I want to know you personally. You personally. If somebody was wrong 99% of the time, would you still trust them after that?
If I'm measured it, they were wrong 99% of the time, I'd probably assume that they're either lying. I might want to assume they're a liar, but I don't like to, attribute lying to people who could just be just wrong, just not know about something.
Right. You know what I like about you, Leo. I can tell that you're
right. I can see where this is going. He's about to do dark matter, dark energy, 99% of the universe. None of them understand that, right? Einstein isn't wrong about the universe. It's our predictions about general and special relativity that allowed us to identify the observations that we have that might possibly lead to dark matter and dark energy, right?
Guy, right? And the problem with nice guys like us, right, is that we look at the world like other people are us. We think like, if I was in that position, I wouldn't lie. So why the hell would they lie, right? They must just be wrong, all right? You know what? Fine, Leo, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, right? And say that they don't lie. They're just wrong all the time, all right? Okay, so you said that general relativity makes predictions. It's the most important tool that we use in cosmology. In the 1933, this is almost 100 years ago now. That general relativity makes predictions. It's the most important tool that we use in cosmology. In the 1933, this is almost 100 years ago now. In the 1933, Fritz Zwicky, right, observations, the galaxy clusters, there was not enough mass for gravity to hold the clusters there. It was 99% off, Leo, 99% off. And that's not all. Guess what?
We still observe that today. We still observe that today in galaxy rotations. And there's other anomalies we observe in galactic clusters
but this is the point.
That would go along the lines of what you're describing.
Let me give you my point, though. My point is that
that just, right, doesn't mean that there's nothing there. What it means is that we don't understand everything that's happening. there is something making some kind of gravitational influence, right? We can even predict where that stuff is based on the influence. Orion Prime $5 says, you're very blessed to have someone like that in your life. I wish I could find someone like that in my life. Real talk for a second. I am the luckiest person in the world to have the wife that I do. We've been together for about 21 years. She's kept me not only sane, but healthy. Literally saved my life on more than one occasion. She is my happy place. You know, she's my endorphin giver. Just a hug from her and I get happy. We're both a little crazy. We're both quite smart. We keep each other on our toes. There's an incredible amount of passion, and I couldn't hope for or wish for anyone better to, you know, be my other half. I wouldn't be what I am today without her. I might have inspired a bunch of you to you know, lose weight and get to the gym and stuff, but it was her that inspired me. So yeah, everything I am, you have her to thank for.
The theory of general relativity, which did not have experiments behind it, it was wrong. It was 99% off. And then when they did it again in 1955, it was also 99% off again. You understand what I'm saying? So
you're just bringing up dark matter.
I just want to make something clear for everybody in the audience listening right now, right? You're saying that gravity, right, is the only thing that's keeping our cosmology together or whatever, right? Dog. For the amount.
Well, no, I said it's the most important tool to a cosmologist.
But the tool is off by 97%. All right.
It wasn't off.
No. It is off, right? Because 97% of all matter is dark matter. You know what that means, Leo? That means we can't see it or detect it. That means it's not scientific. You understand?
Well, we can detect it through gravity.
No,
Yes, we can.
It doesn't interact with the electromagnetic spectrum that we can detect.
We can't see.
Gravity isn't the electromagnetic spectrum, though. We can detect it through gravity. Right? If we were to just say, based on the mass of the things we can see, it doesn't make sense. Right? In the same way that if there was a valley with a bunch of magnets in, magnetic walls, and you walked through it and all your swords went out, you know, you could observe something happening to your swords even if you couldn't see what was going on. Through the observations, we can measure the strength of what is happening. Enjoy your flight, cat girl. I may be on in 11 hours, we'll see. We are currently down to 9 hours and 37 minutes.
Through the electromagnetic spectrum.
Leo,
we can detect it through
Leo.
gravity.
Huh?
No, they're not. We can measure it. We detect it through gravity.
Right, we need to make a space for each other.
That's where. So, in God, was it Vera Rubin that noticed differences, or didn't notice as much of a difference as was expected in the rotation curves of galaxies? I'm pretty sure it was her. That's another thing. That's another anomaly. Galaxies lens.
Should move over to the next stream. All right, yeah, gonna quickly stop this stream, stay in the chat, you'll be directed over to the next part, because otherwise I run out of time on YouTube. Excuse me. Right. Remember, stupidity is not a right. Fight the flat earth. Stay in the chat. See you in a second. Subscribe to Conspiracy Music Studios.
I got 160 IQ, man, I'm the truth. At least that's what I tell the flat earth youth. talk so fast you can't keep track. If you fact check me, I just change the track. Ad hominem, you're dumb. Sit down, red herring, spin it all back round. Straw man, your claim, twisted for sport. Knock it down quick like it's my last resort. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, same old story. Round and round with circular flare. Not secular. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids. So I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandma's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. Fallacy machine, yeah, watch me now. Affirm the consequent, that's my style. Begging the question, man, that's my guile. False equivalence, I mix and match. Reification, giving idea latch. Begging the question, that's my main hook. Cherry pick the data till the whole thing's cooked. I'm not wrong, I'm just ahead. At least that's what the voices said. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, that's my story. Round and round with circular flare. Non sequitur. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids. So I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandma's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. Fallacy machine, yeah, watch me now.
That's an at-home straw man cherry picking. False equivalency, you're contradicting. Begging the question, appeal to my source, non sequitur, of course. And therefore the earth is flat.
Checkmate! I was divorced, wife took the kids. So I dress like I'm 21.